live, Sanchez.
What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, man, you tripping, man. Get to the Houston Premier Party bus, man, because that's how we doing it.
Let's go. Yeah. Welcome to the motherfucking YouTube streets, aka the Drip Show. By the way, the plug, hit the like button on the way in, hit the like button on the way in, hit the like button. What's up, Living Humbly? In the building, Kojak in the building, Cynical in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? Come on in, come on in, come on in. Oh, I gotta cut my lights on. What up, E? My brother Eater Man in the building. Hold on, let me cut my lights on. All right, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. In the building, Eater Man in the building. What up, boy? My brother Kojak, Cynical. So one day in the building. What's up, Shawanda? How you doing, sweetie? Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Damn, I didn't even send the videos to my phone. Hold on. Damn. I hate doing this shit. We got a lot of shit to go over. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, y'all. Damn, I hate I didn't do this before. Let's see. And we got 2K. Dating is dead in 2026. All right. Let me get them from my email, y'all. Let me get these videos real quick, y'all, from the email. And then we'll get to them. My bad for the delay. I'm tripping. I don't know why I didn't do this shit earlier, but hold on, y'all. We got it. We're gonna get to it. All right. Yeah, we got some good content today. I ain't gonna hold you. We got some good content today. I'm not gonna hold you. We got a cool little 15-piece goal today. We got a 15-piece goal today. I know we'll reach it or close to it for sure. We've been really doing very well, ladies and gentlemen. I thank y'all so much on God. Like, it's crazy. Guess we're doing something right. So I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah. Okay. Now let me just add these over to the download. Yeah, we rocking and rolling, y'all. We rocking and rolling. Ain't nothing stolen. All right. Just moving them over. So you don't cloud up your hard drive, you feel me? You don't never want to do that. Yeah, we got content today. We got content for the gods today. For the gods. If you're drinking, if you're smoking, hold that shit up, roll that shit up. Let's get to it. The good water, the good Crystal Light. All right. The good Crystal Light, you feel me? There she go. Hold on. What's up, Shanika?
Hello. How y'all doing?
Happening with you, baby.
Whew. I don't know. Today was one of those meeting days at work where they just annoyed the hell out of me because I sat in meetings for 4 hours and it's like that's 4 hours that I could have been working and now I'm behind.
Well, they gotta give you time for that, right?
Hell no, I'm salary.
Yeah, salary ain't always good sometimes.
Yeah.
What up, Lena Love in the building? Show your love for Lena Love.
Yes. What up, Kojak?
Kojak, best steward in the business.
I'm just trying to eat, being greedy. What's up? What's up, Kojak in the building? The absolute great. Sorry, I just really can't be yelling.
Hold on, let me add these videos to the.
There we go. There we go. Something a little more reasonable. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can hear me. So y'all heard me without me having to get loud. What up? Lena Love in the building. What up? Kelvin in the building. Cynical in the building as always. What up? Living humbly. I was thinking about you earlier today, laughing. I was like, damn, we tried to go for the biracial, thinking that was gonna be an easy kill, or you were fucking tearing our ass up. Shout out to Keon in the building. What's up? What's up? Shout out to Shawanda in the building.
Shawanda.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him do the same. Shout out to Either Man in the building. Dropping them eyes. Always dropping them eyes. What you looking at?
Why they can't see you, Lena?
You got everybody blocked?
Hell no.
Yeah, he was low key kind of chatting. He ate with a couple of them jokes. I ain't even gonna hold you. He's chewing our ass up a little bit, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give you all the credit, but a little bit.
That was a cool ass show. I was laughing my
really
ass off. It was funny as hell. But I was laughing hard. But I was just, it was Corey Love was cutting up yesterday. Jimmy Ferg and then Chocolate. It was too much. We cut up yesterday. Corey say, Drip, put that shit on members. Oh God.
Oh, that just remind me. And then Jim, make sure you tell Genesis like if you make a video members only, does it automatically remove it from anybody else's page that was restreaming?
I don't think so. I don't know. It's cool. I ain't gonna bother Jim with that shit.
Oh no.
Okay. Come to the plug show. Why you at the hideout? You like chilling at the hideout?
Yeah, it might be a little safer over there.
Oh, okay.
Sam, you can say what you want in peace.
No, but everybody can see you though. You in the
not unless we put it on the screen.
Oh.
Because if everybody over here, she the only one at the hideout, then they're not gonna see her comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, come to the plug.
If you want to socialize, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know I could be antisocial.
You just
I know it's surprising because I'm the life of the party. But yeah, like in real life, I'm so antisocial. Like I hate people.
You just a dickhead. That's all it is.
I hate people. I'm not no dickhead. People are dickheads.
A little bit.
A lot bit.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell, boy. I was cutting up. That shit was hilarious. But let's get to the bullshit, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We got a 15-piece goal today. I finished Kasim intro. I'm still I think I'm gonna do Living Humbly's a little different too. I'm gonna take a scene out and put another scene in. But if you want to keep it, I just keep both of them just see how you like either one of them. Oh God. Does she need the link? Oh, you just put it in there. Okay. Yeah, come to the plug, Lena. Let's see which one you want to pull up first. You want to do the chocolate shit, or you want to? Okay, let's do the Tommy shit. Come on.
like that.
But this woman who's done all what happened in her life and whatever happened in her life now says someone need to step up. Well, ma'am, if you're down here, in order for me to get to where you are, I got to step down.
All right, y'all, pay attention.
My bad. Shout out to UT up there on the panel. Shout out to DJ Ham.
Yep.
Everybody over there with his camp. Camp.
Shout out to UT.
Yes. That's my heart for UT.
Press play, nigga.
There you go right there. Oh,
This is where the issue comes in at. All right. When Tommy's speaking, he's speaking about a super chat. A woman in a super chat, right? Who made a comment about not being with a man and now being with a woman because the woman didn't know her struggle. Right? So now she because she's with the woman, she wants to kick men down. Men need to step up. This woman came here and helped me out and she didn't even know my story. Tommy's speaking, not knowing that the woman who came to rescue her was the woman right above him on the panel who says she's not a stud.
And we need to start telling men that when you get to those women, it's mediocre. It's a bunch of motherfuckers have, excuse my French, have had it and didn't want it. Whoever got you pregnant and left, your pussy was so good, your personality was so good that he created another human and said, I'd rather be somewhere else.
What did you say?
So how great are you? So stepping up to that is insane. That's like stepping up to a car that's been wrecked. That's like stepping up to a house that's been flooded. I don't like this idea of women get to tell us to step up. We don't get to tell them to step up after we done got herpes. We don't get to tell them to step up after we done got babies' mamas who done put us in jail because we couldn't pay child support. We don't get to tell them because of we've had a failure. There's a reason why there's a Carfax. And I've been saying a long time ago, that's why I came up with the cat facts. We need the cat facts. Women are sitting up here telling men after their shit has been destroyed, crazy. And only black women get away with this shit. Telling somebody they need to step up. You wanted a woman with a strap on. I ain't got to step up to that. I'd have to step down to having a fake penis. I'd have to step down to having less testosterone. I'd have to step down to be able to lift less weight. I'd have to step down to barking like a dog, but ending up being a chihuahua behind the door that as soon as somebody walk up to the door, I back up. That's what excuse me, what would y'all call him? A stud is. A stud is a fake man. A stud is tofu. You know, it tastes like whatever it is on.
Not tofu.
I'm so sick of him.
That nigga cut up.
I am so sick of him. And if y'all look at Cute Face, who's right above him, like I could just see her what she thinking as he said it, like, yeah, she about to go in and get on his ass in her head. Shout out to Truth in the building. Casual Germ in the building. What up?
What up, Casual Germ?
What's up, Jones in the building?
What up, Johnson?
Tommy boy, like he is fucking hilarious to me. And it's like, I don't know, I don't hate Tommy. I just feel like he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, there you go, Lena.
I feel like he's doing it on purpose. Because he understands the human experience. He can articulate himself in a way that's a little more palatable. But he's choosing to make these, I don't even want to say
look on the faces, just
statements. You know what I'm saying? Because he know that it's like he's rage baiting us almost. But
because that's all that is. Because if I slap the hell out of a stud becomes a woman. Right then, you hit a woman. No, I didn't. I hit a motherfucker look like Lil Wayne.
Earlier.
That's what I hit. I should be able to say.
Lil Wayne is crazy.
These men who typically date black women is because they love black women. I love black women. Love them to death.
Comes a woman. Right then, you hit a woman. No, I didn't. I hit a motherfucker look like Lil Wayne.
Earlier.
That's what I hit. I should be able to say that. If you a real man, like you're walking around, and I live in Atlanta, they walk around with strap-ons in their pants. They literally will wear a penis all day and be grabbing the fake penis. They used to call me in college stud finder. I used to sleep with them all the time. I like sleeping with them just to see all that masculine energy just leave them. And next thing you know, they just moaning like an actual woman, which they are. Done went up in the kitchen and cooked. Done sit around talking about some I missed my period. You shouldn't have no period, nigga. You a man like me.
Hold on. Let it marinate. Hey, Tommy, you know, hey, when
Hey, y'all think Tommy going in? Hit the comment section.
What? Q, you want to respond first to that? You want to respond at all to that?
Yeah, I'm curious, Tommy. Now, did you feel like she was saying to good stand-up niggas that
nigga say he slept with studs, Truth? They say you slept with studs too, Truth. Damn. Shit.
your game up, or to niggas that's lacking?
Well, what do you mean by good stand-up man? What is that? Like, we love to, women will put out titles that mean nothing. Like, they'll say they strong, and they don't know what the hell that mean. I don't know if you can lift weights or if when you put your arms up, it's going to make me hold my nose. I don't know exactly what you mean, but they love saying that they are. What's a good stand-up man?
Mm-hmm. So a guy who is...
Tell me what that is.
Yeah, so in my opinion, a guy who's stand-up would be somebody who is respectful, somebody who is responsible, somebody who has, a sense of self. He is secure, confident. Obviously, he's going to work. He's going to have some strong leadership skills, things of that nature. So
if she start talking about good stand-up men, if that's what a stand-up man is, then her baby daddy apparently wasn't that. So she's the person who shouldn't be talking about it because she's good at picking non-stand-up men, not stand-up men. And in order for her to pick a stand-up man, she had to pick a stand-in stud.
Okay, so I'm not a stud, sir. That's what we're not going to do. Second,
Damn.
That's cold.
All right, get your popcorn.
That's cold.
okay, so I'm not a stud, sir. That's what.
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. Did she look like a stud to you, Drew?
A little bit.
Because she looked like one to me. But, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she just a tomboy that like girls.
We're not going to do. Second is...
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. I was just going by the title of the show. So she's the person who shouldn't be talking about it because she's good at picking non-stand-up men, not stand-up men. And in order for her to pick a stand-up man, she had to pick a stand-in stud.
Okay, so I'm not a stud, sir. That's what we're not going to do. Second is...
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. I was just going by the title of the show.
Right, no, but... So the woman that you are speaking about is my girlfriend. So,
but you're not a
that's why I'm
stud.
saying that. And I'm not a stud.
Hey, look at everybody's face right now.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
You know everybody's thinking the same thing. Look at the look on Tommy's face. Priceless.
You said I thought it was Lil Wayne.
Right, no,
Even
but-
I'm gonna say I'm confused.
So the woman that you are speaking about is my girlfriend. So,
But you're not a
that's why I'm
stud.
saying that. And I'm not a stud. No, I'm not a stud.
Yeah, I know it's confusing. It's confusing. I get it.
You T crazy.
No, I'm not a stud.
I'm lost without you.
This nigga.
So, but the thing is, it's interesting that you didn't actually answer my question. You just threw more insults at her.
Who did I?
I ain't gonna say she don't think she
Where
is.
was the
Because
insult?
I asked you if you felt like she was referring to stand-up men
No,
or guys who were less than that.
Because
And then
how
you
was where
asked
was
me
the
a
insult?
question.
I want to make sure I
from a
understand.
question
Where
which
did I
answered.
insult her? If you help me out, if I insulted anyone, how did I insult you? If you said I'm on here with a robe on, did you insult me?
Yeah, if I said it to be insulting, intention matters.
No. I think that's the problem again. Like we
Intention
talked about
doesn't
last
matter?
night with black folks. If someone tells the truth, and I gave the train analogy that my grandmother said, we too busy trying to find a way out by saying I don't like the way the truth was presented.
Okay, so I'm not gonna. I'm not
What
gonna let
it
you,
was.
Tommy, I'm not gonna let you derail me into this wherever the fuck you're
Even
trying to
that
go.
was that not an insult? Because I wasn't trying to
to what we
derail
were
you.
saying. I asked you a question. Hamp asked if I wanted to
What up,
respond. I
Deucey?
asked you a
In the
question.
building. What up, gang?
You responded to my question with a question to which I answered. Then when I answered your question, you threw more insults to say, well, her baby daddy wasn't this, that, and the third. I'm asking
It's
you,
not
do
an
you feel like
insult. She did not pick the right person.
Well, that
So how
doesn't
is she
go
then
along
going to
with
say to
my-
people who haven't? So how is she then going
so
to
how,
say
what makes it difficult?
people
What
that
makes it
aren't in her
difficult for you
life?
to answer the question?
If that's
Let's
an
start there.
insult,
What makes it
then
difficult for
calling
you to
a
answer the
man
question?
a non-stand-up, you don't know a man at all, and
What
you
makes
get to
it difficult for
categorize
you to
them as
just answer
stand up.
that
But what you
question?
said was stand up. The things you said were stand up. A stand up dude would still not be interested. A man who does all of that would say,
It doesn't
"You've
matter to
chosen-"
the question that I asked, because if you take the question that I asked, I said, do you think she was referring to guys who
No,
would
she
be
was
stand
referring
up?
to any man that doesn't agree with what she's saying. Women like to do that. They place things like this. If you agree with what I'm saying, you're a good man. If you don't, you're not. That's how women couch almost everything they say.
So what in her statement made you draw that conclusion?
Because she doesn't know who you listen to what you just said. Do I think she was referring to men like X or Y?
Mhm.
But she doesn't know who's listening. And she only know what she's dealt with.
First of all, I know UT big forehead ass, megadome ass they over here agreeing with him. When he said that little line about as long as you agree with a woman, then you a good man, but if you disagree, you not. Then his big bobblehead ass go nod in agreement. Don't make me fight you. Anyways, is that y'all dating experience, gentlemen? What up, Deucey? You're not a good man unless you do everything that I tell you to do. Is that how? That's the message that you get from us, Drew?
Not really.
Okay, because I mean, I do like to get my way, but I don't think that dictates whether or not you're a good man. If you tell me no, I don't know. Try.
Right.
And
Right,
what
but
she's
in
dealt
that
with
statement
has been
made you draw that
subpar.
conclusion?
Huh?
What in that statement that you took from made you draw that conclusion?
I just said because she
that
does
she's
not
speaking-
know.
Okay.
She doesn't know who she's talking to. She doesn't know who's listening. Just because a man is not willing to put up with her or what she brings doesn't mean he's not a stand-up man. As a matter of fact, a stand-up man is just like houses. Most men want their own house, not yours. Most men, when they see you have a nice car, they don't want to drive yours. They want to top yours. That's a man's mentality. So
Tommy,
the
let's
idea
be
of a
clear.
stand-up man is not going to go back and get what you didn't want.
Is that true?
I ain't even listening.
Oh wow! If you see me with a car and I got a nice one, are you going to drive my car or are you going to want to have a better car?
Drive
You ain't shit.
it.
It's
I
an
feel like
insult.
we're having two different conversations.
Which means, in effect, I'll never marry a woman my age or take her seriously or cohabitate with her who has adult kids and raise and be a part of raising kids that ain't motherfucking mine, meaning step grandkids that ain't mine. I'm not going to be on the motherfucking with kids coming to my house that aren't even in my bloodline, and I got them little kids on my knee while grandmama out here doing the book of the month club and the motherfucking mama's out here selling pussy.
Do
You
that.
ain't
I'm
gonna
driving your
get
car.
me to do that, nigga. The real problem is niggerism.
And the questions that I'm asking,
But you want to talk about insults and
So,
keep
like,
doing that.
So we're having two different
Every time
conversations.
they do
You got
not
the
know how to
floor,
just
sir.
ask a
Take
question.
it.
Let
Take
me
it.
let
You
me
got it.
let me do this real
You got
quick.
it.
So
You
this is
insult me fine.
this is the super chat that he's referring to. So this is generalization. Men, right?
Yes.
Men, step your game up, do better, right? Now, what would have been better is if she said the men that I was dealing with didn't step their game up. Q did, not knowing my story. So she talking shit to men right here, not specifically those men that did her wrong. That's what he's addressing.
But you can continue to insult me, but then say what I said that actually was true is somehow an insult. So the person is
But
on
you're
their,
telling me
on
intention
their
doesn't
heels, and I
matter.
said nothing
So
to
if I
them.
spoke about
Started
your
off by
robe,
saying, girl, I'm not a
if I
stud.
spoke about
And
your
it's in the
robe
Bible.
with an intention of insulting you, you would take that as an insult.
I don't take anything as an insult because I don't care what you say. I'm dealing with how you. I'm dealing with the words that came out your mouth.
I done
Not
seen
how
you.
you said it. It doesn't bother
I
me.
done seen you on the other show, the POV. You looking for the insults? Trust me, you're looking for them.
So let's see what just happened.
Would have taken that way.
She said, "This
would've
woman who I don't know me.
What's up,
I
Dan
want
Jordan?
everybody in the audience to see what just happened. She knows me. I don't know her. I walked up to deal with what I heard. I spoke about what the man said earlier. I've literally said what these other men. I don't agree with that part. Don't agree with that man. And they were all men. I said I didn't agree with what one woman said. You came up here looking for the insult. I seen you on the other shows.
No, that's not
But I
how it
wouldn't
played out.
insult
But people,
anyone.
but Tommy, the people can watch it though. You can say
Anyone.
whatever you want. The people
I
can
did
rewatch
not
it and see how
insult
it played
anyone.
out.
You know me.
That's not
You
how
know
it
me,
played out.
ma'am, or sir, whichever
That's
you
not
go
how it
by.
played out.
Oh,
Hey, come get this nigga, man.
Why this nigga holding his robe closed like Big Mama? And why he got a robe on anyway?
Preconceived
That's not how it
notion
played
about
out.
you. You did about me, which
That's
means
not how it
you
played
came
out.
in with a bias of the discussion
That's not how it
already.
played out.
I
The
didn't.
people can watch it though.
I didn't do what
But
you
for you
did.
to say intention doesn't matter when it comes to insult, it absolutely does. Oh, if you said I had a
I don't
robe
give
on,
a shit if
gotta
you
get insulted.
insult
If I said
me.
it with
I
intention
still
of
dealt
insulting
with what you
that's an
said.
insult.
I don't care if you insulted me. I still dealt with what you said because an insult from a lesser
Sir, you were
being to
extremely
me does not
reactive on
bother
that
me.
other show with women because you
Ma'am,
were
an
insulted
insult from a
multiple
lesser
times.
him.
So
An
let's be
insult
clear, you
from a
are the
lesser
type of
being
nigga that
does
would
not
be
bother
insulted.
you.
You didn't like being
Just
called a
when you
nigga.
call a white person a cracker, it doesn't bother them. But if they call you a nigger, it bothers you because you're a lesser being. If you weren't, it wouldn't bother you. I'm a rich man, and a poor man calling me a rich name would not bother me.
man, this nigga flexed that rich shit, boy. He flexed that rich shit, boy. I thought niggas with money don't talk about money. I thought
Yes.
so, nigga.
I mean, you do have some with money that talk about it, but those are the ones that are immature, or the ones that want to use it as a tool to control you and manipulate you. But in most cases, yeah, the people that got money ain't around here trying to remind everybody they got money. A lot of times they try to be quiet, especially if they've had money for a long time. They don't want to be flashy. That's why I'm like, clearly, these niggas just be saying anything on this internet. And I'm like, have y'all actually ever been around money? Have y'all been around some actual millionaires? Because it's not what it's given. It's not what it's given. But yeah, like you don't have to keep saying it. It's gonna show.
Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right. So, damn, I ain't care.
From the biggest way to the smallest way. Something as big as me seeing you driving that motherfucking Ferrari and you got that pink slip in that bitch, to something as small as you keeping your nails manicured. Like, just, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell money. Like, you don't have to say it, but, you know, or at least let other people tell you. Like, I don't know.
Do dirty. What up, boy?
What up, do dirty in the building? What up, there, George in the building?
But if I call him poor, it piss him off. If I got a big penis and you got a small one, if you make a joke about how big my penis is, what, am I going to cry? No, I'm going to laugh. But if I make a joke about how small yours is, you're going to be upset. So you're the one that's sitting up here mad and saying I'm insulting you.
But
when I
you
don't
would have been insulted if I said something about your robe. This is where you're not listening well. I said, had I said something about your robe with intention of insulting you, you would be insulted.
Like I did.
My intention.
I wouldn't care. I would still deal with what you said. And I proved that since you watched all the other shows. Even when they insulted me, I still dealt with what they said. Insult aside. Because am I about to come?
No, because what happened was that they had to be all types of hoes and bitches. Come on, sir.
Damn.
Come on now.
Why don't you go back to the old show and then
Don't
talk
do
to me when I came in here today?
Don't
do that.
Don't do that.
Because I don't want somebody talking to me about what I said in the last show. I'm
Don't
sick
do
of
that,
y'all niggas knowing me and coming in with a bias when y'all talk to me, yet I don't know you, so I'm just talking to you about what you said.
But then I'm all type of studs and shit, and you don't know me. So
He love reminding people that he don't know them, but they know him. Nigga. Shabba.
don't have a body
like I said,
towards
people can watch it back and see where it went left. Because right now you playing victim. That's cool. You good on
Come
it.
on, see,
You got it.
these
You got
motherfucking
it.
nigga
You got
hoes
it.
can't stop trying to
got
insult
it.
you, and then you insult them
got
back.
it.
Nobody's
You got
playing
it.
a victim. You playing a man. You playing a man.
So I see his thing as a shaming tactic. This is definitely giving victim though, bro. Oh, his dog a holler.
I'm playing a victim.
What
You
you would
playing a
like
man.
to believe.
Culture appropriate men.
This is what you would like to believe.
How about that?
I'm very clear. I'm very clear that I am a woman.
Insulting me. I'll
That's
just
what
insult
you would
back.
like to believe. For somebody that you don't know.
Yeah, you would like to have a dick.
For
That's what
somebody that you
want.
don't.
You know what though?
I know you fucking lying.
Even though I do agree that a hit dog will holler, sometimes the people that just don't like bullies will holler too. But that's just not my popular opinion. Like sometimes it don't apply to me, but simply because I feel like you a bully, and you know, like it's certain people that like to bully bullies or hold them accountable or check them or call them out or however you choose to phrase it. I don't think that it's always necessarily a hit dog, but maybe that's me being a hit dog. I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely a hit dog.
Shut up.
No.
Every day you look in the mirror, you
That's what
disappointed. You look down like that man. You look down like that man on Silence of the Lambs.
This is your bread and butter. I get it. You come on the internet to yell at women. I get
wish
it.
you was a man. Every time she see you take off your pants, it's you looking like a Ken and Barbie doll.
This nigga ain't shit.
I ain't gonna lie. You picked the wrong one going back and forth with this nigga. You ain't gonna make it. Yeah, he a victim ninja hunt, Dan George. I'm totally with you in agreement, my boy. Let's get to the content, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Put some color in the chat. Hit the Cash App, the PayPal, or hell, you can hit Shanika.
Cash App.
Yeah.
Got that. Listen.
These men who typically date black women is because they love black women. I love black women. Love them to death.
Why don't you drop a hot one, Lil Wayne?
You got that.
Man. You became a stud because you look like a dude.
got that.
You literally walked out and wasn't no man trying to holler. So
Yes, you can.
So Shanika, let me ask you something. Would you have stopped this?
What, the back and forth exchange between him and Q?
Yeah.
Because it's like, on one hand, you know what I'm saying, as a woman, I'm not supposed to get in between two men arguing. But on the other hand,
You ain't shit. Oh my God.
On the other hand, you know, as a moderator and host of a channel, you know, I could understand why you would step in to stop it because it's really not going anywhere, and they're just being very.
Emma Chanel did that. I stopped that shit.
And it could possibly end up insulting.
Yeah, remember Emma Chanel did that. I had to stop that shit. It was getting out of pocket. What up, JD? In the motherfucking
If there
building?
are any alphabet community in the chat right now, they probably a little tight.
Call me a stud because right now you are insulted. So that's
man. You insulted me when you told me about it. When you insulted me, I insulted you back. I tried to get you to stop insulting me, and you wouldn't.
Your true colors. You didn't come here. Anybody who know anything about Tommy Sotomayor know you come on for the smoke and the bullshit, sir. Anybody know that? So don't try to sit back and play the victim. Like
everybody know me and nobody know you.
Nice guy.
I'm glad you keep pointing this out. Everybody know me and nobody know you. So every time I come on these panels, somebody gonna point out
everybody know you come on here for the smoke.
Y'all.
Everybody know you came on here for the smoke.
I ain't gonna lie.
So
when he hit the panel, I was definitely on some nonchalant shit. Big. Yeah, I'm a truck driver. My name Vic. I'm from Mississippi. Ferg ass. Oh, hey, my name Trey Ferg. Shanika. Hey, I'm Shanika. I ain't doing all that. I'm treating a nigga like a regular nigga. Like you say, he don't know you. I don't know you neither. He don't know me. I don't know him. It wasn't no cap. Everybody probably like, yeah, Drip gonna treat him like a celeb. No. Y'all can go back and watch the replay. None of that. Yeah.
Wait a motherfucking minute. Because
nah, Snake, you did what's right. You good.
I was just gonna say, you not gonna throw me in the groupie pool now. He came on the platform. I was just being cordial and respect.
No, Snake, listen to me. You did good. Okay. Go ahead, Reese.
I still gotta talk my shit. You know what I'm saying? You already know. What up, JB in the building? Young Riaz in the building. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Shout out to Dan George dropping that $10 super holler. I love it when y'all donate.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Put some color in the chat. Much love." Like, I'm gonna read that again. Put some color in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Much love. Definitely appreciate that support. Y'all make sure y'all match his energy to what he said. Put some color in the chat. Hit that Cash App $drip on the beat and you through.
Hey, drip. Say let go drip. Nation. Money, money, money. Let get it. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip on the beat Cash App. Hit the super chat. I say let go drip. Nation. Hey, money, money, drip.
You see the video?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I can't see the. Okay, I had to restart my computer later. But shout out to Dan George. Appreciate you, brother. Let's get back to the show. Just because of Dan George, we need 14 more.
But you saw like a bar going across, but you couldn't see the video?
No, it said the video failed to play. I'm going to have to restart my computer, but I ain't finna do it right now.
Oh, because I'm wondering why it stopped. Well,
No, I stopped it. I stopped it to ask you, did you see the video? Because I didn't see it. That's all.
Okay.
What's up, Willing to Win? What's up, boy? Good to see you. Shout out to my boy Dan George, though. We just need 14 more donations. We'll reach it. We got time. We'll reach it. Let's go.
I'm gonna sit back and you trying to play nice shot in the background. You was building the shit up for the fuckery regardless. You just picking and
I didn't come for any smoke. What?
Yo, come on, man. God damn, yo.
These guys telling me when they came at me.
And that's the thing. Like,
I would say the wrong one. He got the last word.
Bitch, you can't do nothing to me through the fucking camera, you dumbass.
See, I don't like that. I don't like that.
What, him talking to her like she a nigga?
That B word, man. Like, why we gotta get so disrespectful to the women? She didn't call you no cuss words, bro. I hate that shit. I hate that us as men cannot have self-control without calling a woman bitch.
Look at everybody's face. Look at him. Let's all look at him first. Then now let's look at Q. She ate it. Look at Fantastic. Look at UT face. Like, just go around the panel and look at her face. Like, child.
It's diabolical, bro. For you to be so rich and all that, my nigga. Like, you over here, bro, you really taking this L. She didn't hit the nerve. You screaming at her. Come on, man. You got to be more respect for these folks, bro.
Trying to be hard on the camera.
Now you
Get my ass to the screen. Get my ass to the screen.
Yo, let it die, man. God damn.
Proving my exact point.
I got the wrong one. No, your girl got the wrong one. She thought she had a penis.
You're insulted now, sir. Come on.
Ma'am, you were the first one insulted. Was it me? No. Who was the first one talking about they've been insulted? Was it me or her?
I know the word bitch would come up at least one time because there was one female on here. Because this is what you do.
Was it me or her?
Right? That vocabulary. Let's go with it.
Ma'am, shut the
same page because I know I got limited vocabulary.
You are man-like. You are a non-alcoholic beer.
That's me all day.
But I'm gonna be a man and can't be.
Non-alcoholic beer is crazy.
Bleed it.
Come
you like
on with it. Come on with it.
Every time you have a period, all that tough talk is still bleeding. All that tough talk is still bleeding.
I still bleed. Yep, you're right about that.
Ovarian cancer. All that tough talk.
You just want to do
all that fast man shit.
Go ahead.
And steal a woman.
I just want to talk.
Right.
If y'all want to talk about nothing, go ahead. Go ahead.
She won't stop.
Come on.
Nigga, you won't stop. God damn. He won't stop. Come on, bro. That's diabolical.
You're the one that's upset. And I'm like, what the fuck? You was upset when I came in here. You knew me. I didn't know you. I dealt with what was said.
Mm-hmm.
I've only dealt with words that were said.
Okay.
Yo,
And that's how you was gonna play it out the whole show?
Oh, but the thing is, like,
Go watch the full stream. And this might be risky.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to DJ him. I guess Tommy making his rounds. All right, let's get to the next one. Shout out to the chat. What's up, chat? How y'all feeling? We'll get to this one, then we'll go to the Taz and Chocolate. We're gonna watch this one right. You say what?
Oh no, it's like with these little faux locks. Like, see, I don't want to derail.
All right.
Study hard, man. This is a video. Cam Newton recently made an appearance on Sarah Fontenot's podcast called It's Given. Salute to my
What's
girl
up,
Sarah.
boy?
And they were discussing unconditional love. I'm gonna play this clip, man. And
So nigga, look at Bull comment. It said, in a weird way, women seem to love having these types of moments with Tommy. I totally agree. It's almost like when they call Kevin Samuels.
A little bit, because it's like, you know, he's so I don't want to say calculated, but a little bit like you just want to be able to get that one up on him. You know what I'm saying? And you're like,
I totally agree with what Bull's saying. Because that's how they did with the nigga 7 cameos. They called in and took that ass whooping. Come on. They know Tommy gonna give it to him. Every time, Sonic.
you know, we're gonna break it down and get your thoughts on it.
Watched an episode with you and TD Jakes, and you said you don't feel like you can ever take the mask off. You can only do that with your children. Do you feel like that robs you of your humanity?
No, because that's the only feeling that I have where it's unconditional.
What does that mean?
Respectfully, any man, any provider can agree with this statement. There's no such thing as unconditional love. You only get that from very few people on this earth. One of those group of people are your parents. Lucky if they love you unconditional. You commit a crime, they love you. You are failure, they love you. You do something that's against their will, they still love you, right? And then that's your children. Like, we go different places. I get accolades, I get awards, I get, certain experiences, and a lot of people put me on the pedestal. I don't know why. But to my children, that's daddy. To other people, that's, oh my God, that's Cam Newton. Oh my, this, that. And they don't care nothing about that. They don't want that. Only thing they want is time. And that mask only comes off for them because they see through the minutia. They see through like, man, welcome to 4th and 1. Well, like, hey, welcome to Funky Friday. Like, they see First Take. They see hey, 106 in Sport. They see all that. All those characters that you may see online. My children just see me. When you're dealing with other entities, whether relationship-wise, wives, girlfriends, significant others, partners, if your husband don't do right by you, there's only a certain amount of time where you're just going to say, all right, now I ain't going to keep dealing with this now. Well, with your children, they still going to choose you. And that's the true essence of what unconditional love is. And I said it, people think it, and you can't find another source that will love you regardless of who you are. And that's what I mean by that.
Unconditional love. Is it a myth? Cam essentially is saying that the only people who love you unconditionally is either your parents or your kids. Everything else is poppycock. I'm just saying what the man said. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think it's true. I mean, we hear it all the time. I think we spoke about it before too, but who said Chris Rock? About, who said dogs, kids, children and dogs only unconditionally love?
Right.
Yeah, I agree 1,000% because in order for a lot of women to even open up to you, to love you, is you're gonna have to provide some things for her to even keep her around. And if you're not doing those things, like, you have no chance. You know, you got your height requirements, you got your look requirements, all that stuff. So I mean, it starts with stuff like that. And I think, especially when money comes to play, if you don't have your bread right, it's only so long that she gonna tolerate that.
But what if you didn't come into it with your bread? What if you didn't come into it with your bread? Then what? Bread is not even on the table. She just knows you can support yourself and her. That's it. See, when you throw that motherfucking hook, line, and sink out there with a bunch of money on the end of it, bro, that's what you put the eyes on. You can't expect nothing less but her to be on that money. Yeah, you don't think so? I definitely think so. On that money. What else she gonna look at? That what you put out there? Come on, man.
They love you. You do something that's against
poppycock. I'm just saying what the man said. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think it's true. I mean, we hear it all the time. I think we spoke about it before too, but who said Chris Rock? Well, who said dogs, kids, children, height requirements, you got your look requirements, all that stuff. So, I mean, it starts with stuff like that. And I think, especially when money comes to play, if you don't have your bread right, it's only so long that she gonna tolerate that. Because women like nice things, whether it's expensive or not, whatever her range is, she likes nice things. She likes being courted. She likes being taken out. I'm sure she doesn't like just staying in the house all the time. So those things are gonna cost. She may want to take a trip. She may be a homebody, but she like going on trips. You know what I mean? She may like to work out a lot.
But all that shit can be done on the average salary game. Why do y'all push that shit? Y'all push these niggas to leave with their money. Nah, bro, leave with something else. Leave with your looks. Leave with your intelligence. Leave, you know what I'm saying? Like, leave with realness. How about that? Shit. Let's start there.
So, you know, fitness clothing is her thing. I mean, it's many different types of women that if you don't, now those are things that can fade, don't get me wrong, but I just think it's just being able to do certain things, taking care of a woman, and you can't just be there. It can't just be time and it can't be dick. That's not gonna keep a woman. That's not gonna keep her loving you unconditionally. So
bro said time and dick is not gonna keep the woman. I beg to differ. On God. I beg to differ. Do you know how many women around here run around like a chicken with their head cut off behind that dick? You crazy as hell. I know you fucking lying to me.
I know you fucking lying.
I know you lying. See, that's what I be saying, bro. Like, they going for that dick, bro. That's why they always fuck with the wrong nigga. They go off the dick. They don't go off nothing else. Women pick wrong all the time. Like, if I'm walking out the store in basketball shorts and you see my print and you pull me because of my print, you chose wrong immediately. I ain't bullshitting. Am I lying, gang? You chose wrong immediately. So, nigga.
Yes.
If you choose me because of my dick, did you choose wrong? Thank you. I digress.
It's only gonna be right for the night. That's it.
I digress. You already chose wrong.
Absolutely.
But nigga looking at a bitch body and nigga he see ass and that's just what he focus on. You chose wrong, bro. You chose wrong. Immediately, you chose wrong. You know you don't want that shit like that. You ain't gonna be able to handle the other attention of the niggas giving her while you with her. It's gonna always be arguments and all kind of shit. Come on, bro. Find the lie. Niggas don't want nothing bopped up like that unless you can handle that shit. A nigga like Drip, like I always was around it. And not to like toot my horn, but like you got to blow my mind with a little bit more than that body, baby. I ain't gonna hold you. You got to blow my mind with a little bit more than that body. On God, I done seen it in so many ways. From small to motherfucking petite to big, whatever. You can't amuse me with a new booty. I don't even like BBLs. It's too goddamn heavy. I used to talk to a chick with a BBL. And guess what stopped? The sex. Because I never like hitting her from the back. It felt like a fucking medicine ball. Just keeping it a buck. Keeping it a buck. Keeping it a buck. That shit was not, no. Like, I'm like, this don't feel right. This is not good. Come on, man. You can't press me because your ass wide as all I doze. I don't even like that shit. Oh my.
On record to say that in the past. But the more I think about it now, I don't really believe that no more.
Okay,
I think that unconditional love exists because, again, just like you stated, all of those requirements that a lot of women want, there are a lot of women dealing with a man that is beneath them, if we're going to keep it honest.
Mm-hmm.
And she won't cheat on him. She won't leave him. He go to jail, she'll bail him out. Or he have a...
Behind that dick, she coming to get me. That's a fact. Shanika, you coming to get me?
I sure am.
Thank you. If I'm giving you that grade A dick, you coming to get me. Even if I go 3 times a week, you coming to get me. You are coming to get me. Lena say you're going to have to fund the right person. God damn, for unconditional love. Come on, man. They funding anybody, Lena. They funding any and everybody. Whoever look decent, fuck it. I'm gonna give him a little change. I'm gonna give him a little change, see what he do. See if he can see if I can put him on a leash like a goddamn monkey. Nah, baby, you gonna have to press me with a little bit more than that body. And your vehicle and all that shit. I done seen that too. I got it too. House, yeah, you got to show me something different. You got to show me that if I normally put my motherfucking pants on first, I need to put on my shoes first. Straight up. You need to have my pattern all messed up for me to be impressed. Real shit. Other than that, nah, that's I ain't going. And that face you gonna have when you thought you had me, and I'm like, nope. Be priceless. Priceless. But go ahead, Shannon. You press play, my bad.
Baby on her, she'll take the baby in. Or she'll do, like, it's a lot of women that are dealing with things that they don't necessarily want to because they love this man so much. So as people on the outside will look like, what the hell? Like, you gorgeous. You can have any man you want, this, that, and the third. Like, and she'll turn men down to stay with this man that she loves. He don't have a car. He don't necessarily have a plan. He ain't necessarily working toward nothing that's going to lead or turn into something.
Come on.
But she love him. And she going to stay there and she going to rock with him. And I also think that just because we not together no more, it don't mean I don't love you. I think that's the part that a lot of people are missing when it comes to unconditional love, right? People be thinking when they hear unconditional love, they hear I'll stay through anything. That's not what that means. When I hear unconditional love, I hear I'm gonna love you regardless.
Right.
And sometimes that may be far the fuck away from me. I still love you, but I can't be in a relationship with you. Because you have that dynamic between kids and parents, and just like Cam stated, right? You got kids who love their parents, but don't talk to them.
That's a fucking bar.
Yeah.
That shit does not mean that I'm just gonna let you do anything and everything or whatever and get away with it. Nah, sometimes my love for you has to be from a distance.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be viewed as a bad thing.
But you know it is because it's a distance.
Nah, that's just them trying to guilt trip you into not breaking up with somebody.
Breaking up?
Yeah, because they feel like
the parents. He said the parents.
Yeah, well, I was talking about relationship, but
okay.
parents too. Like, you have to accept, like, you know what I'm saying? You ever seen a video where a parent was like, I remember watching the video and this mama was dogging the fuck out this nigga. Like, she had done went in his room, stole all his shit, and he would cuss her out like, nigga, you took my money, you went and smoked it up. And everybody that was around him was like, but that's your mama though. What? And it's like we put out
drugs and parents don't match.
No. But what I'm saying is, he started going off on her about how much he do for her and how much she be fucking him up. Because I mean, granted, he was a drug dealer and she had done winning his shit and took his money. Or whatever.
I just said.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, and it's like people make it seem like with your parents, no matter what they do to you, you supposed to just always forgive them just because they your mama and your daddy. Cause you only get one. Yeah, I know I get one, but if I got a fucked up one, then maybe I need to not deal with them like that. But they'll guilt trip you into still, being there for your parents and stuff like that, simply because that's your parent. No matter what they do to you, they can stab you in the back, literally and metaphorically, and you supposed to just forgive them and keep going. And I agree with what Trilla said. Like, sometimes that love means that I need to do it from a distance. It's not that I don't, like, I hate you or nothing like that. Nah, I can't keep letting you just keep. Nah, I'm sorry. I disagree with you, man. I cannot. I don't know. You think you're supposed to just keep forgiving your parents over and over again no matter what they do to you?
Hell no. Sure. Hell no. You ain't finna do me like that, nah. Yeah, you my mama and my daddy, but nah, but you ain't finna just continuous fucked up shit just in my face and I'm gonna let that shit ride. Hell no.
Right, because you grown as hell, so you know exactly what you're doing.
Exactly. And it's fucked up. It's way more fucked up now. Because I'm grown as hell too, and you trying to play with me.
Child.
Or parents who love their kids, but don't have a relationship.
Ooh, Kojak said, the Bible says fully, honor thy mother and thy father as long as they also honor you. Because that's what I'm going to say. Like, I don't know. Maybe I need to brush up.
Yeah, you definitely should.
But I don't recall it saying you supposed to just let everybody do anything and everything to you. Everything that I ever learned about a Bible study was like, hey, don't be stupid. Be kind. And no, I'm dead ass. Be good to people, but don't be stupid. It's what I always got.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like, me and the Lord, we like this. We locked in. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not
who? You and the who?
Me and the Lord.
Oh, okay. You said the Lord. No.
Like,
Either man say that's not what the Bible says. Mark Chapman, what's up, Mark Chapman? Mark Chapman say, what scripture says that?
The Bible tells you to just keep letting people.
Clearly it's something else. Clearly, it's
treat
something
you
else.
any kind of way. You supposed to
I
just
don't
keep
think
turning the
it's
other
that,
way.
Shanika, but I don't think that. Well, they're saying what Coach. He said he summed it up, but yeah, they're saying that's not what it says. There you go. Mark Chapman say what scripture says that?
Says what?
What Kojak said. See, I didn't get no.
This nigga, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. It's on you, but I have to.
Georgia.
Also ATL. Also ATL.
What's up, Sneaker? I got you. Drip, I want to talk to you, Sneaker. I'll talk to you. Nigga want to get busy. Every time he get on the live stream doing the other stuff, Sneaker, I'll talk to you.
What?
Listen.
What the hell you talking about? I've been talking the whole time, nigga.
Anyway, you been like shooing off. You know how your kids talk to you. That's what you been doing. Yeah,
That's
whatever.
fucked up, E. That's fucked up, E.
No, first of all, I don't know what coach I got that last part of the Bible from. Talking about as long as they honor you. That's not what the Bible say. The Bible say honor thy mother and father, and your days on earth will be long. People don't understand when you dishonor your parents, it actually shortens your days on earth. That's a whole nother conversation, right? It's not how they doing it. So just because you forgave your parents, don't mean that you gotta be in your parents' face. Like you supposed to forgive your parents.
Yeah, but
So would you? Okay,
don't
but
get
can I-
ran over though.
No. So honoring my parents. So say for example, if I'm talking to my mom and I believe my mama wrong or whatever, right? I just like yes, ma'am, and keep going. See, people think yes, ma'am mean I agree with you. No, yes, ma'am mean I heard what you said. I'm about to keep it moving. Yeah, so a level of respect. So that's what honoring is. I'm not saying that you gotta be like my mama ain't gonna tell me who I'm gonna marry. She ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff. But I'm still gonna honor her by giving her like a reverence or a level of respect.
I got you.
But now it's not due to your parents based on how your parents do to you. That's not what it says. I don't know what version of the Bible that is. I know he said that he's ordained minister. Okay. He's an ordained minister. He said, and that's the problem with you niggas. Okay, minister. But no, I want to talk about the subject. So y'all believe, based on listening to these people, right? Well, I do believe that you can love somebody and not be with them. I agree with that statement, Shanika. But you know how I know somebody loves somebody, Shanika?
How?
Their actions after. The actions after the relationships. You can't tell me you love somebody, you dragging their name into the sun. You know the people who I know still be loving each other? It's the one who typically say they ain't got nothing negative to say about they I say they ain't got nothing to say about they peoples. I know people who got broke up. Hey, check this out. I don't really want y'all in my business. It just didn't work out. And since it didn't work out, I'm good to go. That's all I'm saying. Is like when you see people talking about their baby mama, baby daddy, I don't think love is ever there. But I have seen people who break up and you don't hear nothing. They just like, you know what? We just ain't work out. Our problem is our problem. But you can't tell me that you're trying to ruin somebody's image that you love. What you think about that, Shanika? You gonna treat me like Drip is treating you?
No, I don't. No, I agree. I don't agree with dang, I just said I agree. I'm not in agreement with people slandering somebody after a breakup. So yeah, I do agree with what you're saying. Like, even if you may not like them now, but at that time when y'all was together, you loved them. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I do think that's weird when people go on the slander campaigns after a breakup. Like, it's almost as if you're trying to convince the world that he doesn't deserve anybody else, because you were a good person to him, and for them, and they screwed you over.
So you still love your exes?
I have love for them, but I don't love them in a romantic level. I don't wish death on them or nothing like that. So that agape love, sure, but not romantic love. No.
No, well, you don't wish death on me. No, I'm asking. So do you love them or you don't love them?
I love them. Yes, I love them in the same way I love you as a human being on this earth.
So you really don't love them like that?
I do love them.
I'm saying, do they still have a special? So they don't have no special place in your heart?
Not a special place, no.
What about your baby daddy?
Define special place. What does that mean?
It's different from the love that you got for your baby daddy. Is different from your love you got for Kojak. Or you saying that you just lock them off? Is you one of the? Let me ask you a question.
Yes,
I got you. Do you got a favorite child?
No.
Oh yeah, you one of them parents. Never mind. You think everybody just get the same love?
I can't
no
stand
different. Yeah, never mind, nigga. I get where we at now. I get where we at. That everybody just got the same love, and I love everybody.
No, I was gonna say the love that I have for him is parallel or synonymous to the love that I have for a cousin. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't want anything bad to happen, just like a regular person. If he needed something, I'll be there. But that's how I am with my friends and family. Like, I'm there for you, like, type shit. But I think that there are different forms of love.
So it's not like the love, like on the, it's not like love, like you said, you love the people on the panel. So you love him more than the people you love on the panel.
I mean, essentially, I treat a lot of people the same for the most part. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. And so I'll do for you the same way I would do for any other friend if I fuck with you. But as far as like with the panel shit, okay, that was a bit egregious. I don't really know y'all like that. But
that's what I said, because that's why I said you don't love him. If you compare him to somebody you know on the panel, I was like,
you get the point that I was trying to make, but I guess I could have communicated that differently. Like, I have a love for him that is parallel to my friends and my family.
It's just like you don't love him enough to sleep with it. That's what you're trying to say.
It's not romantic, but I love
sex. So are you still attracted to your exes?
Am I attracted to my exes?
Yeah, like do you look at them and there's still a level of attraction there?
No, because I know them personally, it affects how I see them physically. And so they're still attractive people, but I don't find them attractive because their inside makes the outside look ugly. Well, I don't want to say it like that because it's not like they're ugly people, but I'm just saying, like, whatever it is that, while we're not together, that overrides whatever sexual attraction I may have had in the past.
I guess.
What you trying to say? What you trying to say?
I'm just trying to understand what these people say they still love. I'm just trying to hold this man accountable. He said that he still got love with him. They just ain't together. What does that mean? Like, I'm
so you tell me that if you and your wife end up separating for any random reason, good, bad, or ugly, you just gonna hate her and want the worst for her. Like, if she call you and say she has an emergency, you not gonna be there to help?
No, I'm not saying that. What I wanted you to acknowledge is if me and my wife separated, my wife will still have a special place in my heart. She was the mother of my first kids. Like I spent over a decade with this woman. Like, I'm not about to sit here and act like, oh, she just a friend. That's how niggas be hitting their exes. Yeah, you know she just a friend. Nah, she got a special place in your heart, nigga.
But my family and friends have a special place in my heart, so I'm not understanding what you mean by that.
No, but I'm just saying, at first you didn't acknowledge that. You was like, what do you mean, special place in my heart? That's kind of how your first reaction.
I wanted to understand what you meant by that, because it seemed like you were trying to imply, like, well, I'm not going to say what you were trying to imply, but it just seemed like we were going down a route of, like, you know, would you still hit that type shit? And I was just trying to make sure you understood, like, nah, it's a love, but it's parallel to the love that I have for my family and my friends. And my friends, I'll do anything for them. My family, I'll do anything for them, even though they make me sick. And even with my baby daddy, like I said, if he needs
So
me,
you-
I'll be there for him.
So you said your ex became family, basically.
I guess you could say that, yeah.
Okay.
If I see him in the street, I ain't gonna keep walking and act like I don't know him, because I will do that, right? And so I wouldn't do that to him.
That's all I'm saying. Only point I'm making here, like, people don't understand that we be tied to people a lot longer than what we say. Shanika tried to make it sound good by saying, "Oh, he just like my cousin, brothers." I don't know where y'all grew up at, but there was a whole bunch of women saying that that's my brother that they were sleeping with. They said, "Oh, that's you know how many dudes that grew up with uncles, uncles sleeping with the mom, and they mama introduced them as uncles." All I'm saying, that's the point I'm making. The point
Yeah,
that
I agree with
I'm
that.
making is that these people still got a special place, and this is why most men have the expectation that, hey, you know, you can't be in communication with your ex and we gonna rock out.
I just think that that's a dangerous narrative, though, because that means, like, you know, you had children before you got married, correct?
No,
Oh, you didn't?
all of my kids are with my wife.
Oh, okay, my bad. I got it mixed up. But that's just like saying, like, you know, you can always go back and tap your baby mama or your baby daddy. Like, I just don't agree with that narrative. But I mean, it is coming from a biased place because I wouldn't. So I can't assume that most people wouldn't, but I don't really see that anecdotally.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, that you might not win. You just gotta look at how women look at it. So women, I think women are conscious about the bodies that they have, right? And so what they look at, a lot of women, and this might not be you, how they look at the whole situation is they say, I'd rather sleep with somebody I already slept with because that's not a new body. So when women are body conscious, I think the dudes who they slept with before, they just got another chance just because she ain't trying to add another body, especially if it was good.
I just don't believe that women are really even that body conscious like that to where they have to go back to a baby daddy. It's somebody else that they can go and fuck with other than their baby daddy.
No, I think so. I think a lot of people still mess with their baby daddies and baby mama, especially the ones that's not in a relationship.
I wouldn't say the majority, but I do feel like it happens.
I think the majority of baby mamas and baby dads can slide through if they wanted to. The majority. You know why?
Your opinion, so I'll let you have that.
No, and I know it's fact for at least one of the people. Like if you hit your baby daddy up and told him you was coming through, he gonna be for it. You don't think so?
I don't know if I can agree with the majority part because I've seen, you know, and again, I can only speak to my anecdotal experience. I've seen a lot of situations where it maybe it's because it ended not necessarily on the best, in the best manner, right? But they both hate each other, or they both, you know what I'm saying? They both have moved on and always had somebody else.
I'm arguing that that's the minority. I think the minority of relationships ends in that toxic. I think a lot of people just go their own way.
Where are you getting this information, or what is influencing your decision or your thought or your opinion, shall I say? Like, how did you arrive with that hypothesis?
Listening to the stories of men and women.
Do you feel that those people are being truthful in the stories that they tell?
Yeah, because they have no reason to lie to me.
Oh.
So I was having this conversation with this young lady, and she was like, every time he come over, he just be trying to smash. I ain't letting him get it no more. How many times you don't let him hit it? 6, 7 times? I think that I'm not saying, let me be clear. I'm not saying that door is always open. That's not the point that I'm making. I'm saying at some point in time that door was open. After the relationship.
But you're saying the majority of the time.
Majority of the time, that door is open, especially if both parties enjoyed the sex. Now, we can say if one party said they didn't enjoy the sex, maybe the door closed.
So you're saying in the majority of relationships they enjoy the sex?
Yeah, to some degree, yeah. To some degree, I think either they enjoy the head, they enjoy the actual physical contact, or they enjoy the foreplay. Like some form of that is enjoyable.
I don't agree with it.
That's why when girls be talking about, oh, I've been with this dude for 8 years and we've been sleeping around and he got a little dick. I said, okay. You was enjoying that little dick for 8 years. And then they double down and they say, I wouldn't mess with nobody but him for 8 years. Okay. You was enjoying something. Unless you think women just be miserable for
how do you know for sure that what they were enjoying was sexually rooted?
I'm just telling you that some part of it.
I don't agree with that. From my experience with interacting with women, I am not gonna sit here and tell you that the majority of them are remaining in relationships because the dick is good. That is a very prominent factor, but I'm not gonna say that the majority of relationships, yeah, the sex is good.
Okay.
Somebody,
because I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that it was good. I'm arguing that it's not bad. That's the difference.
You said they had to have been enjoying it.
Yeah.
It gotta be good for you to enjoy it.
No, it doesn't.
If it's just regular, like that's gonna make me want to stay in a relationship with some regular ass, average ass sex.
I'm telling you. Well, let me ask Drip. Have you ever? Nah, never mind. I'm gonna let it go.
All right.
All right, let's press play.
Shit with them. It doesn't mean that they love them any less or that they don't love them at all, but the dynamics of our relationship and the way we wired or the circumstances don't allow us to be next to each other every day. And just because we're not next to each other every day, it doesn't mean I don't love you.
Would that be unconditional?
Yes. Because like I said, despite the fact that we're not talking, despite the fact that you disrespected me, despite the fact that I packed up all my stuff and left, I still love you. I still got love for you.
I think some of that when you was talking about the cheating or having a baby.
You say what?
I don't think nobody love is unconditional. I think he's just talking. I think it's conditions. I think it's conditions on that. Everybody love, man. Like I don't know why we have this conversation. Like, I can tell you
this coming from no deal breakers.
Hold on. We got Dan George in the motherfucking building. What's up, boy? You on mute?
Salute. What's happening?
Boy, what the fuck?
Hold on,
boy?
can you hear me?
What's good, boy?
About time.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening? Drip in the building, Shanika in the building. What's good? What's good?
Oh, like a motherfucker. What's good? Good to hear you, boy. What's good?
I'm just chilling, man. I was just checking in, you know what I'm saying? Trying to show some love, just seeing what y'all was on. I don't normally be on here, but I'm just, hopping on just to, listen to y'all and see what y'all got going on. And then I'll just drop in whatever I feel like.
Yeah, that's a bet.
You know what I'm saying?
We got Dan George on the mug.
You the man. What's up, you the man? Salute, E. I see you, E. Salute.
Fuck E. Nah, shout out to you though, bro. It's an honor.
But yeah, yes, sir. I'll be in the clouds a lot, so I was just hopping on one time to show some love real quick.
That's a bet. Let's get to it. Shout out to the chat.
Y'all go ahead. I'm just listening, and then whenever y'all ready, I'll just chime in or whatever.
That's a bet.
That's like Stockholm syndrome type shit. That's like, I don't think that's love. Some of that is, you may not be all the way there, or they're depressed, so they stay because they stuck. I don't think a lot of that be love.
But I mean, it's a myriad of reasons why that could.
Shanika, you think women be stuck? See, I think a lot of these motherfuckers be in these long ass relationships so long, they eat, sleep, shit, and breathe each other, right? So I think they scared to leave each other. So they just stick it at because they don't know what they gonna deal with after they break up. Somebody ain't got enough money like everybody else got. Somebody don't have all the money like the other person got. Somebody got to go buy a house, apartment, all kind of shit. It's a lot of restarting when you be in a relationship 20 years and then end it. It's a lot of restarting. It's a lot of name changing. It's a lot of mail reroute, all kind of shit.
So you believe
That's life changing.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's life changing right there. That's life changing.
Yeah. 20 something years and then you just stop. Then you got to change a lot of shit. Bills, insurance, a lot of shit. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, E.
So y'all believe love is unconditional?
Man, E. Okay, let me just tell you like this, E. I was taught that, yes. I was taught that. But I do see where it's loopholes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everybody say love unconditional until they get in divorce court.
Hey, yeah, because now it's FUB and you everything but a child of God. Yeah, you're right.
I think everything got conditions. Men want women to do XYZ to be loved, and women want men to do XYZ to be loved. I think the closest
ain't nobody itemizing that though. They're not telling us do this so I'ma love you. Come on, bro. That shit just come natural, bro. Like whatever happened to the natural vibe?
Nah, y'all just don't think these women are coaching y'all. They coaching y'all do exactly what they want you to do.
E, I'm cool with coaching. I don't care about that small shit. That shit sounds stupid. I'm just saying, what happened to that shit just there, E? You know what I'm saying? Like, if she coaching me, so be it. What's so bad about that?
I'm just saying the closest thing you get to unconditional love is usually like a mama and a son, or a daughter and her daddy. And sometimes that ain't unconditional. Like if you see that, I done seen some mamas. It don't matter what their son did, they riding with their son.
Yeah.
They in the prison with their son. Like their son can't do no wrong. That's the closest I don't see to unconditional love.
So either man.
Go ahead.
So love is unconditional, but it still has its like limits, right? Is that what you're saying?
Now I think love got a whole bunch of conditions unless somebody's delusional. Now I do think people that's delusional can be unconditional, but most people who got balance and say they got all this logic, unconditional love don't make logical sense.
What up, EJ?
I feel you. All right. I see.
Now I done seen some mamas, son that shout out the whole block. They got videos and she still love her baby and think her baby ain't did it.
Right.
I done seen
her
it.
baby did it. She know her baby did it. She just being mama.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what I'm saying is like that's just the closest I done seen to unconditional. But inside of a relationship, nah, bro. Especially most time, a dude get locked up. Guess what? Tyrone coming over there.
So either man, question. I think this will split the question up though. So is love, how should I put this? So is love conditional when it's relationship and unconditional when it's family?
But
or is it
the family?
Yeah, that's how we're. Go ahead.
The point I'm making is even the family part is conditional. I know some women who ain't riding with their son. So I'm just saying, just because y'all blood doesn't mean it's gonna be unconditional. But I can't say I done seen women love their sons through whatever. They son their sons would be the most hideous thing, and I'm not even arguing that's unconditional love. I'm just saying that's the closest thing I done seen to it. I was talking to one lady. She was in the hospital for 6 weeks because her son punched her in the jaw and broke her jaw. And she was talking about how much she loved her baby. That's crazy.
Yeah, but she raised him.
I know. I we can say all that, but I'm just saying, when it comes down to this condition versus non-condition, the only point that I'm making,
My bad, E. I'm just shouting out to the chat. Go ahead.
Huh?
I'm just shouting out to the chat. Go ahead.
You gave him. Do you have anything else for you today?
No.
Give his ass a slap. What's up, Chocolate? What's up, Mr. Lister? He say, what pack you smoking on, fam? This shit called Dunkaroo.
What's up, Chocolate?
Hey, what
What's up, Bert?
Salute.
What you do this weekend, Drip?
Damn, what the fuck I do this weekend? Damn, E.
I need you to check something out for me, man. You gonna be my eyes in Houston this week?
When you coming?
No mind.
You going to Austin?
I ain't coming. I ain't coming. I need you to go check something out for me.
What you need me to check out?
And check your email, bro. I'm gonna send you an email tonight, bro. I'm gonna send you one tonight.
All right, that's bad. I got you. But just, I'm gonna send my number in the email, bro. So you just call me, bro.
I've been asking for your number for 3 weeks now, nigga.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah,
put it
just
in there now, E. I got you.
All right, cool. Give me. But yeah, so this unconditional stuff, it sound like you about to write a book. That's what it sounds like to me. Anytime you keep talking like this, they about to try to make some money on what they talking about.
Either man. Next question. When is it appropriate to show unconditional love and conditional love?
I don't think it's ever appropriate to show unconditional love, but it is
I mean, are
appropriate
we
to show
talking
conditional
about
love.
friends or family,
While the
or are we
conditions
talking
are right,
about
you
associates?
should show the love.
You know what I mean?
For example,
It depends. Like, what would it depend
even
on? Like,
Shanika broke it down. She said that when she was in a relationship, she had that romantic love. When she was no longer in a relationship, the romantic love went away. That was a condition. So romantic love, based on what Shanika said, should always be conditional. Ain't that what you heard, Drip?
Mm-hmm.
romantic love should always be unconditional.
That I think that there are different versions of love. But you to just say unconditional love, that's a very blanketed statement, in my opinion.
Well,
'cause I think
romantic love, I said what I said. So romantic love should always be conditional then, right? Shanika?
no, it shouldn't always be conditional. It doesn't have to be.
When is it unconditional? When is it unconditional?
When it is.
All right. I'll tell you that everybody in a relationship got some unconditional love, and as soon as they leave that relationship, they ain't gonna get no more of that romantic relationship.
Why are you leaving the relationship if
You
it's
gotta pick a
unconditional
side,
love? Why are you leaving if it's unconditional love?
because y'all just don't see eye to eye.
No, it's
That's why.
unconditional. It don't matter. You gonna always love
Unconditional,
them.
we'll be able to see eye to eye.
You can't say your
Unconditional
love
love
is
don't exist. I'm
unconditional and
telling
then
you.
say as soon as we don't know. You can't say that I have unconditional love for you, and then as soon as I don't see eye to eye with you, I'm out of here. I'm divorcing you. That doesn't make
I'm
sense.
telling you that unconditional love don't exist. People love you long as the conditions are right, and the only people that get close to it is your mama. That's about the closest you gonna get to unconditional love.
Not true.
Because I'm
That's
telling you,
not true.
if you think that a romantic relationship unconditional, go get you some ass outside your relationship. We're gonna show you how unconditional that love is.
You can't say that somebody's mama has unconditional love for them because we've seen where that's not always the case. You can't just assume
Well, I'm saying
that a parent has unconditional love. It's all.
I'm just saying that if a woman got hold on, I'm just saying if a woman got unconditional love for a man, that means that when he cheats, she shouldn't leave. It shouldn't be no conditions to her love.
That happens. What are we talking about?
Okay.
That happens every day, B. What are we talking
That
about?
does happen. We see it in Hollywood all the time.
If you shoot me, we gonna work it out. We gonna figure it out. We gonna find a solution. There are absolutely women out there that feel that way.
I'm just saying, what about you though? Do you have unconditional love?
Why are you trying to make it about me instead of us just having a conversation in general?
Because I want to know, like, is it full of
If I
crap?
want
I'm
to, if
saying
I'm
I
in
ain't
that-
got no.
How can you say you don't have? So you mean to tell me because I hold you to a high regard because of the fact that you said that you and your wife agreed no deal breakers till death. Till death do you part. So why are we even talking about breaking up and leaving?
I know,
That tells
but
me
what I'm
you
telling
don't have unconditional love because where I see it, till death. If that's what it is, that's what it is.
What I'm telling you is most people don't have the balls to stand on biblical principles that I have. I'm speaking for the majority.
Okay.
And I'm telling you, the majority of people do not have the ability to have unconditional love because they don't even know who God is.
Okay. I feel like that's a different statement, but I'll take that.
All right, that's cool. We go back to the video of him talking about you love somebody forever until they put their hands across you. As soon as they put their hands across the nigga heads, nigga like, I don't feel like I'm loved no more.
Nah, because I mean, I'm going to hopefully recognize the patterns beforehand. As soon as you start raising your voice, let's go talk to somebody and see if maybe you would be willing to do some counseling or maybe we can just blah, 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 whatever the solution is to fix it. Or
he ain't trying to talk. He ain't trying to talk. He trying to fight.
That means that he doesn't have unconditional love. Like we both have to have unconditional love in order for it to work. But if you're not willing to put in work, there's
see, that's the condition.
No,
that's perfect. No, you just said. But
I cannot. No, that's not a condition. I can't force you to be with me. That's not a condition. That's just the reality.
No, that's the condition. You said for my love to be unconditional, your love got to be unconditional.
That's not what I said. I said the only way it's going to work is if my love is unconditional and your love is unconditional. We both have to be willing to put in the work.
It can work. Unconditional love can work one way. As long as you got unconditional love and you ain't gonna leave a man, no matter what he do, you can be right there with him.
What up,
I disagree. It's got to be mutual.
Man, you ain't shit.
I don't believe that's gonna work forever. I do
Yeah,
see where
I disagree. It's got to be mutual, fam.
that's a guarantee that as long as one person, and regardless of how the other person feel, that relationship gonna work forever simply because that one person don't want to leave. Sometimes the abuser or the manipulator, they just get tired of that shit, or they upgrade and they leave. Now what? My love was still unconditional. I still fuck with you until you stop fucking with me. Because I've seen that. Girl, let that dude do what he still left her after taking all her money and spending it on me.
I see it like this. If it's unconditional love, mutually unconditional love, then y'all aren't messing with nobody else. So there shouldn't even be a issue or a conversation about who are y'all messing with. Y'all are locked in.
What's going on, bro? Conditions ain't got nothing to do with no sex.
It's not just cheating though, Dan. We just talking about anything that will cause a person to want to leave or remove themselves from a relationship. That person could just be
being locked in is part of that. Being locked in is part of that unconditional love. Whether y'all are rich, poor, all of that. I mean, that's what the vows talk about, right?
No, it doesn't
Rich,
talk
poor,
about that.
sick, health.
But locked in doesn't mean that you don't sleep with nobody else.
I'm confused. What?
Me too.
Pull up the vows. Y'all think I'm playing? Tell me what it say.
The
I would
vows
not put
are
my
vows
penis.
of unconditional love, right?
No,
if you're
it's
sitting
not.
up there in a tux and a dress and y'all talking about some unconditional love and y'all are vowing to devote y'all lives to each other, putting gold around y'all's fingers on God in front of everybody, your family, her family, all of that.
Y'all ain't
And
talking
then-
about no unconditional love. If that's the case, divorce
Right.
wouldn't exist. That's what I keep saying. Like, if that's the case, that marriage was supposed to be unconditional love, we should. It shouldn't even be a word for divorce.
Sir, we're not okay.
Yeah, okay.
If you're talking about what it should be versus what it is, people shouldn't be abusing their kids, but they do. Like, people gonna do what the fuck they want to do, regardless of how we view societal norms and certain standards and protocols that people should follow. It's a lot of things that people should do, but they just simply don't.
See, y'all argument is that marriage is supposed to be unconditional, but it's not because humans are flawed.
Bro, shut up. Okay. What's up, EJ? In the chat. What's up, B Sneezy? Yeah, man, we should have wrapped this shit up 30 minutes ago. Okay.
Yeah, play the video. I
In
see
the
you
case,
play the
it
video
could
like
be
3
everything you
times.
named. It could be their confidence is just not where it needs to be. It could be that this person has showed me flashes that they can be better, and I'm chasing those flashes. You know.
What's up, Knight? How you doing, brother?
I believe Knight believe in unconditional love because he walked with Jesus. So he
Knight,
should
I
be
know
able
you
to-
fucking lying. I know you ain't got no goddamn. Yes, sir. Shout out to them Texans, boy. I see you, boy. I see you got that
Night
Texas
in the
pride on you,
building.
boy.
Salute.
What's up? What's up? No, either man, I do believe in love, though.
Come on.
What's
We all believe in love. We ask, should your love be unconditional?
Unconditional? This condition's like a mother.
Oh, just making sure we was on the same page. I hear a lot of dudes, man. I agree with Nighters. Me and Nighters on the same page because I've heard a lot of people. They tell me their conditions on here. Well, if she do this, I'm out. If she do that, I'm out. If she do all
lying,
this,
just like you.
I told you I ain't going nowhere. Me and mine's gonna the it out. The only way that me and my wife can ever separate is she decides she want to leave me. I refuse to hold anybody hostage. That's not me. So if somebody asks me to sign some papers, I'm signing papers. But I'd never divorce my wife. I stand on that.
Yeah, I got an open door policy also. I'm not trying to keep you there.
Open door policy.
I'm not trying to keep you there. If you want to go, you can go, baby. But while you there, I'm
You don't promote that, right? Like, you ain't never said this shit. That's just in your mind, right?
My love for a woman.
No, I'm talking
I
about
told my wife that.
Your motherfucking open door man. Your open door policy.
Oh, yes.
I told my wife that. I said, if you ever decide you want to go, just let me know.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
What Bruno say? I'm gonna leave the door open.
Hell nah.
I got a closed door policy because I don't know
Come on,
who the fuck you
Sneaker.
think you talking to or where the fuck you think you going after you done sat here and motherfucking married me, made me change my motherfucking last name, got me pushing out these ugly ass kids that look like you, that you signing all these motherfucking paperwork and documents and all this shit, and sitting here learning all your motherfucking habits so that we can take peacefully. I'm picking up your motherfucking drawers and shit, and you gonna sit here and tell me you going somewhere? Cleaned up your vomit and you going somewhere? You gonna sit your motherfucking ass down somewhere?
I'm sorry
You
the
ain't
kids
going
got
nowhere.
watermelon. I'm sorry the kids got water jug kids. I apologize.
You ain't going nowhere.
It's just in our DNA that we got these big old heads, man. We'll apologize.
It is what it is. Yo, I understand.
Till
I
death.
the pussy loose because you dropped a couple babies, but listen, you're gonna have to live your life and I'm gonna have to live mine. I don't lock no doors in this house. I put cameras everywhere.
Everywhere?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds a little, I don't know.
If you come into a man's house, he got cameras everywhere. You think something wrong with that?
It depends on where the cameras are. What you mean by everywhere?
Like in secure spots. Every spot he need to be secure.
What you trying to hide? I done seen it all anyway. You forgot you got Bucky naked?
Bucket. Lord Jesus, not bucket.
Nah, so I'm not for people having cameras inside the house, but outside the house.
You know, not inside the house, either man, but the front, the back, and both sides.
Yeah, you ain't gonna better sneak nobody in this motherfucker, but I ain't gonna better know what's going on the inside. So
Yeah, I don't got no cameras in the bathroom and in the bedroom and all that. That's crazy.
yeah, that's weird.
That's why I said secure spots for the slow niggas.
I just want people to stop lying, talking about they got this unconditional love. Most people, they don't even love themselves unconditional. They talking about loving somebody else unconditional.
Yeah, I got things about myself.
I think that it's a lot of people that find it easier to love other people than they love themselves.
Nah,
pull up the definition of unconditional love.
The same way you got people that'll come to your house and will clean your house, and then you go back to their house and they shit dirty as fuck.
That's because she trying to get some dick. That's why she clean the house.
Yeah,
don't know.
no, I'm not talking about in that type of situation. I mean, just period.
This is crazy.
There's stuff
unconditional love, Shanika.
Yeah, there's stuff that people beat themselves up about, but they'll never put that pressure on you. So yeah, they can't. I say this about myself when I was younger. I used to defend other people in school and do all this other shit, and then like not fight myself if somebody just messing with me alone. Like my little, I would beat the hell out of you if you mess with my little brother, and then if you fight me, I'd probably just do enough to I'm not gonna beat you up like I would beat you up if you fuck with my little brother.
I'm gonna look for a more, I don't want to say valid definition.
Get a definition. Give what it's saying.
I'm gonna look for something a little more formal, but the AI said that unconditional love is affection, care, and acceptance without limits, expectations, or strings attached. It means choosing to support and value someone regardless of their actions, flaws, changing circumstances.
Wait. Hold on.
That sounds like simp culture to me. Yeah,
And it's
that sounds like simp.
Yeah, I don't know
most
about
commonly observed in healthy parent-child relationships and human-animal bonds.
Ain't no,
tell me that
you can
unconditional
the
don't
fuck you
sound
wanna
like a.
do. Nah, hell nah. I'm good on that.
Yeah, man, you know what you just heard? They ran a train, it's 12 of them, and the 12th man stayed in the West spot with that bitch and said, "Stop calling her a hoe." This is my girlfriend.
You said what?
That was the best. Go ahead.
Train, 12 deep, and the 12th man laid in the wet spot with the chick. It says, "Stop calling her a hoe. It's my girl."
We see that all the time, like.
Love is affection.
I'm just talking. I was talking on mute. Tell me unconditional love don't sound like simping.
What's up?
Unconditional
Bro,
love.
It don't matter if it's simping or not. It's just I ain't with it because it said you can do it. No matter what you do, I'm still gonna look. Nah, hell to the fuck nah. What up?
I told you didn't love unconditional either.
Right, so it's worse than simping though. Simping is kind of kind.
Yeah,
like,
Mr. You there?
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
What's up, boy? Good, brother.
Yeah, Mr. Lister, he loved that marijuana unconditional.
What up? Why you always shooting slug at it? What a nigga do, man?
I know your big head ass ain't talking about shooting those slugs. I know you lied. I know you lied.
Bro, shut up. What's up, Mr. Lister? You good, boy?
Call it, man. I'm doing excellent, man. How you?
Cool, man. Hold on real quick. What up, Chocolate? Hey.
Hey, what up?
What's up, gangster?
Not what up, gangster. Damn.
Oh, I can be whatever he want me to be. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Tell them to mind their motherfucking business.
She said she could be your freaky dancer, dancing for the money.
That's what's wrong with you, Eda man.
Do what I wanna do. Yes, I can. Hey.
You are so ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Get that conversation.
Not a private dancer.
Hey, Shanika, how are you, love?
Hey, that was my
gorgeous.
Mr. Lister.
What's up, Chocolate?
Nightish.
What's up?
Eda man. Hey, man, I'm here working.
I like the way you said nightish. You said everybody else's name with some kind of like fervor.
Cause I love your hat today. Your hat got me going.
That boy got that Go Texan on.
She going. She
He
getting
got
it.
that Go Texan on. Yeah.
Yes, I
radio,
love a cowboy baby and a black one too. Oh,
Shit.
Black
Night
and
what
old.
time it was.
Yes, he did. He don't need cam up in this time of the day, but sure, you had the hat on.
Bro, that's a
the
whole
hat
lot.
is it. The hat is everything right now.
Yeah, he busting.
They said you don't even got to put $40 on the dresser tonight. Like,
I
You a
usually
messy
leave. I usually leave about
Messy boots.
200. Maybe I'll do that. I'll leave 200 next time for you, Eat a Man.
oh, you leave 200 for me. You gotta come back.
Okay. I don't play.
$200.
I've
shit.
already explained. I like to indulge. So if I decide to bring you into my little web, you ain't gonna be worried about nobody else anyway.
Just make sure I got my $200. That's all I care about.
Is that all you
that
worth, Eat a Man? I'm just giving you
$200.
information.
$200 to give me a tip. I'm taking my dick by
That's
$200
money.
with a tip. $250.
Hey, E, I might
What up,
just,
Be Easy? What up, Candy Cane? What up, BJ?
Now Drip gonna lie and say he got $500 dick, but that nigga dick got that $75 dick. I got about
you go.
$250.
Oh, stop.
oh,
don't
What
pause,
we
nigga.
not
I'm
gonna
grown
do is
man.
tell what Drip got, and you trying to, you know what? Never mind. I ain't-
So
I didn't get it.
so this what we doing? We rating and putting price tags on dicks.
whoa,
Yeah,
whoa.
250.
What the
I'm
heck?
down, Mika. Let's go.
He
That
just put a
print-
price tag on his dick and another nigga dick.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So
That was
now
diabolical.
go ahead. Have you seen that? The print trend.
What up, Wall Street? Really?
What's up,
Oh yeah,
Ross?
they did them both chocolate. They
Yeah,
had.
they late as hell
What's
with
up,
that.
Candy
Like,
Cane? What's up?
They also had the,
catch and print is what they called it.
what's her name? Glorilla started the moose knuckle thing. I don't know who started the print thing.
Nah, Moose Knuckle been going for 50 years.
Right. They
Come
called
on
it
now,
a
you know
camel
that.
toe. They called
Yeah,
it,
move
what
up.
else is the word for that? Camel toe and something else y'all call it.
But yeah,
I call it the Nike chick.
in front of the mirror.
I call it the Nike chick.
Lifted it up.
Yeah.
If you lift it up, you doing the most.
Candy Cane say it's a dyke. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you.
Oh.
It's a dig action.
I'm scared.
I don't know. Eat a man with the whole shit. I don't know what the fuck he got going on.
I
with
mean, and that's
that
what
nigga say
come
Drip
on,
got
Eat a Man.
75. That nigga put a grade on it.
Yeah, the words of either man are his own words.
You said you got Steve braid dick.
Nigga, not to see. All right.
Don't ever say that shit again, either
Yeah,
man.
that shit was foul.
That's what we need to
Really?
start doing, Shanika. Put them on the ABC scale. A, B, amazing.
Don't threaten me with a good time. See,
I don't know about no
I
ABC,
never-
but I know
I
dollars.
never threatened. I
250.
never threatened.
250.
yeah, Candy Cane say she got questions. E, it was foul.
So come on up. Tell her. Come
You
on up there with her
apologize to me.
$250.
E, you offended me, bro.
$50 no dollars.
E, you offended me, bro.
$250. That's
I'm not giving you
that
You out here wee wee
tip
watching
chocolate
E.
hot top. That's including the tip.
E, you out here
What
wee
did
wee
you
watching.
You ain't getting $250. I'd leave you about a good 20 and call the Uber, but
Not
I
a
ain't
20.
leaving you directly.
That nigga Eat a Man is wee wee watching. Lord Jesus.
He was not doing that.
Lady.
He is not doing that. He gonna tell somebody he a $20 nigga. That's it.
$250 chocolate.
Wee wee watcher. Boy, hell no.
You better get out of here. You set yourself up for that one.
I'm trying to figure out why he
Wee-wee
referred to himself as a wee wee.
You a wee wee watcher?
Are you putting price tags on people dicks?
I put it on my own. 250. You got
Wee wee
250?
watcher. Wee wee man.
He overpricing himself. He ain't never seen that kind of money. When you say 200, he lost his mind.
Wee
250.
wee watcher.
250 because I said 200 plus the tip. I need a $50 tip for her to get the whole tip.
Wee wee watcher. Wee man. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gotta go. Well, it's on membership, but y'all gotta watch the show from yesterday, bro. Now, you talk about a comedy show. Let me tell you something. Corey Love, Trey Ferd, Chocolate, and Shanika. Diabolical. Oh, it was diabolical, bro. They was going so hard. And Living Humbly. My bad, Living Humbly. Living Humbly was in the chat. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. Held his own.
We not gonna be able to see the chat though.
He held his own. Nah. He sent him his super chat, so they was on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Bro, that shit was, for about 2 hours straight, it was Jones.
Living Humbly is back today with brand new super chats. He got something for you, Eater Man.
Lord Jesus, man. Shout out to my guy Living Humbly, man. Go ahead, Shanique.
Niggas walked away.
You say he need to donate. Yeah, wait. We ain't gonna talk about he need to donate. That nigga need to do a lot. He need to stop telling folks that he entitled at the show and all kind of shit. But yeah, for the pause jar, for that pause, that nigga did say some foul shit.
Yeah.
Living Humbly, it was crazy.
You need to run 10 laps and do 50 burpees.
See, then he said, "You see what you started, Sel?" Yeah. Sel told Tommy he had B-grade P. The man says 75.
And that was a pausable moment also.
That was a super pausable moment, but hey. Oh, excuse me, shout out to y'all.
I just wanna swing with my partner. Who my player partner shouts at that guy from Milwaukee, living humbly. My dog living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog. Living humbly. Let drip do it, shout. Let really do it, shout. Hey, really do it, shout. Living humbly. Hey, oppressed, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee, Buck.
Anybody talking?
Damn, my bad. I was on mute. Shout out to Living Humbly. We just need 13 or 12, I think, more donations. And we've been reaching our goal every day. Super platinum. I think we missed by one yesterday, but today we back. Do Dirty was good. Just hit the panel. Yeah, we need 13 more. But it's early though, so we got time today. Go ahead.
With your Triple OG.
What's going on, Do Dirty, man? You good, boy?
Oh yeah, you know it.
We got to put a muzzle on Eater Man mouth because he talking about the value of meats.
What's up, Wody?
Yeah, Do Dirty. I told her she can get this wood for $250.
Oh, that's sad.
Damn.
Yeah, most of y'all niggas, she can get it for free now. Don't be clear. Y'all niggas talk about it sad like y'all selling dick out here. Let's be clear.
I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna lie. You might want to sit this one out.
I'm scared in this one.
You know what I'm saying?
You might want to sit this one out.
Yeah, it'd be better if you keep that word out your mouth.
Yeah, and I said,
because it just sounds
I know,
crazy
and
now.
what I said is, I know if I can get 250, I know Drip only can get 75 for his.
Yeah, see, there you go, bro. You know what? I'm just.
How do you know though? Like, have you been watching his dick, or like have you seen him dancing? And you like, how do you know that his dick is valued at $75?
Wait.
What research have you done?
Wait.
That nigga Wall Street really say he was a Delta in college. Oh my God.
Where did you conduct your research?
I can tell how that nigga Drip talk. That nigga.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. Listen. Whatever you can say, mine's worse, nigga. He got minus 175. That get you his.
Okay.
Y'all
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
both
You kind of offended me, bro. You kind of offended me now, bro. Like I feel bothered, bro. Like
You better say it's back in the Great Depression times, nigga. I don't know what to tell you.
Depression. What? Okay. All right, Shanique, stop asking E dumbass questions, right?
No, I
want to get past this bullshit.
What he say? E.
Yeah, no, stop. We ain't finna because the more we pump him, you know what? We can't say.
No, yeah, let's not.
The more we hype him up, it's diabolical, bro. He just crazy as hell.
Sometimes you just gotta look at the slow kid and walk past him.
Yeah, he definitely had a helmet.
Yeah, I had a helmet.
And big
Damn.
shoes.
They said all the blood, nigga. Listen, they said all the blood they go to my head. They had to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's good.
Let's play the video.
Oh, shit, gay as fuck.
No.
It could be that I genuinely love this person, and yeah, this is messed up. What done happened?
Hey, you know what? I'm tired of watching this bullshit. Let's go to the
Man, get the video all together. Just change topics altogether.
Yeah, let's pivot.
Let's go to the chocolate shit. They go to Taz and chocolate shit.
Oh, the debate, yeah.
Chocolate, if you hit me with a motherfucking what you call it, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be your worst motherfucking nightmare.
Shout out Psychopatheus.
Let's go. Yeah, fast forward a little bit till they start doing it. What's up, BJ?
Hey, look at the ring, girl. God
Hey,
damn
what's
it.
up? What y'all doing? You ain't gotta pull this up.
Man,
I'm just
You tell us what the fuck to do. You tell me what the fuck to do.
Hey,
Please don't be so
Let me scoop my
put that
motherfucking
gag
ass
ball in the
over
mouth. So they
quick,
can put
we need
that
to
gag ball.
that motherfucking
Chocolate in a
Chocolate
mouth.
ran back to her phone, boy. She said,
Get the gag
No,
ball and
I
put
was
it in the
looking for
mouth.
this cord and I had to step away about my dog and then I had to order at the door. So yeah, my apologies. So I kind of missed the lead up to this.
Shanika, get the gag ball and put it back in chocolate mouth and let's press play. And you through.
Hey,
I don't
that's
put those in my
that's
mouth.
some kindness on the screen,
That
though.
goes in my victim's mouth, not my mouth.
Nah, you the victim today. Yeah.
Never a victim, baby.
Right now, Chocolate.
All right, so now let's bring up Sister Chocolate and let's get our clock together.
Yep, I did not know it was fuzzy. I'm with you.
Yeah, you got a lot of light going on. You got to get you a. We're gonna work it
Damn, I
out.
should have put the thing in there.
Drip
Is
Young
that the
Designs
Aurora
coming.
Borealis next to her?
Because
You
it
stupid
look
like
like you got that bokeh just all over you, and it's not what it
I
needs to be.
couldn't.
That's like a
Who's
laptop
having-
camera, or that's like a.
No,
okay.
it's fires up here, and it's messing around. Like there's fires in our county. Like the forest is on fire, so the internet been kind of squirrely.
No. I asked, is that a laptop camera or is it like a webcam?
Oh no, it's a laptop camera.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Drip, she needs to wipe it off though. She got a grease
You
can. like
always
she back
telling
in
me
the
to
20s.
wipe off the camera, bro.
No,
I did.
do it now.
Leave me
No, do it now. Do it now.
alone. Not doing nothing right now, Drip.
Y'all
Bruh,
going
come
pull
on,
my
you in
dog
front of that
down.
bitch right now.
Let
You
her
better
nuts
ask me
go.
nice.
Y'all
What,
let her
hey,
nuts go, because
Can
y'all
you
know what
grab
it
the
is.
motherfucking paper and wipe that bitch off?
She done came on here crispy clear. Like, let's not act like this is a like. Let's not do the most.
So why we
Tanika.
can't tell her to wipe that motherfucker off then?
Nigga,
So
y'all
she can
asking
get
her to
back
do
to
that
split.
shit now. We're watching a video from the past. Like, it is what
I
it
don't
is.
give a
Hit
fuck.
play, nigga.
Thank you, Tanika,
Nigga,
right
shut
on.
up, nigga, before we
Shut-
wipe your ass off the
Shut your
channel. What you talking
motherfucking
about?
ass up, puss ass.
Crazy ass nigga. Yeah,
Don't be
your
coming
ass
for my
was a slow
dog like
kid
that.
too.
Okay, so her shit was extra bright. Okay, get over it. You hit
You
a
sound
shit
like
out
you
of
mad.
Are you
Sound like
listening or
you
you
mad.
looking?
Okay, ho.
You
You
pressing
sound like you
mine.
looking.
You got
Mad ass
unconditional
nigga.
love, but you call him a pussy ass hoe. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
You a puss ass hoe too, nigga.
Because we have also
What'd you say, Shanika? I'm gonna hit you with it.
taught to believe that
Hey, yo,
that we have
Shanika don't play no games, bro. I
Man,
swear to
fuck
God.
Shanika. Funky hoe.
Hey,
Your ass
hey,
down
Edom, man, you
goddamn
better
this
chill out for
bullshit.
catching up the trade, boy.
No, the
You should have
thing is
been here
this.
yesterday. E. Your ass should have been here.
Yeah, the thing
was
is
here
this,
for a little
right
bit.
now with the way your grease cam is going, we can't tell if you Asian or Indian.
That's crazy. That's crazy because Asians are Indians.
Y'all done or y'all through? Is y'all finished or is y'all through?
Nigga,
The
shut
light-
your ass up, nigga.
The lighting was the least of the problems. Like, go
What's
ahead,
up, Wall
press
Street?
play.
Wow, so you coming in hot. Okay.
Not the
Okay.
light.
I see everybody
Oh,
on
she
demon
ate
time
juice.
today.
Man, fuck Sneak.
Okay.
It's
What up?
crazy
Willie?
over there. Hey, bro, what's going on?
It's the gap for me. I think I'm finna hear cha ya cha, cha ya cha ya cha ya cha.
Go to bed.
This nigga silly. First place, Sneak.
Are you
He
gonna share
already
your
in the
screen?
bed. Yes, I will. It's already back there.
Okay. All right. Let me know
Yeah.
whenever you're ready.
All right. I am correct. I am ready
Man, Wall Street.
All right.
to go. Yes, I'm ready to go.
Right after the bell.
All right.
Chocolate, you better have held it down too. You better have held it down. Talking about your AI books, because if you didn't win, that means them hoes suck. Ma'am. No, I'm just bullshit. Oh yeah, them hoes got oopers. Oh,
Yeah, shout out to the Greenwood.
Well, hey, how you guys doing this evening? Thank you so much for having me up here. I look forward to explaining and discussing and us getting into AI, which is one of my favorite things. I am in a monologue. I'm going to jump with it tonight, being that we are discussing, is AI good for the economy? I, again, am for the affirmative.
Wait, hold on. So you had like a whole presentation?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got
Yeah, this is a whole debate. Me and Taz. Taz and I.
Yeah, I ain't never really seen, I guess, online like this with the. I thought they just, y'all just
Argue.
attack different points and shit. Well, no, not argue, but like, it's like different talking points, and y'all kind of give y'all right or left wing type.
Right,
vibe, but
I got
okay.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, like this is good though. This is good.
Drip, I don't know if you ever look up at them debates over there on Psychopathia, but they all have charts and graphs, and
I don't even know who Psychopathia is.
that's where this debate happened at, I believe.
Yeah, I'm all lost, but I'm paying attention though, Drip. You know what I'm saying?
I thought we was going to Chocolate Channel and watch that shit last night.
Oh no.
Yeah, see, I don't even know who this nigga is, but shout out to him though. I know now.
I believe she's using Claude right here.
Yes, I
Yeah,
am. I
yeah,
created
yeah,
this in Claude.
yeah,
We were
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about
yeah,
AI. So I thought it appropriate.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Claude,
I like
Clean,
this is trying to get
Perplexity.
me back in the
It's a lot of Geo, Veo. It's a lot of little generators. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a shitload of them now. Like, and it's crazy because they get more detailed the more you spend your money.
Right.
I think.
Yes.
Oh, God.
I love it.
So that's the thing with them, like you said the other day, Drip. They all $20 here, $30 there,
Yeah.
$40 there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta pay for that shit. Some of them hoes is every 2 weeks. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't. Yeah,
So
I didn't seen them every 2 weeks.
I have 3 I use.
Like
I use
clean
Claude,
and
I
all
use
that.
Gemini,
Yeah.
and now I'm using another one called Hermes. Like
Yeah, I
them.
use a bunch of them too.
Perplexity.
I get
Veo. Like the different
There is
generations of them and shit. Like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. That's why I was explaining to my last client that I'm not gonna keep paying for these generators I've been paying for all these years. So the cost is gonna be based on, if I get this generator and you don't want the watermarks and blah 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 blah.
So Knight,
some of
let me
them
ask
let
you
you
this.
use them for free,
Y'all
but they
don't
don't
have
need
to
a
do it
watermark.
an hour or something. I think it is an hour. Yeah.
Well, no, never mind. We ain't got to talk about it right now. All right, that's it.
Okay, so with that being said, I'd like to share something with you that I did on here, which is, if you can't see it, let me see if I can make it bigger. There. Every technological revolution in history, from the steam engine to the internet, faced the same fears. Every time humanity adapted, thrived, and rose to a higher standard of living, AI is no different.
What up, Ferg?
My position in the affirmative argument and what we're going to talk about tonight, AI is the most powerful economic engine since the internet. It's projected to up to 2030 that $2.84 trillion will be coming into our economy. AI also creates jobs. This is worldwide. And we're making a net gain of 78 million jobs globally.
Yeah,
AI
that was
is
crazy.
already in.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Chocolate.
That was absolutely insane.
What?
You really did a little, you probably
Go
reading
ahead.
off
We can
shit
talk about it. I
that
can't hear you.
No,
Say
no,
what
no,
now?
no. I'm saying you did your big, like you sound like you very knowledgeable. You sound like you informative.
thanks.
You did your big one. Like, see, people the crazy thing is that you're going against a nigga Taz. And Taz I think he's starting to jump in his AI bag. Like, I think because
Yeah, that's what he said. He
I can
learned a
see
lot
it in
of-
his pre-recorded videos. I can see him using graphics. I can see him doing something. I can see he got now it's a song on his page and shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like his intro song. Like, so he's tapping into that. So that and so for him to debate, maybe this is like, because I know he don't really feel like what he finna debate you on. He can't, because he
does.
Nah,
He does. He feels like it's
Regardless.
bad for the economy. And what was dope about the way he argued it was he argued it from the right
Well,
man.
nah, hold on, wait. Come on, man. Here you go, trying to tell us I already got
we
damn.
haven't
We
even
ain't
made
even
it to
got
that point yet.
6 minutes.
But I'm saying 78 million jobs with, like, if anything, AI is going to get rid of 78 million jobs. You know what I mean?
Well, see,
I
that,
mean,
that,
that's the
Oh,
thing, though.
okay.
Like, for me, I
up.
think everybody needs to adjust and elevate
Yeah.
their shit to be knowledgeable in AI, so they can have a job, like real shit. Because you still gotta
But
have
y'all
people
keep
to run that
talking
shit.
about. Oh, I'm so sorry. Here's the
Go ahead.
frustrating thing about it. We've been using AI already. The way we talk about AI out here is like it's sentient, like it's walking around, like
Yeah,
it's got
that
on a
shit been going
code.
on 20 years.
A little bit though. Can you not concede that they're not making decisions without human input to a
That's
certain
what I'm
degree?
saying. I agree with right. This doesn't work without us. It's not
saying,
No, what I'm saying is they had an article, and I'm gonna look for it so that I can cite my source. Right? They were talking about the original Chat GPT when they started to do the upgrade to it. They went to shut down the original, and the original realized what they were doing and tried to stop it.
Yeah.
I remember hearing
They have robots. They have exactly. They have robots that make. That's why they're like with that AI AI shit. Like,
There's a company here in California who is in the Bay Area who is sending out humanoids in suitcases. You are going to have that in any change in technology.
Right?
We said
Yeah,
the
it's
same
gonna be
thing
glitches.
about every single one of these. No different. We got pros and cons for each level of technology. And we know that we do, but that doesn't mean it doesn't help. It doesn't mean that it can't create jobs. It's like you don't have to just, fuck this because I don't agree with that. Excuse my language. But nobody is saying that. Like, this is just something I like to share. It's not to go, I know everything. No, it has great potential, especially in our community.
Hold on. Shout out to JD
here's what I
1975 for the motherfucking wait a minute, for the Apple Pay. Appreciate you, boy.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fuck your will.
It is crazy.
I definitely see the benefits, right? And there are pros and cons to everything. I just feel like this is just a conversation where we're just elaborating on the pros and cons. And because you're speaking on the pros at this particular time in the conversation, that's the only reason why I'm speaking to the con, just for the sake of conversation.
Oh, no,
Because
no,
I'm
no,
pretty
no,
sure when
no.
we get to Taz's part, I'm gonna be, if there's something that I
Yeah,
disagree
no,
with,
don't take it that
what
way.
he's
That's not
saying, I'm
why
gonna
I'm
speak
saying
on that way too. Because that AI does concern me, and I'm not on board with it. I'm gonna be honest.
Hold
That's
on.
my personal opinion.
Hold on real quick. That was not my implication. I don't. Yes, please. I'm even. Hey, it's cool. Look at it, please. The reason I even said that is because I understand that this new technology is bothering, or fear, or so many things are happening as well. My goal with this conversation was to show, yes, there are going to be pitfalls. However, we can still utilize and be proactive since we know how humans react to technology. But that's it. I wasn't saying that at you like, oh, I can't take criticism or nothing.
No.
I just wanted y'all
I
to
get that. I get that. It was more so. That was more so for the audience, right?
Oh, okay,
Because this is just a back and forth dialogue, and I don't want anybody to think that we're trying to beat down on anybody. We're just conversing about it. We're not trying to change your mind or nothing. We're just offering a different perspective that you may not have considered. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
And so,
but anything that has a change, you have to consider that though. You have to consider all the bullshit. Like it's
right.
Yeah.
Because it is creating a lot of jobs, but it's also taking a lot of jobs too.
Yeah, but hey, guess what? You gotta adjust. You can't be stagnant. You gotta learn. You gotta freshen up your skills. Like an insurance license, you gotta make sure you take them courses. Like,
But see, this
like
the thing,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Going to the
This
future.
the thing, though, Drip. Right? Like, yes, we can
Hold on real quick, y'all.
utilize
Hey,
it.
is it okay
We
if I
can
share my screen
utilize
while
it.
he talks?
We can utilize it on individual levels to do some things, right? But we got to be very clear. Major corporations are using it simply to cut cost and having to pay for Negroes to work for them, right? That is the goal, to get rid of the entire call center that was at one time a good job for your mammy, right? That whole industry is dead. You dig what I'm saying? You know what AI will tell you right now? If God forbid you call and you don't have your account number, it'll tell you, unfortunately, you couldn't be verified. Please call us back when you have your account number. Goodbye.
Yeah, it make you
Like,
work.
there is no human interaction. So you got to understand, those are millions of jobs. When is the last time you actually didn't do self-checkout in a supermarket? That used to be somebody auntie job. You know what I mean?
The Walgreens out here, it ain't nobody. It's little old kiosk.
Mickey D's already got the fully autonomous
we got them too.
McDonald's, where they don't
We
need
got them out here
not
too.
one employee.
Yeah, my mom used to work at a staffing agency, and they literally fired the entire HR department except for 2 people because they enacted some AI technology and software to where they didn't need them anymore. The software did everything.
Right. And then when you look,
Let
and
me
then when
ask
you
you
look
this,
at what the
though,
They're
software
making
is
calls
doing,
and everything. I done got phone calls, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm an assistant for so and so and so," and they're talking to you like you're a person. I mean, like,
Let me ask you a question, though, brother.
real quick, now
When
the
you make-
software is
so
great.
wait one
right?
second. Let me ask you a question before you go on. When you make phone calls and the AI answer the phone, do you not say operator?
A million times. I press
Yeah, I don't
zero.
wanna talk
it's still gonna try to
There
assist you.
is no operator anymore, is what I'm telling you. There
Right,
isn't
but-
one. The best you
but-
can get is a
Right,
call
makes
back within 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah,
That call
but
center
that's the
is
thing. You
gone.
want to
There
ask for
are no
operator.
more humans. Instead of having to pay a whole boardroom full of humans, I'm gonna keep 5 of y'all to do these callbacks, right? If you can't figure it out through the AI system, then cool, you can set up a callback within 24 to 48 hours. And then they done outsource that job, so your callback is coming from Mumbai. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because just like the whole work from home, that double-edged sword. Because now with all the jobs online, work from home, where you don't have to come into a physical building or a tangible building, anybody around the world can apply for it. So if you're over in a third world country, over here in America, $9 an hour ain't shit. But over there to them, they're rich, so of course they're going to apply for the jobs. So that's
Look,
another way that they're downsizing.
Look,
But that's a
Shotgun, you can
different
look this up.
conversation.
You can look this up, right? The last longshoremen's strike. Yes, they were asking for a couple more nickels. But the main thing that they were asking for was another 7 years without them using AI on these ports. You know why? Because the AI technology is there already to fire all of them. And these ports can be completely autonomous, one crane to another. That's where it's at.
And I do think that it's creating jobs. Oh, my bad. I do think that it's creating jobs. There you go, Chocolate. I do think that it's creating jobs, and so I'm not going to take that away. But even with the jobs that they're creating, like, and we're going to keep going, right? Because I don't want to derail too much. But like with the jobs that they are creating, I'm wondering, like, does that not create a tougher market? Because they can only hire so many software engineers. So now you got to make sure you stand above the rest. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have to absolutely have your shit in order.
And I
a lot of the people that are applying for these jobs, they're even using AI to fill out the applications and do their resumes. Like the AI doing
Testing. Does it
Right,
sound okay?
To see the other part of that though with black people,
Yeah, I can
right,
hear you.
is that AI is racist. So there are already people doing class action lawsuits saying, when I apply for the job with my real name as Hakeem, right, I never got a call back. I used the exact same resume, and now I changed my name to Henry, right? I got a call back on Thursday, right? Like, these are the other, now AI can allow white folk to just set up a model and let the model be racist. So they ain't even got to take a blame for it. You know what I mean? It's a lot with it.
So, Chocolate, what's this? The launch roster?
Hey, can y'all hear me? Y'all okay? Is this coming in clear?
Yes.
All right, awesome. So I'm showing y'all what me and AI been up to. So this is a video game that I'm working on that is called Legacy and Bars. Bars and Legacy, sorry, dyslexia. And so I have been putting together, like, it's a rap battle game. And so we starting out with people with no names, of course, and you could create your own character. We're putting the demo on Steam. Teaching people how to make this work for you can then assist in that bumper of jobs being lost. The more educated we are as adults, the better we can leave behind our, what we say we want to do where kids are concerned. Now, this is one. The program I use to do this, let me just let y'all know what the name of it is. Oh, okay. Okay, so this one I made with Claude, and I made with a website called Lovable. Lovable offers the opportunity for you to create as much as you can, so, and on a safe server that also too you get domains for each one of them. So this is this game that I started. Also too, I created a web, it's called Spades and Singles. And as you can see down there, the company I'm working with is Riplet. I'm showing you guys the demo right now, where people can go and play spades, dominoes, and blackjack. Oh my God, Coach Ferg, whatever, yo. Anyway, that's this other program, like I said, Riplet. You can go and they give you 5 unlimited, they give you 5 domains, and they help you create your website. They take your idea and make it come to fruition for you. If you teach people this, it does give a little bit. Everybody's not gonna jump on it. I ain't saying that. But that's why I try to share the information, not gatekeep or try to think I know more than the next person. I'm just saying, here's a technology that's still in its infancy, and we can get in here and make some amazing things. So this is
Right, but
the last thing I wanted to show you. Go ahead, sir. I'm gonna mute up, but I'm gonna just show you.
Right, I'm saying like big corporations are using this to literally cut cost in terms of salary by firing people. Niggas is using AI to play spades. Let's be real about like
Wait a
the
minute.
impact
What's
these
that
things
got
are
to
gonna
do with
have over time.
Is that a dig at this?
No, I'm telling you, you're not making anything comparable to the
Black
amount of
people
people
like
that are gonna
spades.
be. You ask me a question. You're not making anything comparable to compensate for the amount of people who will be unemployed due
How do
to
you
AI.
know this? How do you know this? We don't.
Because
Do
I
you know
can
the
pick,
number of people? Do you know the number of people who are out unemployed?
yes,
How many?
an entire McDonald's, right?
AI
It's getting
did
to the
it?
point. It's getting to the
Because
point where
AI did it?
it's getting to the point where
You're not answering the
McDonald's
question,
is.
sir.
I am answering you.
There's
McDonald's
still
is
people at the
making.
McDonald's.
Let me explain something to you. McDonald's is making autonomous McDonald's where they do not need a worker. All they need is people to deliver the food, put it in the machine, and the machine will do the rest, right? From the ordering of the food to the cooking of the food, right? So I'm saying these are entire industries we're talking about. Again, cash registers, right? Because if you go on Circle K now, Circle K got the machine where now they setting you up to be able to scan out, right? Like it's getting to the point where we're not even gonna be using the dollar like we were before, let alone having those jobs available. You know, everything is going tap, everything is going tech. You know what I mean? But the jobs that are gonna come with that, they're not gonna. I don't understand any model where it makes sense how these jobs are being replaced.
Well, if you assume we don't have the numbers which we can get, and we can find out by educating people like they did. That's why it went from you go to get your degree to be a teacher, a lawyer, a doctor, you become a policeman or whatever. Then computer tech changed. Then the colleges started offering computer tech classes for adults and kids. Same thing they did when coding started to come into play. So I don't understand how this is just so far off the mark. We're going to adapt as humans too. We adapt to the technology and we make it work for us. And if you don't believe me, you can look at what we did during the pandemic. Black people made more money than anybody else online. That's how I know we hustle. We hustle hard. And it wasn't just hair weaves and all, the stuff that's stereotyped. Yes, those things were there, but it was also people doing gardening and doing information tool work. There's a lot of brothers out here who show and how they build and things like that. So I don't understand why we act like that the internet is just such a small cosm. Not where we're concerned. We got plenty of room to play. But anyway, let me wrap this up. So this is the website I was telling you guys about Lovable. What's your issue today, sir? What am I doing to you? You came up. You came. I'm up here. Am I bothering you?
You just talk too much. Like, make your point and let other people speak.
You've been talking the whole time.
Yeah, but I've been saying something. You've been just making stuff up and talk about spades, video games is gonna empower the Black community.
That's never what I said. What's wrong with you? I never said that. You came up here just to shit on what I'm saying? Okay, so anyway, like I said, this website here, real quick, it'll let you make all kinds of websites. And I've been like taking websites I've created and brought them over here to see what they can do. And it's created from me, all fully functioning, stacked websites. So y'all got it.
Yo, peep the world we in, right? Peep the world we in, Shotgun, right? They literally had to create legislation because a nigga left the club drunk. He hopped in the passenger seat of his Tesla and told the Tesla, yo, take me home. He was cruising. Police saw wasn't nobody in the driver's seat. So, of course, they pulled over. They charged him with DUI, right? So he challenged it as far as he could, and the courts literally decided, yeah, we got to legislate this. Like now, the operator of the vehicle has to be sober. You can't just get in the passenger seat of your Tesla and go. But this is the world that we're in with this technology. Like you don't even have to drive your own car, let alone all the other things that companies will use it to do. You know what I mean? Like it's when you really start to look at the numbers, employment when it comes to AI is a frightening topic. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, I don't even think, the utilization of it can outweigh the detriment it's going to have on the workforce.
So that's a lot of if.
No, it's not ifs. I gave you tangible things that you can see in your reality. I gave you tangible, I gave everybody else. Because everybody else understood when I said, please call us back when you have your account number. Goodbye, right? They realized ain't no humans behind there no more. That entire industry pretty much gone, right? These were jobs that some of our parents raised us on. No salary. Now that whole industry is gone. You get what I'm saying? There are no more cash registers in 10 years. You know what I mean? It's all going to be kiosk. Everything is going AI. It's not looking very fruitful. You know what I mean? I had these white folks try to get me to project manage my own layoff. When I stopped and thought about it, it was like, what can we offer you to make your job easier? What can we automate for you? And, give us a presentation, a proposal. I started looking, I was like, wait, these niggas trying to fire me? Oh, nah, everything needs to be done manually. If you look at the charts and how the reports are made, like, nah, don't automate nothing until I retire. You know what I mean? But that's where, it's going.
All right, we're going to hear some more of this back and forth, the debate.
Healthcare, manufacturing, logistics, saving the U.S. healthcare system alone $360 billion per year. AI is driving massive clean energy. We see those windmills as we drive by. We see the different things that take place when you see technology change. This is the position that I am offering and taking today. Again, $400 billion committed in 2025 alone by major tech companies. And we know who the players are. Anthropic, OpenAI. If you are familiar with any of these terms, we'll be talking about them tonight. History proves every industrial revolution created more prosperity than it disrupted. And AI follows the same pattern. I did do it this way. I apologize. Just for this thing, I kind of went that way. I want to make sure you guys saw it. And now I am excited and thankful for my opponent, which is Taz. And we are going to have to talk about what's wrong with AI. And this is brief on energy bills. Residential electricity prices jumped 30% before ChatGPT was even in the mix. The grid was already broken. The opposition, I do believe, may look at this more like automation and elimination. And the two sound like they correlate, but they don't also have to go together. You can train, you can move new jobs. And it's the environment. Tech companies have signed $400 billion, as I stated before, to build AI infrastructure. It's no industry in history that has invested more in green energy faster. When we talk about this and we talk about where the data centers, we'll talk about that as well. The last thing I wanted to add on to it was AI is already saving lives in the public health sector. Early cancer detection, drug discovery. Drug discovery compressed from 12 years to 3, and an emergency response optimization. That is what is helpful. I also want to give you my some of my sources, which would be Fortune, this in March 2026, the WAF Future of Jobs 2025, Nimber Healthcare AI Study, and of course, Goldman Sachs GDP report. They're watching. We know.
Okay, so y'all can see the points on the screen. The only pushback I'll say about that, like, and this is anecdotal and maybe be just being biased, but my particular employer, they shelled out the bucks for that AI too. And like when I tell you, this was a place where literally every day we were getting emails about this position, that position, this position, that position. Ever since they shelled out them bucks for that AI program, they have not dropped one position. And they said that they have no intention of hiring anybody anytime soon for nothing.
Hell no. That's money that they could keep versus putting out, paying somebody.
And so I agree with Wall Street, really, like they shelling out the money, but it's because they feel like on the back end, it'll help, because every time when people leave, they're not even filling those positions. They're just that position gone.
And a lot of these jobs, they got a lot of people multitasking, doing a whole lot of different tasks, but it ain't really in their job description.
Mm-hmm. These jobs will have you doing 10 things at once.
Hell yeah.
But AI can do it all in like seconds. The thing is, it's really a benefit to these companies. As bad as it look, but it's really a benefit to the companies.
And only the company, but not the employees.
Yeah. Like, it's going to be a lot of companies built on AI. They've been building them 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, it just made it real easy to do it now.
Come on, man. Look at how we put in for these videos and these characters and shit, bro. Do you think they got people that's professional that do this shit? That's paid 6-7 figures, bro. Just to build the AI database. Feed it. Telling you, bro. Yeah,
anything that you can add to the AI at this point in time, bro, you gonna make bread.
Come on,
and
bro.
If you ain't adding to the AI, fam, then you only using, then you get what a user get. You don't get the benefits of the person who's adding to it. When these AIs find stuff in seconds, and they already got this stuff is not created by them. Like Drip is saying, in chocolate, it basically is already telling you this stuff is already out there. So it's easier for them to get that template or something and put it right there in your face.
Come on.
Then you got to see this stuff that you see on the screen, bro. Most of the stuff was way back in the day, like when internet was first. They had to make this stuff, brother.
Yeah, they went through they whole. Yeah, you're right, dude. They went through the bad times with employees. Yeah, now they getting a break. Now they leaving the building. They can run that shit from their office. We ain't got to get no top tier building. We ain't got to get all these phones. We ain't got no call center. None of that shit. We could set this shit up in our own home and run a Fortune 500 company with it.
And this AI employee will work 24/7, 365 days a week.
No days
for
off.
free.
Ain't no
For free.
holidays. Ain't no holidays.
For
So
free.
why hire
I ain't got to
somebody?
give them no health. I ain't got to give them no dental. I ain't got to take
Right.
care of
That's
these
what I'm
kids,
saying,
go
though.
cook
Like,
and
people. Yeah, bro. You're right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people see it as, yeah, man, y'all taking jobs away. Yeah, but it's beneficial for the company. Y'all got to get off y'all pussy and goddamn me step y'all shit up a little bit, get a little more knowledge. Goddamn me, now it's time for people to have to work to go, like, really get a good job.
Yeah,
Everybody
or
not
own
doing
a
AI.
company, because the only way you're gonna be able to make it is if you own a company and you're using AI to make money, or if you work in some type of field that is tied to AI.
I'm just saying, like,
And then that's going to be a tough
update.
market for you to get into because because everybody in the world ain't owning a company. Only a small percentage of people gonna be entrepreneurs or company owners, and so everybody else is gonna have to work in AI. It ain't that many AI positions for the whole world.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
narrows
Nigga. It's you got to do other shit.
narrows
My
the
bad.
jobs down.
Yeah,
For
it ain't
sure.
gonna be no jobs.
Yeah.
Everybody can't be an engineer. They only gonna hire but so many, and they're not trying to hire too many. That's the whole point of paying all this money for the AI.
But guess what? People gonna have to move around and do other things, nigga. That's just what it is.
Oh
Yo,
yeah.
we gonna cry for about 2 weeks and then it's gonna be over with. Niggas gonna be updating. Niggas going back to school to get different shit. Like niggas gonna get different certificates to do other shit.
Different trades, little shit.
Yeah, like everybody not going AI. But you
Nah.
got a lot of people that is running their companies with it, but they still need human, force to do, different things. Now that's gonna slim down the job line. But hey, if you got the certificates with the AI shit, I'm telling you, that's the best thing to do right now. Go get your AI certification. Go get different AI genres, like different generators, like different clauses of the AI, like a lot of shit, like coding. Like it's people need to build the AI. Like I'm telling you, everything going to tech. Like everybody thought this shit was gonna stay in the old days. No, bro. We ain't on the printing press no more. No. We got 3D printers now.
I get what you're saying. I think that my perspective comes from me thinking about the average American. And I'm concerned for the average complacent American that isn't even into all of that type of shit. Like, they're gonna have to find those trades that cannot be replaced by AI because AI is taking over a lot of shit.
Bingo.
But those gonna be the jobs that's gonna be available though, right?
Because I even seen a robot that they was talking about cutting niggas' hair. Like they're trying to create a digital or
niggas not
electronic
going.
version of every.
Niggas ain't going.
I don't know about that, girl. It's gonna be some crazy people that's gonna go to that AI.
There's gonna be some niggas that's going, but niggas
think it's
that
cool.
Come on. Now that'll be something that'll still be lucrative with or without AI.
It's gonna be certain jobs. There's gonna be certain jobs that AI you ain't gonna be able to replace it with AI.
Man, all they gotta do is show us I show speed getting a taper fade from AI, and it's gonna be lit. Everybody gonna want one for their crib. Now I do agree with certain jobs or industries that are somewhat safer now, like healthcare. People still gonna want a doctor. People still gonna want a nurse. You know what I mean?
Right.
And plumbing. I mean, niggas
Right.
is gonna continue
Straight
to have
up.
to take
Hold on. Let me give you some pushback because if they come out with a digital toilet, they're gonna need somebody that works with technology to come and fix that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So how are they safe? How are they truly safe if the toilet is all digital?
But guess what? If a kid put a motherfucking toy down that motherfucker, somebody got to get that shit out.
Plumbing, it get clogged up. Yeah, somebody manually
Somebody got to go in there and get that bitch out.
What if they come out with smart pipes?
Smart pipe just in your throat.
I'm saying if I come out with a smart toilet, it's gonna have a filter at the bottom to catch anything that prevent it from coming down to the pipes. What you talking about?
No, that's true.
We talking about 2030.
Nah,
We talking about
that's
innovation.
true. That's true.
You think they're not gonna come out with some shit to solve every problem?
I'm trying to tell you, you're right.
With technology?
Yeah, filter at the bottom, yeah.
I mean,
Exactly.
they probably got toilets that do that now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because fecal matter you can rinse some fecal matter and it'll still go through that filter, but it'll catch the larger items. So if they can even sell that like, hey,
action figure. Yeah, got
right?
you.
Or if you fucked around and ate a wedding ring or ate some shit, you gotta shit it out, but you still want it.
What? That sounds like
I'm
some shit you
saying,
did before.
you ain't never had no. Shut up, bye.
All right, family. There you go. That's the end of Chocolate's opening. Let's bring up Taz and let's get his clock together. Will you be sharing your screen, Taz?
Yes. They check the back chat, Herschel.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right, after the bell.
Oh. All right, so before we get started with that, I just wanted to show y'all this one little website real quick. Oh, I gotta take this video down. That makes sense. All right, so this is weforum.org, World Economic Forum. If y'all can see my mouse on the screen. For those of you that are curious as to the source, it says AI has already added 1.3 million new jobs, according to LinkedIn data. Contrary to popular narrative, the labor market hasn't retreated in the way many headlines suggest. In fact, we're seeing the labor market rotate towards a new era of work, a new report on the global labor market. Labor. So this is not an American website, I see, but okay. A new report on the global labor market from LinkedIn titled "Building a Future of Work That Works" shows we're seeing a slowdown in global hiring, hanging nearly 20% below pre-pandemic levels, largely due to economic uncertainty and monetary policy shifts. Hold on, hiring is cooling, but they're saying AI isn't the reason. According to LinkedIn's Executive Confidence Index, business leader confidence continues to fall across advanced economies, creating a tense backdrop for a workforce that feels restless and underutilized. According to our data, the pressure is concentrated in advanced economies, where hiring remains 20 to 35% below pre-pandemic levels, with emerging markets like India and the UAE showing continued momentum. However, despite widespread assumptions, AI isn't driving the hiring slowdown. Economic uncertainty, monetary policy shifts, and post-pandemic hiring rebalancing are the biggest culprits. In fact, outside of clinical healthcare roles, hiring patterns look the same for jobs with the high AI exposure and those with low exposure. So they're saying economic uncertainty, monetary policy shifts, and post-pandemic rebalancing are the biggest culprits. Do you guys agree with that? Or what are your thoughts on it? AI isn't the reason why people losing their jobs. It's other stuff. That's what they're saying. Or those three things.
Hey,
so
economic uncertainty.
I agree.
I think it's collective of everything.
I'm saying that's for now. Yes, all those factors, they're always going to be factors, right? But I'm saying, no, they haven't started firing those people yet. What they're doing right now is having people teach AI their job so they don't have to hire their kids. When you retire, that's it. Shut the department down because you done taught AI everything you knew.
But isn't AI one of the reasons why there's economic uncertainty? Or am I reaching?
Well, the economy.
I think they was talking more like the pandemic, Strait of Hormuz, all of that.
Because they said the post-pandemic hiring rebalancing.
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean to you?
Make sure you hit the like button to support the show.
AI is hurting and helping us at the same time, in my opinion.
Okay, we're gonna listen
to me, it's starting to single out the middle class. To me, your blue collar work.
Exactly.
Like you starting to see a divide in the economy, and it starts to be more of a classism thing. Because the only real company that I see in this particular country that's getting rid of thousands of
your mic went out. My thing is, I get what they're saying, right? Because, just like with the economic uncertainty, I get that. I get that because, you got Trump out here with all these tariffs. You got, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got, all these wars or conflicts with other countries going on and, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And so I get it. I'm not saying that it's all AI, but I'm saying that AI is a part of, in my opinion, the reason why we have the economic uncertainty, and some of the post-pandemic hiring rebalancing. I'm saying I feel like that's a part of that, even though they're trying to separate it to, say like AI, the reason is that, but I feel like AI is a part of the reason for that. But again, maybe I'm reaching. So let's hear the other side of the coin. And then you do it.
Good evening. I am the negative in tonight's debate, and I will be arguing that AI is not good for the economy. And we'll start just with a simple point. AI is beneficial to a place like Japan that would actually need the actual bodies, extra robots, extra help, extra reinforcement, versus some place like the UK, which is close to the United States in terms of this argument, where AI hits a little bit harder because it takes away from people. People are not benefiting from AI in terms of economically. And one of the main reasons why is because a lot of this is consolidated into the hands of a few. AI is not just a tool to the wealthy. AI is what they're using to make their money and bring together their operations so in the future they can be the richest people on the planet. The president of the United States, Donald Trump, has put together a group of men as tech bros who have created ideology surrounding making money off of the technical advancements of the United States and the innovation being consolidated into the hands of a few, the few being them. So as we see over the last year with AI growing, we start to see the rich get richer. And with that, we're watching economists say that this type of jobs, lower wage workers are not benefiting from it. And economically speaking, there could be a silver lining in the future. Right now, it's not looking too good. And so as we begin to go into this topic, make sure we understand that while for us, it's just simply a tool, for others, it's the way to get rich. For others, it's the way to consolidate a bunch of wealth into their hands while taking away from the American people who once worked hard for that same money, replacing them with robots, replacing them with machines. It's the way for people to increase their profits as they sit on top of the infrastructure and the ability to put these AI, these data centers, and everything that goes along with this conversation out into play. What I'll be showing you tonight is that Trump and his bro, 1 year into his administration, we can look and see how this has not helped the economy one bit. While his economy was supposed to focus on AI advancement, we're supposed to be moving forward using AI in the tech bros, what we see is the opposite happening within the economy. And at this point, we have to be honest about it. There are more risks moving forward than there are that are in the conversation. So when Trump took office and he started to rescind all the AI oversight, what we found is that these companies started to run up a bag. They increased bills for us as the regular citizens and made it easier for the rich to get richer, create a better wealth gap, taking jobs away across multiple sectors and putting these unhealthy data centers in communities. So tonight, my argument will not only show a negative impact on the job market, but I'll be proving that AI is not good for the economy we start to see lawmakers move in place to challenge what it is Trump and the tech bros are doing, because at some point, some of this is supposed to benefit the citizens. As citizens protest their bills skyrocketing to data centers using up the water, the power grid is being strained. We have to recognize that economically speaking, this is not beneficial to the average American. Now, if we're talking about huge tech companies, tech bros, Trump and the people that rock with him, sure, this should be great. But the future for the average American in terms of AI is not economically beneficial. Data centers also present an environmental health risk that we at least have to touch on, considering CO2 emissions are harmful to Americans. So when that happens, people end up having to spend more money on healthcare. And if you've lost your job to this AI growth and AI prosperity, where do you even get the ability to go to the doctor to deal with these new environmental and health risks that are being presented by these data sets? So again, are we using simple understandings that you can clearly see, in which proving AI has replaced jobs, it's taken away from the economy, it's raising the bills of the average American, and it's helping a few. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate y'all coming out. Good luck to Chocolate. I'll see y'all in the next round.
All right, so what y'all think about his opposing argument?
I think that nigga Taz, when he be debating, that's AI. He ain't cuss nobody out. He started off, good evening. I was like, nah, that can't be AI. That ain't Taz.
I can't with you.
I disagree on something.
Okay.
He's got some points, but I disagree on a few things.
What's one thing you disagree with?
Like he said, if I'm not mistaken, I think he said like AI is, what did he say? I think he said AI was basically I think where he was going was like AI was basically like taking people out of their jobs, or like taking people away the information of jobs that they could have in society that could like help. But I think that in order to basically like run that, you need people to run that shit anyway to work AI. Like AI is like, the way that we're looking at AI right now is we're looking at it as like a thing that's just going to take over the world. It's not going to take over the world because you're still going to need people to maintain it. Like all these machines that people are talking about, all these databases, control centers, and data centers, it's still going to need people to maintain that shit. You know what I mean? So yes, it's going to be people out of work, but it's going to be a shift in work, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? People will have to be more technologically adapt to dealing with AI within their workforce.
Man,
and I guess I'll just leave it at that. Go ahead.
When they come out with the Tesla 18-wheeler truck, you know what I mean? You could throw your CDL in the garbage, right? Like that whole safety net. You could come home, and if you can't do nothing, you go get your CDL, right? Like when you talk about autonomous trucks that they working on right now, they literally have them on the road. Nobody in the truck, already shipping stuff, but it's in like the beta phase. It's more of a testing thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, like when these jobs get eliminated, there's no replacement for those jobs. Because the thing with AI is the sole purpose of it is to be more efficient. So, yes, I'm going to get to fire 15,000 people. And you're right, I may need to keep 200, you know what I mean, to run some things. But there's no offset for that other 14,800. Yeah, they're done. They're cooked.
I agree, but that's where I was like kind of alluding to. Like, it's gonna be a shift in the workforce. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we got AI driving trucks, then there's gonna have to be people who are monitoring those trucks. There's gonna have to be people who are watching how they stay on the lanes, how they go down the highways, where they're going, the navigation. You know what I mean? Like, it's not all gonna be AI. AI is controlled by man. You feel me? Go ahead.
Go ahead. Let's see.
All right, family. Okay, Debbie. All right, family. There you go. That's the end of the opening round. Let's get ready for the premise.
What's up, SB in the building?
All right, let's bring Chocolate up here and let's get our clock together.
Yes. Let's get the clock right. And we are at 10 minutes. I am ready when you're ready.
Okay, right after the bell.
All right.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna watch this shit. I'm not gonna watch all of it.
Yeah, no, you don't have to watch that. But that's basically what the conversation was about.
Right. It is, you know.
I mean, it's just if you down, you not. It's just like any other new technology. I remember when all the mobile, remember all the niggas that had mobile stores when cell phones kicked in. That's why half of Sprint's business was black people.
Nah.
And I wanted to throw this in here too. There's 25, there's only supposed to be 49 million of us in this country, right? So 25 million of us are working right now. 25. We make up 13% of the workforce in the United States. Y'all got it. I think Knight is just sleeping. He riding a horse in his dreams. I was just looking how he was bucking back and forth. Let me stop. I'm being bad. Okay, I'm sorry, Daddy.
Daddy was bucking back. Oh my god, that motherfucker, that's dangerous. Stop. Hold on, let me put Knight in the back. All right. Let me see. Is this the next video?
But
oh no, that's not it. Let me see. Damn. Sneaker, what's the other video? Is it? Nah, it's not this one. It's not that one. Oh, wait. Did I add that bitch to the stream? Let me add. All right, let me remove that motherfucker. All right, let me add this shit real quick. Watch your mandate 2026. Okay, here we go. So nigga, that motherfucker didn't even, hold on, let me re-download it, y'all. Damn. Let me see. Let me re-download it. Yeah, it's a. I don't know why it ain't showing up. Let me see something. Yeah, fucked up. Shanika, resend me that link. With DPMO. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Oh, okay. Why everybody so goddamn quiet? What's up, chat? Man, can we get a super chat in this motherfucker? I guess the nigga that ran away. SB in the building. What's up, SB? B Sneezy in the building. What's up? Kojak steady cutting up. Okay. You feel like you hear me? Okay, baby. Hold on. I had another video. Let me take all this shit down. Hold on, y'all. We had a video for DPMO morning show. Night, you good? Oh, okay. He back. Night, you good?
You on mute. Okay. Triple OG, you on mute.
Okay. Just making sure.
You on mute still.
Video. Let me see. Oh, we did the Tommy Sotomayor.
Oh, he must be on the phone with somebody or something.
Yeah, it's all good.
Now, OG, when he said I was asleep, I did like this.
Oh,
he said,
yeah,
let me put night back anyway.
Oh yeah, I want to do this one.
What you looking for?
Nah, I got it. Here we go.
Just I guess the couple of points on the discourse surrounding Chud the Builder. To me, just two things, because y'all said a lot, and I try to keep my thoughts and keep it concise. Number one, this whole every time a white person disrespects and says a racial epithet or does something, we got to respond with violence just to make sure we keep our respect up. Because of the ancestors and how they were brutalized and all this stuff. I'm sorry, I'm an 80s and 90s baby. I've seen plenty of Black people defend themselves when it came to white people doing weird stuff to them, whether it be like, at work, say if it's a public setting where they're gaslighting, being disrespectful, and then they're acting like why the Black person's getting upset and why are they, we know white people do that type of gaslighting. We also know, too, I've seen plenty of times from a child to an adult where some white person says something real or perceived, because we know some Negroes like to make pretexts to attack some people, and they went and they handled their business. This is not, so this random white man with no power on the internet that has people aggrieved and all my ancestors, and I just don't understand how this random white man has everybody pressed that has no power over you. So that's one thing. So he has no power over anybody. We really don't have the racial loyalty to be going on about we got to respect, use violence to get back for our ancestors and all that stuff, because I guarantee you these Black men, because we don't care about Black women doing it. We want a Black man or a YN, because people in the comments are saying we want YNs to do it. We want all these other people to do it. Why don't you do it? If you feel so aggrieved, the white man hurt your feelings so bad, I just don't understand why the people, the commentators, including you, DJ Hamp, and it's no disrespect, why aren't y'all out there trying to put hands on him, since this is so unforgivable, so horrible in the history and all this stuff? So and the last thing I'm gonna say is that we need, Black men especially, we need something like the Anti-Defamation League for Black men. Okay, how we get back at these quote unquote white supremacists and all these other people is health, wealth, ownership, things of that nature. Okay, we don't need to have this old.
What y'all think?
Wait, let it play, because it's about to get funny in about one more minute.
Ass system we got to where we have to resort to violence to make ourselves feel better for disrespect. It's just old, bro. And the thing about it, like I said, this is not helping Black people rise. This is not helping Black people get money in their pocket. This is just an exercise in Our feelings are collectively hurt, and somebody got to pay. And that's all I see. Go ahead.
You know why? You know why?
Let me say this.
Punching them in the face?
I have. Right, like I was talking to somebody earlier. Like, people don't know who they talking to, right? They think they hear commentary and think people just talking. I have. So that's the other thing maybe people misunderstand. I ain't asking nobody to do something.
Well, so beating him. So you actually went hands on.
I have.
So
multiple
why is this such a big deal?
Lena say, who said anyone has to go to violence? Yeah, I'm saying you stood on business.
Yeah. Give it 2 more seconds and you're going to laugh with me.
That's it.
And here's other thing, right? Stop talking while I'm talking for a second, right? And then, right, because I had the floor. You stop talking, right? I have, okay? And I also been to prison for it. So you're not just talking to nobody who telling people to do something that they haven't done previously. All right, so that's very important for you to understand. You know, what I'm speaking about is somebody being overtly racist and an antagonist. You understand? Where people frequent, including families, including the elderly, as we seen. He has no right to accost people and ruin people's day who just trying to get by. Also, in the earth, I comport myself very kindly and nicely to people, and I'm polite and I go out my way because if I'm not playing, I'm not playing. That's the point I'm making, right? There's no need for men like yourself to come up here and say, well, what are you talking about the ancestors? We talking about respect or disrespect? We talking about messing up people's days who are already struggling, right? The people in our country are not doing well. 90% of us are living a paycheck to paycheck. That old man out there trying to work, the old white man, mind you. I don't know why you keep talking about the ancestors. I'm talking about him too. Why does he have to deal with that when he's still working at 80 years old? That's the stuff I'm talking about that men don't allow. And the men in proximity should do something about that. It's just that simple. Go ahead. My bad. Let me bring these guys up here.
You can pause it.
I apologize for talking.
Pause it. And that's the thing. Like, I'm a Gen Xer, right? We used to put hands and feet on motherfuckers. When I got older, when I was in like my late 30s, early 40s, I used to see these video clips of dudes walking in the hood and fucking button down white t-shirts and khakis, beating the fuck out of black boys playing basketball. Then they start learning jujitsu and slamming niggas and put them in chokeholds. I don't know what's happening with the younger generation, but this is not an OG thing. This is a younger generation thing. Chud would have got his ass whooped 90 times in the 90s.
Yeah.
Just for the fuck of it. Not no big old. If he'd have walked up and said, y'all chimping out and said the N-word, 1,000 motherfuckers would have whooped his ass. They'd chase us home and take his tennis shoes.
I think it's so fucking disrespectful.
It is disrespectful.
To even play with our culture like that, like we pussy.
Well, the problem is, Drip, it's the people who say it, bro. What people don't realize, bro, when we sit here and tell you to hit this nigga, punch this nigga, it's just jail. That's why I stand that on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like him. You know what I'm saying? Bro, who haven't punched a nigga and went to jail? Bro, how many times y'all niggas went out to the clubs at nighttime and went to a bar? I mean, I guess y'all didn't live life. You know what I'm saying? You didn't sock on a nigga and went to jail. You know, people tell, especially people that's around, it was him. It was him. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even have to say nothing. But I know to keep my mouth closed, go in there, get my little bullshit, get my little ticket. You know what I'm saying? Sit down for a little bit and go back to business. Just like him talking about, right? But you have those people who look at this, right? Or talk about this as if they want to take up for it because they see it's violent, right? They see it's what they call it on YouTube, the D word, demonic, debauchery, and all that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? So diabolical. You know what I'm saying? All that there, right? So, but when people do that, you taking up for the stupidness because you could just punch this nigga, bro. Then it won't be happening.
OG. I was like, I want to say I was 19. I got active in the street one night, and they called the police. The police came out. You know how many people in the community hid me, put me in their cars in the back, drove me off, told me get little, helped me. That's why when I be saying it used to be a community, they'll see you do something, they know it's right, and they'll help you. If you knock this shit out of this chud, dude, it should be a bunch of people being like, they should be applauding you.
Yeah, but that was back then when they had the runaway slaves, like the Underground Railroad. They helped people back then.
And this waterhead motherfucker come up here out the depths of hell after he didn't talk about
say debauchery is good too.
Yeah,
I just feel like, but we can't act like men are not violent though. We can say
we are, but what I'm saying is this: the shit that this dude's been pulling for years now. It not only should you be able to get off on him, a bunch of people should hide you and make sure you good. You should get a GoFundMe and they give you $240,000 because you did the right thing. This, you know, he got a GoFundMe. He just got $240,000, right?
But they blocked it though.
But he still got it though.
It's still
That's because white people stick together. That's what I'm saying. That's the white folks believe in him. I guess black people don't believe in black people because we always talking about mad that the white people support the white people.
And no. I'm not mad.
How fucked up we are.
There lies the problem.
We a motherfucking hold on now. We a motherfucking support a GoFundMe and then talk about the bitch. Come on, man. Yeah, she got the GoFundMe, but I just put $102 on the bitch. But she got that GoFundMe with her broke ass. Yeah, bitch, but you just dropped 200 in there too. Like, that's what I'm telling you, bro. Like we so fucked up, bro. It's I don't even bother, Richard.
Well, I think, like I said, I think it's a subsection because this ain't got nothing to do with niggas. It's these people, bro, who believe that everybody who broke and poor and middle class ain't nothing. If you making $35,000, they ain't talking about you. What they talking about is esteemed people with good jobs, people who got something to live for. That's what he's saying. Go out there, and that's what Empress talking about. You do it. If you the one that's around the dude when he doing it, but you yelling at us. You yelling out to somebody who punch the dude. Why won't y'all come? Bro, what you mean? It's what AR is saying. AR is saying, bro, he gonna let it pass. Why y'all tripping, bro? What do you mean? He talking about
AR is right to say what he's saying. It's just everybody shouldn't be thinking like him. And right is right.
How many people do you think like him?
Need to go ahead and get that 20-year ball and sit down.
You think they're gonna hit him with something big, Night?
I think they need to.
Yeah.
Sit his motherfucking ass down so when another goofy come out and think you're not gonna get your ass washed up for doing some goofy shit because you really went out there to shoot a black man. I mean, to pop a black man.
Right.
I said all the same things and got told something way different. Oh, he didn't do that. He didn't go there for all that. You making up stuff. He gonna get off. This is what I'm getting. I'm like, but
I think he might get off. It's a possibility.
Either man, if he does, you understand that sets a precedent for copycat.
I just think we ain't do nothing to George Floyd. Like a lot of people get off on the black community, and there's no consequences.
Thanks.
So is that acceptable?
Like George, I said we ain't do nothing for George Floyd. What's the guy name who killed
the country down for George Floyd? What are you talking about?
No, we didn't. We marched for a couple of days and we let it go.
There's monuments for that junkie.
What about what's the kid who had the Skittles down in Texas?
They need to get Zimmerman. I agree with you there. They need to get Zimmerman.
So they let Zimmerman walk away, bond out, kill the little kid, and guess what? They protest. I'm just telling you what we do. We protest.
Delete, bro. Delete.
Unalive or delete.
Okay, well we protest for a little while and we let them go do their thing.
But I got a feeling if they ran into the right person and he did his thing, they'd say lock him up. He should have never did that to Zimmerman.
Oh, let this would have been the black person do this to black people. We always lock our own up.
No, either man, I agree with you there too. Some of these goofy ass motherfuckers out here just messing with black people.
I think he
You say
just
what,
filed
Mr. Wilson?
bankruptcy.
Damn.
I think he just filed bankruptcy not too long ago.
Sound like you
Good
just
boy,
trying not to
okay,
pay
though.
somebody.
That too.
Yeah, but
A
most
lot of
people
people
don't
supported
understand.
that nigga though. A lot of people supported
Wrote a
that
book
nigga, bro.
about it.
They still
That's how you
support
get
you.
your
Yeah, he
people
wrote a book
supported.
about it.
You heard it?
They still support him.
Testing.
He had a fan club.
Yeah, what's up, Chocolate?
Hey,
Oh,
Chocolate.
hey, I just was checking because I had to do some mic adjustment. I just want to make sure it sounds clear. Y'all go back at it. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm just saying, y'all let these white folks do whatever to y'all. See, that's how I know y'all. Y'all must be y'all must be them Texas niggas.
Wait a minute, Edie man. Let me be a freaky nasty old man. I wish we could have seen you adjust that microphone, Chocolate.
Bro, you just, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, like, you gotta just know when to hold and know when to fold.
No. You know what it
Know when
is?
to
Drew?
hold them and know
You
when
just
to
fucked up
fold
the
them.
whole
blood.
fucking move.
Fool around the females. I got to break that whole thing.
That's the problem right there, Drew. You trying to talk about these white people killing people, trying to assault people in our community. You thinking about getting his
Bro,
penis
come on,
sucked
my
off.
nigga. Hey, come on, bro. With the K word, take it out. Delete.
Oh, I'm sorry, delete. I've been wondering what y'all was talking about, delete. I just been saying it too. I apologize.
Yeah, unalive and delete, not the K word.
Yeah, my bad, delete. So yeah, they just
they got them shoulders out.
You wanted
Look
to
at him.
see me adjust this mic?
Yeah,
Is that what you want me to
there
do?
we go. There we go.
Yeah. Can't even focus. That's our problem. Can't focus.
Nasty. Nightish always saying something nasty to me. But go ahead, y'all.
You like that shit,
Like
though.
I said, they gonna let the whole white man off trial just because she adjusted her mic. You gotta see. That's how they.
I wasn't on trial, Edie man.
I'm talking about either acquitted the man. Worried about the microphone. God.
Why can't we have fun? I think that's the problem. We so wound up when we come up here. Like everything don't have to be like 18,000 years serious. Like we can still have a conversation and laugh and joke. Like it's men up here. It's women.
We laugh all the time.
No, y'all don't. You mean you yelling all the time? Not over
I can't hear
here.
you.
6
I
hours
can't hear
yesterday.
you.
What are we talking about?
You need to adjust that mic a little bit more.
It's a little too loud. Hey,
Look
Edie
at her.
man.
She tripped. Got ghost.
Edie man. Wait a minute, Edie man. We can laugh and joke
Hold
and
on,
kick
Knight.
little ass.
Let her adjust her microphone.
Testing. How about that? Better.
A little closer.
Testing.
Okay.
Testing.
Get up on that. Get up on it. Get up
Can
on
you
it.
hear me? Is it too loud?
You good?
I hear you.
Thank you. Stop it.
No, Edie man, we can laugh and joke, but sometimes you got to kick a little ass. It is what it is.
You know, we like to have a little fun.
Yeah, I like to have a little fun, but you're not finna come around me talking about chimping out and monkeys and apes and all that. I'm finna check your dentals.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's disrespectful, bro.
You
know what, though, Knight? I've seen people literally just walk away from that shit, bro. Just like shaking their head, just like
and walk away.
No, I can understand some people need to get home, but you know, I'm a single man. If I'm outside and I'm an old man, if I check his dentals, y'all better help me. Drag me away. You know, I might throw my hip out throwing the punch, but I'm damn sure finna check his dentals out.
Did you put me in the back?
No.
Oh, it said I'm in the back. Yeah, man. Hey,
are you in the show? What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
man, calm down.
Hey, Night.
Title ass nigga.
You just gotta make sure you connect on that first punch, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna connect.
Hey, it don't look like he can take 2 minutes. It don't look like he can take 2 minutes.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'm definitely gonna connect.
I mean, at one point,
man, for distance. Once I understand the distance, I'm definitely gonna connect after that.
I mean, that's what most people don't get. The dude wasn't carrying a gun at one point when he was doing this, bro. He had pepper spray. He had somebody there again, another dude that was filming him doing everything, but it's a ploy. But again, a group of people can always get 2 people divided at any course of time. People understand you don't want to get jumped. But again, you don't want to get hit by a single person either. He didn't want to get hit, bro. That's why when the situation happened, that's why he shot. Eventually, he shot the dude twice and shot himself. It all makes sense.
Yeah, because he trash. And most of them statements he made sure he was distance. I remember when he was talking crazy to the bodyguard. He got way far away from the bodyguard before he said the N-word. And the bodyguard said, "What you said to me?" And he said, "You chimping out." Once he was a mile away, and then a white girl was by him and said, "Won't you say that closer to him?" And he said, "I said what I said. You ain't gonna say it closer because you know what he was finna do."
Yeah, it sounds like you like his content. You be watching it. Maybe
Either man, I'm a content creator, so I watch everything.
I feel it. I ain't really known too much about him until he got into this. I ain't no content.
So what?
I said, what we talking about? I missed it. I'm sorry. What's the
Chud
topic now?
the Builder.
Talking about that white boy who
Oh
shot
yeah, I'm loving every minute of that one. I love it. I'm glad.
Yeah, the pencil mustache finally got him a black person to shoot.
Good. Now he can be who he wanted to be, gay.
Yeah, because they damn sure gonna run. They gonna push his shit in as soon as he get in jail.
They about to cauliflower his ass. Watch.
You said what? Listen, y'all think the Aaron Brotherhood is loving this, man. I don't know why y'all think.
That's crazy.
This nigga say
You
the
know
Aaron
what, E? I don't
Brotherhood.
trust. I can't take what you say seriously.
I'm just telling y'all. I'm just telling how people keep saying that he's gonna
You
get
was
touched.
telling people, hold on, no. You was telling people that women out here just being crazy. We don't know what we doing. We just out here. Love ain't conditional. Blah 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 blah. Sir.
You two said just behind.
So what? That means I'm listening. I can't help that your brain can stay on one more than one
Is
topic.
crazy. You think these niggas is divided when they get in there? These niggas work on a system.
They work on a system.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's what they
And
tell
so
us
I
on YouTube. The people that's in the jail, sir, they say they work on the system. All that you thinking is racial stuff, and just because you white, you got to be over here. They ain't gonna let nobody touch them.
Some prisons
Sir, it's certain
ain't
stuff
like
they
that
don't.
no more.
It's certain stuff they don't deal with in these fractions that they have in each one of these places. If you a shot caller in there, sir, and you don't believe in doing certain stuff, you know what? When he get in there, they might sick somebody on him, even though they might make him a B.
for killing a black man.
Can I get a shame?
Make him a
them
B,
phone books
sir.
out in the tape.
I know, I get that. I'm just saying, but the idea that he killed a black man.
Wait,
I get
either man.
It's a tempting. I don't think he guilty. Did he die? I apologize. Was he deleted?
Delete or unalive. Stop saying the K word.
I
And listen,
didn't.
I'm not talking about you, Charles. I'm talking about either man. Big Red. Hear that?
Okay. Go
That
ahead.
topsy-turvy motherfucker that keep running his mouth. Either man, you don't know what they're gonna do to him.
Okay. Y'all y'all don't know either then.
Yeah, we don't.
Exactly. So that's the point. If I don't know what you don't know, you're thinking that absolutely is going
Either man, let me ask you a question. Either man, can I ask you a question though?
Yes, sir.
Is it all right to have dreams?
Yeah, you can have dreams, bro.
I want that motherfucker to get at least 20 years.
I think he should serve some time. At least I say he should get 30 to life.
Even that sound even better.
Without a doubt, I think he should get 30 to life. Just because I have a proven, it'd be different if this was a one-off situation. I have a proven track record of you going around taunting black people.
And that's the issue right there, either man. You got it right, perfectly right. I agree.
And so, like, if I want to see what a jury look like. Is a jury? Is he gonna get an all-white jury like Zimmerman did?
What's the court system? You know, you never know.
Seems like we do know because most times the juries are white.
But right here, I'm gonna have to agree with Hamp 1,000%. Hamp standing on business.
You gotta do what you gotta do, fam.
I don't know what American Rifleman is talking about.
Because they don't believe in crashing out, bro. But they think that crashing out destroys you as a person. But again, like I was saying earlier, if you punch somebody in the face, bro, it's a misdemeanor, right? It's not like you just hit them. It's not like you went and banged their head against the curb. You jumped up and stumped on their head. You didn't do none of that. You just hit them across the head. It's gonna be assault, right? It's not gonna be nothing that's too crazy. You're gonna get you a little fine. It might make you.
That's what I'm saying. OGB dirty. You putting hands and feet on him is not crashing out.
I understand that, but that's not what people are saying, bro. If you go down the line and be like, hey, what would you do if the dude was in your proximity saying this stuff? Most of us would say, we're gonna punch him in the face. Now, after everybody up here say they're gonna put hands and feet on him, what they gonna tell us? Yeah.
I ain't doing that.
See?
Yeah. I'm gonna super sock him, give him an elbow, and put him in a motherfucking.
Want my bitch ass in the hive. Oh God.
And choke his ass out. He can stay alive, but he gonna get his ass whooped for sure.
You know what I'm saying? That's the part.
I'll let Nighters handle my lightweight.
Yeah, for sure.
Can we not go to jail?
Well, I don't even mind going to jail. You're not gonna go to jail for that long.
But I'm saying, but he's going to tell on you.
It looks like it's staying there.
That's my whole point. And once you hit him, he's going to be like, it's on camera. He assaulted me, and they're going to do what they're going to do because it's a system. But again, people will see that this is going to happen. So again, when it's just happening, eventually he's going to be like, man, I'm getting tired of getting hit in the face. I'm getting tired of getting security because, man, they steady hitting me because I'm out here speaking my mind, so-called. Yeah, bro, that's not going to happen.
I do not want him to pass away. I just want to take 2 teefuses and I go sit down for 6 months. And maybe I lose some weight because I have to do push-ups when I lose weight when I'm locked up.
What?
I can't do it on the street for some reason.
Bro, you sound crazy. Niggas say when I'm locked up. All right, big dog. Let's see.
Obi.
It's okay.
Oh, shit.
The main thing is,
what's up, ADS?
What's up at Drip Show? What's up, panel? What going on with you?
What up, Dingy?
Not much, my dude. But like I was, I'm listening in, right? I'm listening in all these great ideas and shit. Nah, nigga. I'm messy too. That's the problem. I'm a messy nigga. I like some motherfucking smoke sometimes. Give me the smoke. If you got smoke, come with it. You come right and call me nigga to my face all day. We supposed to be cool about that shit? Bro, nah, nigga. I'm gonna wait till you get around this curb over here right quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put that mask on and your ass gonna come up missing.
So you doing too much.
Yeah. Put that on social media. Nigga. Put this duct tape on social media, nigga. I'll let you record yourself. Go ahead.
This shit's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Kyle Rittenhouse, you know what I'm saying? What's his name again? Zimmerman. You let these niggas get away with too much shit, bro. Y'all let them get away with too much shit.
Did a baseball player.
Wait. Let's slow down just a little bit. Kyle Rittenhouse hit nothing but white boys.
Yeah, but guess what they was out there doing? Protesting for you. If you can't protect the people who come out there to support you, you ain't shit.
I would leave Kyle Rittenhouse alone. I wouldn't touch Kyle Rittenhouse.
No, nigga. I'll get it. The same.
Now,
it's for the same.
Zimmerman can get hands and feet. Chud the Builder can get hands and feet. I'll leave Kyle Rittenhouse alone.
Nigga, he's out going too. It's the same shit to me. All of a sudden, you come shooting out no sign about people.
Kyle Rittenhouse came and poured some water in some N-word's mouth. He tried to help some people. He's out there with his mama. He had to do a little shooting to a white boy skateboarding another white boy. They, hey, gotta go.
Wow.
What you talking about?
Not about nobody support black people. Niggas all right with killing them, but not us.
See, let me tell y'all something. The problem with this whole thing is this stuff been out a long time, right? It's been different fractions of people. They had the name of being racist. People took the name racist away. Then it came to now this Karen thing. They made it a whole hip thing. It's funny compilations on YouTube now of the Karen. And this ain't nothing but he ain't nothing but a Chad the Builder.
I agree with you, but here's the thing, OG Do Dirty. That's a new thing. That's these big fun peanut allergy anime watching motherfuckers that don't do nothing to nobody. They barely go outside the house. That wasn't Gen X.
Fam, that's all of them, fam. I don't know why y'all be trying to split them up, bro. Like everybody who over 60 ain't doing this. Y'all just right now, bro. I understand. It's just like us in my age group, bro. Some of us is gonna do it, and some of us ain't. Everybody ain't in that same bracket as, you know what I'm saying, what you gonna do with it. What I have seen old folks, you know what I'm saying, get into it like that, or somebody they call the police.
So this is an age thing. So OG must be younger than I thought he was. I thought OG was over there. In the 90s, all us Gen Xers, if you do too much, we finna burn some shit down, tear up some stores, and whoop some ass, and go to jail for a minute. We'll be back out in a minute.
Yeah, but what y'all doing now? That didn't happen.
We all now, motherfucker. We taking Robitussin and rubbing stuff on our knees and making sure our hips is in order. What you young cats doing?
Are you giving me an excuse, sir?
There ain't no.
Look like he gave you a bunch of them. Do dirty.
I don't give you one excuse.
Now you tell me
put hands in back in the 90s. What I did say is this. I don't want to say it to OG because I don't think OG is this young. You big peanut allergy having motherfucker. You big thumb having motherfuckers. You good anime watching motherfuckers. You good video game playing motherfuckers. Y'all say y'all outside, but I don't see you.
I hear you.
See, I wasn't trying to put it on age, Triple OG. I wasn't trying to do that. I'm just saying, everybody, it don't matter what you is, bro. You gonna have some, bro, that's gonna be willing to punch on them, and then you gonna have some people. Like I said, if you look at the age group up here, Aaron saying he gonna punch him out. Fantastic said he'll punch him out. I think
Gen Xers.
That's cool. Killer Mike said he gonna punch him out. He said he gonna. But I'm just saying, everybody up here in the age group, everybody saying they gonna do the same thing except for American Rifleman.
I don't.
Well, American Rifleman is, we don't know what side he stand on.
I'm just saying.
We don't know his pronoun.
It's crazy. I ain't gonna talk about the man like
You tripping, man. Come on, bro. Stop that.
You cut up. I'm just saying, bro. That's what the dude's saying. So at this point, it got you thinking like, well, bro, he's letting you know these are the people that ain't no
dirty. How many people have you heard say, I don't understand why you have to go to violence? And who sounds like that or looks like that?
Hear it on YouTube all the time, man. People get into it on her, then tell them, hey, man, it's all right. It's cool, man, because I know we ain't gonna never run into each other.
Let's keep it 1,000, OG Do Dirty. America First Rifleman is a fucking nerd.
Y'all put y'all whole information and everything out here on the
slip. What they got to do with anything, though? What they got to do with anything? What you observe? What you mean?
On that panel right there, I believe Josh and America First Rifleman are two dudes that have had noogies and wedgies and been thrown in lockers.
Yeah, what that mean?
Oh no.
You don't know what a noogie is? You don't know what a wedgie is? You don't know what being thrown in a locker is?
But like that's not
what we're trying to do. Yeah, like where you going with it? That's what we're trying to figure out. You telling us this, you giving us your opinion, and we like, okay, we got you on that, but where you going with it? Like
what I'm saying is this, OG Do Dirty. Even if I'm scared, I'm finna punch the shit out of you. Even if I know you can whoop me, I'm finna punch the fuck out of you. You call me a fucking chimp or all of that shit that motherfucker was doing. Even if I know you got the bear mace, I'm finna sock on you. And I believe that about Hemp. I believe that about Big Aaron. I believe that about Fantastic. I believe that about Trigger Mike. I believe for sure, even if they don't want to, even if they're thinking about the babies and stuff. I got kids and shit. I got a wife and shit. But you listen, I was in a Costa one time and an Asian dude came and was arguing with my wife. And my wife said, why do you got your hands on this man? Because I'm finna slam his fucking face into my knee. She had to physically grab me from the front and cover her whole body on me for me not to grab this motherfucker face and slam it to my knee. You can't cuss out my wife with me there. You damn sure can't say I'm an N-word with a hard ER and I'm chimping and I'm right there.
Shout out to Living Humbly. He say, we get it. You're old. You've been whooping jive turkeys since the 70s. Lord Jesus Christ. Let's go.
I just wanna swing with my partner. Who my player partner shout? Sat that guy from Milwaukee living humbly. My dog living humbly. Pimp player partner, my dog living humbly. Let drip do it shout. Let really do it shout. Hey, really do it shout. Living humbly. Hey, oppression, I support the biggest in the game. Living humbly, who my dog, he gon' shout it. Hey, Milwaukee Ben, Milwaukee Bucks, Milwaukee.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Oh shit.
Every single situation with Chud the Builder, some of them he was antagonistic and stupid. I'm not. The thing about it, I'm not even defending this guy. Like, so that's one thing. I'm not defending him. But the responses to this guy have me pretty perplexed.
What you say, Nike?
He is defending him.
I don't like it. For damn show.
Perplexed. Yes. Okay. If the people that he actually did accost illegally and all that stuff, in that moment, it probably would have been a good idea to act. You would have been exonerated in the court of law. But there are other situations where he just said a word and people are just, upset and they want to fight. Bro, like you said, either fight or just remove yourself from the situation. I've been called names by all types of people, white, black, in the middle, and cooler heads prevail at most of the time. And the example.
Wait, what's in the middle?
I don't know. He just saying shit. And be sneezy. Certain people have abilities to harm. That's not what's being said up here. What's being said up here is that there should be a standard across men. I don't understand what's complicated about this. There should be a standard across men of things that are acceptable and not acceptable. You know what I've been hearing lately, whoever you are, be sneezy, is that don't match women's energy.
Oh.
And I don't even know what the hell that means, but they've been saying that to me. I said, I'm not matching women's energy. What I'm saying to these men who's standing in front of these women is that a lot of times you niggas is just simps and suckers. Wow. And it's still a standard. It's a standard. If it's not no standard, then anything goes. I'm not a laissez-faire motherfucker. It's either right or wrong. And a lot of you motherfuckers is so gay, y'all don't understand that you going along with the wrong.
Example y'all, and I'm gonna say this is an emotional example y'all gave, the whole Mother's Day thing, or with your mom or girlfriend, and you're out in public, minding your own business, not messing with anybody, and some random dummy comes to your mom or your girlfriend and says, "Hey, you bitch," or whatever. Now, there's a difference between coming like right up in her face in an aggressive manner, saying, "You fucking bitch," blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put hands on the dude because that's kind of, that looks pretty aggressive out of nowhere, whatever.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you heard it. Yeah, you got to be all in the face, Drip. You can't even sleep. Hey, say that to my teacher, bro. Man, say that. Yeah.
Oh my God, bro, this nigga funny.
He off the chain. Yeah, he off the chain, though.
Oh my God.
But if he's just like, "You bitch," or whatever from like a distance, or he's like trying to retreat from me when I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck are you doing?" I just don't.
Lena say men have to handle men. I'm with you.
Don't see the total utility.
You tell Shanika mop head ass that shit. She thinks she's bigger than life.
And me and all these men just putting their hands on, especially considering the laws we have in a lot of places to where you get charges for things like that. And it just, and like I said, at the end of the day.
Chat.
Testing.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, Drip. If Shanika's around me and a nigga dumb enough to pull some shit like that, she can rest her femininity. I'm finna put feet and hands on this motherfucker.
Oh, no, so she gonna help you.
And she might help me too.
No, she gonna like to.
You gotta get back.
She gonna be mad at herself.
I know that's right.
She gonna be mad at herself
Yeah.
when she asked that she didn't get hit in. She gonna be like,
Yeah, at least
You're a big old
one.
girl.
Can I get a kick in, baby?
So
At
nigga, a big
least
girl.
one.
I'm definitely finna put blood in your mouth.
Yeah, she fighting.
Oh my.
You better.
I'll
Nigga, you
bite
gonna fight
you.
for me?
I'm pulling out that fire.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Five.
Yeah.
Five.
I ain't fighting no grown ass man.
Nah, you
Try-
bet.
Girl, I know that's right.
Get in your,
What's that?
you
Better
told
have
me
insurance.
bad about your ugly ass.
Listen,
Yo,
jump
you
bad.
told me
Jump.
that bad.
I will jump bad, and I will
Let's-
tell you
let's go
right
get a
where
nigga
you want to
off.
meet me.
Mm-hmm.
You can meet me on my property in the back. I'll show you
And she
something.
got good aim. I'm talking about eagle.
I low key do though. That's the crazy part. I really do.
I
'Cause
believe that.
One of my ex coworkers, he was in the whichever one that go in the water. He was with them, and we used to be at the range with ARs. I'm sorry, in the military branch. The ones that be in the water.
Yeah, the
Navy. My
Navy, okay.
Listen. No disrespect at all. It's no disrespect intended. I promise. I'm having a brain fart. But yeah, he was in the Navy, and like he was like, nah, you need to know how to use a gun. Like I don't know why I felt like I took. Well, I don't know, but he used to have me running drills, like. Running drills. He was like, because if somebody run up on you or they moving or this, that, and the other, like me and my boys, he was out there.
He was a running back.
And he was shut up. And so yeah, he had the machine guns, he had the pistol, like everything you could think of. And I was hitting the motherfucking targets, going for them balls, because he told me he showed me how to shoot for them balls.
Yes, different things, Drip. It's the Navy. It's the Navy, Army, Air Force, Marines.
Well, you know, my father was in the Army, and so he taught me how to tear up a dude's Adam's apple, and if I'm trying to incapacitate, how I can shove the bone of your nose up in your brain. I thought it was really cool.
What?
My father was in Vietnam, y'all, so sorry. Where other people's dads probably was teaching them like little league type shit. Nah, my dad out here and got me in the basement learning karate.
You ain't thinking shit.
He gave us, I swear to you, he had us down there. My sister's a witness down there learning karate. He gave us Chinese throwing stars one year. My dad was all good. That's all I'm gonna say. You got it.
So he was
Yeah, he went to Vietnam. All of them men was kind of like that. And I think secretly, even though he said it didn't matter, I believe he wanted a son, like with my mom. But, you know, he didn't come until later. I think he wanted the first child to be a son. So he just taught me all the son shit, I guess. What else can he show me?
The son shit is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I swear. My father, let me tell you, I rest his soul. This is a true story. Some dudes earlier in the day was laughing at my mom putting the car together. Didn't offer to help, just was laughing. So that pissed my dad off. So my dad gets dressed in a whole ninja outfit, goes out and buy tires. He went and flattened everybody's tires in the parking lot.
In a ninja outfit.
In a whole ass Shadika. A whole ass
I know
ninja
you
outfit
fucking
with
lie.
the mask.
I know you fucking lie.
I'm not gonna lie or about that man's soul.
some milk.
He did. My father did. Girl.
He did not have to put on the ninja outfit.
Listen, my father would put that out. My father thought he was Steven Seagal.
That's exactly what I used to call him.
I know you fucking lying.
He was bleeding.
Listen, I'm just trying to tell y'all, okay? I'm not making this up. I just want y'all to know that part because of what we talking about.
You can't
But
make
I'm
this
just
shit up.
telling you. No, you can't. That's why I ain't got no need to make up nothing about my life because it's crazy work.
This nigga done went through the whole soundboard.
Yes, Ice Baby.
I got me one. I got a little one, and it's got a lot of little sounds, but it's all in like this little.
You heard them funky motherfuckers.
She said she went. Oh, okay.
That boy came
Hey,
out there
Cynical,
with
I don't know if I said hi.
I'm trying to get
Everybody in
a
the chat. AD. Hey. Chat. Well, you know what? I wrote about it, so everybody will know soon enough how crazy my daddy was. And then expected me to come out normal. How that work?
Yeah, he definitely sounds a little unhinged.
Unhinged? You talking about the man that ripped off the whole door? My father took a door off the wall one time, like the front door. Just tore it off. He was crazy.
It be like that sometime, Chocolate.
No, Night. It should never be like that. That's crazy. He ain't no. He wasn't a fireman.
I'm not above. I'm not above taking a door off a wall.
He did. Don't be trying to hate, Captain.
Doors off the wall.
Yeah.
I will tell you this. My father did teach me how to defend myself in many ways. So it came in handy. That's all I'm gonna say.
So
you kind of think about Chocolate. You know what? Hey, let me say this. You know what I think about Chocolate? You ever had to play the game hide go get it, and the girl just would be standing right there talking about you found me?
Oh boy,
she don't even hide.
I hate you, Nighters. I hate your words. That's you stink right now. Because I know what you're trying to say. And I didn't play. I can go get it because I didn't let boys feel my booty. That was bad. You didn't let boys feel your booty, and kissing was prohibited.
What?
That's why I'm such a no, never mind. Anyway, all I know is my father did explain to me that men can be a little sus, so just be prepared. That's all.
I would count to 10 and I open my eyes at 9, and then there'd be somebody standing talking about
But
you
not
found me.
tear somebody's out. You can choke if I punch you right in it. You gonna choke.
What I said too.
What about what?
Oh.
They running from Nighters. Ain't nobody just standing there waiting to get caught.
Yeah, nah. He making that up. He trying to say something.
Yeah. I understand. Cool. Let's go with that.
Big hat. With your big ass hat.
Let's
I
go
really
with
do
that.
like your hat. I do. I love that.
I would want to see you in that motherfucker. Fuck Nighters.
I was just thinking like that would look so good on me. Like what? I need to get one that peanut butter color. That's nice.
I can't wear hats.
Yes, you can. You just gotta try.
My head too big. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like I get to find a hat that fit my damn head because I want one of them beach hats, them big. You know what I'm saying? Just
girl, they made
You need that motherfucker hat like Gilly had. That big motherfucker. For your head.
Yeah. I'm no problem in my size.
Shut up. Yeah. Not
we
Gilly.
gotta get Shanika one of them poetic justice hats, the one that my hat though. Why y'all bullshit?
Yeah, that's easy to make too. They can make that.
Belt on the back of that motherfucker.
Oh, you do that.
Belt.
I had a big hat like this, and the first CD I ever bought was Sade's Diamond Life album.
Oh, look at you. Cherish. Wasn't that what? Wasn't that one?
That was a Sweetest Taboo. Sweetest Taboo. Is it a crime? All of that.
Crime. I love that.
Yeah.
What is it?
Is it a crime?
Nah, stop talking.
No, why? Why I gotta stop?
Look at it
I ain't
up.
put
You
nothing
fucking
up.
it up.
If I was singing that to you in your ear, you wouldn't be saying that. You wouldn't be saying
Only because the wind from your breath would be serious.
Yeah, as long as your breath don't stink.
My breath don't stink, Coach Frank. Don't worry about my breath. You always worry about something.
Listen, say that.
Listen, I had that.
I brush my teeth.
I had that CD.
I still got all my teeth.
In an apartment in East Oakland.
You can't take a joke.
And a girl bit me on my inner thigh.
Oh, this nigga. She bit you on the thigh. Why she bite you?
I don't know why, but I was with it. I was down with it.
Oh, you like it? You like that little pain in your thigh?
Hey, I didn't punch her.
Always,
bro.
She probably
I was
like
17.
Like,
How was she?
Don't start
She was 19.
Okay, she turned you out. I get it.
I wasn't turned out. Come on, Coach Ferg.
Yeah, you letting the woman bite
I was just learning. Listen, we was exploring and learning.
Did you let girls bite you on the thigh after that?
Nigga, check out the head and tell me if you like the head. Check the back check.
You say what? Do that?
I told Shanika to check the back chat. I want to see don't she like the hat.
Oh, I can make that type of hat myself. I want a beach hat.
I know the hat you're talking about.
I do like the jacket.
Wait a minute, hold on. I know exactly.
Because I wear braids too, so like right.
Sneaker. That's good because it'll feel like something I can. Okay, so wait, pull up Gilly Big Hat.
No.
How do you spell Gilly? Who is that?
G-I-L-L.
Oh no,
Wallow. Gillie.
Yeah, I just said.
You could be prepared.
Gilly the kid.
Dancing with Too Short.
Gilly the kid.
Oh my God.
Gilly the hat.
No, put
Big
Gilly
hat,
big hat.
Oh.
God damn.
Shut up, man.
Yeah, Gilly blow the whistle.
Oh my God. Okay. You trying to be funny. I see you trying to be funny.
Yeah, right. Nah, nigga, your head that big. Fuck you talking about. Pull it up, so nigga.
No.
She can't baby
Come on, bro. Nigga.
No.
Come on. Okay. I quit, right? Just pull it up.
He mad because his little baby hats won't fit your head.
Womp. Okay. So pull it up, Sneaker. Pull it up real quick, Sneaker. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Show the big one, Sneaker. He got the Philadelphia Eagles hat on. Yeah, that's yeah.
Why the fuck? And you know, because I know that niggas from New York be wearing their hats big as fuck. Like, but that right there, he making fun of y'all.
Yeah, that's a hat you wear to a game. You ain't gonna wear it out at the grocery store.
You could wear it out anywhere.
You got to fit Sneaker.
You wear that shit nowhere to the game.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Sneaker.
Ron Boots Ennis.
Herselette. Do you think that fit?
Oh wow! So you okay?
You like you ain't know your fucking name.
Yeah, Auntie Herselette.
You see the bullshit that you done started?
I'm gonna buy you one.
Yeah, they buy you one. I ain't even know we were doing that.
I'm gonna buy you one of them Gilly hats. Sneaker.
Hey, let me ask you a quick question. Drip, what? Well, hold on real quick. It don't matter. What does the mic sound like right now?
Perfect.
Do I sound good or
yes,
no?
Perfect.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
That shit sound horrible, really. Say it again.
It resonates. It's all good, and Drip is gonna mislead you.
Oh damn! I'm loud. Okay, hold on.
Them niggas, yes man. Fuck all that. That shit sound horrible. Say it again. Do it again.
I might need to turn mine down because mine be drowning out when I listen back to it.
Chocolate loud than everybody.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas talking about good, but then tell her she
Okay,
lied
so
on
how about
everybody.
now?
Yeah, see, that's
Is
the
it still
thing
too
about
loud?
you got to be honest with these women, Drip.
Did you say her? Did you say her select?
He
said
her slut. Ursula.
No, I didn't, bro.
Oh.
I said Ursula. I don't know
That's
what.
your Shanika. That's your middle name, Ursula.
Hey, y'all in the chat. Is it still too loud? Tell me.
Not
Yeah,
slut.
You turned it down a little bit. It's kind of low now.
Man, that motherfucker needs some tuning.
Nikki, you can't tell me that head ain't kind of fly. Come on now.
That big old.
Where she gonna wear that shit at? She going to the game. That's all. When you niggas wear that shit?
I'm gonna give you that hat right there. Go ahead and put no orders, nigga.
Walk around looking like a bobblehead. That's what you gonna do.
Yeah.
Look, there you go, right there.
You being made.
It'll fit all that shit for you, so nigga. Yep, you ain't got to worry about trying to tie your head down. None of that shit. Yeah.
I like the alien look that Chicago
really serve justice. Does it really serve
I
you?
like the alien look that Chocolate got going on right now.
Alien
I
look.
can't.
Do she got tentacles?
Done got mad.
Where?
What was your intent?
Where are my tentacles, sir?
Not the tentacles. You
Talking
got
about my
tentacles?
hair? Talking about my braids?
I sound
Yeah,
like you trying to
my
get
bad.
touch with your tentacles. You gotta watch out for
Let me
that.
put the link in the chat.
Y'all so crazy. What's wrong with y'all?
He trying to get touched by a tentacle. I ain't never heard that. Gay.
Damn, not good.
It's gay to be wanting to be sucked from multiple places. Fuck you, Edith, man.
Boy, you I ain't gonna lie.
I definitely stock in your big water head.
I said, Dill, you want to get touched with some tentacles?
I'll knock you off your
I
dunce
was
chair.
not looking at the chat. Y'all nigga doing too much. My bad,
Big
Jen.
water head boy.
It sound like y'all like each other and shit.
I don't like that nigga at all.
Nigga Ferguson.
I punched the light skin in this out of him, Coach Bird.
Bird, how you gonna tell them niggas they like each other? What type of shit is that?
Coach Bird is a hater. I've been noticing that about him lately.
That's all in good.
Bird, why you be hating when
Oh
you got
my
freckles?
god.
Huh?
My bad,
What's
Jill. Oh
A
man.
light
that's-
skinned old nigga with freckles talking shit. Why you do that, Coach Bird?
Do
You be looking at his freckles?
Light skinned niggas is diabolical.
I'm just done with y'all. That's hilarious.
Ladies, you must have.
I know the hat you're talking about.
Freckle juice in
I
there.
want one too. The big. Now, are you talking about the ones that's got the wide circle brim?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna show you where you can get it. I'll put a link in the back.
Still want that shit.
Hey, Coach Bird, I heard you was roasting somebody last night.
Oh, man, it was all
Okay,
fun, man.
well,
Everybody was roasting. Everybody was hot, man. It was flames throwing all which direction, man. Drip over, running nose, tears coming out.
Face country motherfucker could say that could possibly be funny.
Hey, Drip, did you email me your phone number?
Everybody was laughing. I mean, it was,
Hey, sweet thing, how you be?
Drip,
I
did
hear
you
you.
email me your phone number?
I didn't. Did y'all hear it?
Oh
Was there an
no,
intro?
you can't
Can
flirt
y'all-
on the panel, either,
Hello?
man.
No, Genesis. Rick, I can hear you.
Y'all must can't hear me. I'm gonna go back and come back.
We hear you.
No,
we
no,
hear
we
that.
Yeah, drop out. Yeah, drop out. We talking to this freckle face, light skinned, bald head motherfucker been talking shit for the last couple of days. Coach Fur.
I've been that type of dude all my life. I told y'all, man. Coach
It's
Fur,
the light. When
5'4".
are the light skins gonna be back in session? Because
I ain't never went out of style.
the
so that's what I'm
1990.
trying to say.
You
don't date.
I can hear
I never been
everybody.
out
I
of
just didn't know if anybody can hear me.
I heard you, and I
Can't
said
hear
I
you.
heard you.
Drop out and come back in.
Thank you, Chuck. I can hear you,
So-
Nadish. I want to know if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, drop out and come
Thank
back in.
you. I'm not a dropout. I graduated.
Yeah, right now you sound like a
Hi,
man.
OG
Drop out so
Dirty.
you come back and sound like a woman.
How
Can you hear me?
Not at all.
You can hear me. Hi, OG Do Dirty. I love your voice. Who else is up
Appreciate you.
here?
Appreciate you.
Hey,
you
Coach.
finally,
Hey,
what's up,
Coach
Jen?
Berg.
You ever
and
thought
your
about
light
being a voice
skin.
actor?
How
Ladies
you
finally took a
doing,
little
light
shower.
skin?
Oh, you know we in here, man. We gonna
Hey,
be here
light
till the day.
skin.
Mr.
What's up,
Sir.
Milky?
What's up, Goldie?
That's Milky Ferg. He's
Oh, damn.
he's Caucasian.
Nigga say, damn, I ain't Caucasian with all black.
You get some Ferg every morning with my cereal.
Yes, get some too.
What are we watching, guys? Right, more milk.
What y'all talking
More
about?
milk.
Like I said, if somebody's trying to hurt my
What? What y'all
I was
said?
talking about. I was saying Shamirk. I said hello to everybody, but everybody wasn't saying
So,
hello
Jen,
back. So
my bad. I was on
Man,
mute.
play the video, bro. We
Sherelle.
got to speed to her big head self. Man, play the video, man.
What's
Hi,
up,
Eat the
Shiesty?
Man. Oh, dang, Eat the Man. They keep calling you Eat the Man, and I keep correcting them. But if you're gonna be mean, I'll let them keep calling you that.
He said they call me Beat the Man. That's what they call me. They call me Beat that Man.
Eat the Man is crazy.
They
call him Eat the Man, and I'd be like, "It's not his name." And then since he's mean to me, I'll just let him keep saying it. I won't keep correcting them.
There's nobody paying you
He's always mean to them.
come up here and
No
make false
protection in the black community.
allegations.
They do say
Hey.
"Eat the Man." Shiesty Bum says all the
Yeah.
time, "Eat the Man, eat the man."
Hey, question. You got $250?
Oh,
You got $250?
Cool.
I'm asking,
$250 you ain't worth the fuck.
Now she's an owl.
Eat the Man.
I'm asking,
I
do
didn't
you
know
have
if you were
two?
still talking to me.
Yeah, you got 250?
I have 250 for you.
No,
Sure.
no, you just got 250. Like if you check your bank account, is it $250 there? On debit
Yeah.
or credit? Okay. All right, yeah, you can say what you were saying. Keep going. I'll just check it.
Oh Lord. So do you want me to correct them on Eat the Man, or do you want me to have your back, or no?
Follow your heart.
You cannot have his back.
Don't
Follow your
save
heart.
him. He don't want to be saved. Don't save him. He don't want to be
Follow your
saved.
heart. Whatever
wanted
your
to
heart
be
says.
known-
Listen, hey,
You want it to be known that if you're not an Asian woman, you can't do nothing for him.
I just want to be clear that just because people can't read, that's not on us, young lady.
He
It's
wanna
not
make
our
it
fault
clear
they
he
can't
don't-
read.
He the man, shut the fuck up, you big waterhead pussy.
What's
Hold
wrong,
on,
man?
right? Hold
He
on,
done
man.
woke up.
Hold on. Y'all niggas wildin'.
Niners done woke up, boy.
Yeah, Nigel. Because every time night is around females, he panic.
Yeah, that nigga panic. See,
That's
I ain't
funny.
gonna
They
lie.
said that.
I used
You
to
know,
give this
like,
Wait.
I used to get that nigga his
when I
flowers.
first
That
got
nigga
to
know how to
this
act.
space,
Hell nah.
no.
I had to remake.
Let me tell
I
you, when I
had to
first
remake.
got to this space,
Berg,
they said
how can
Nightish
you
will,
keep
you know
your
how
old
people
ass up
narcolepsy when
here
they get
and
excited
tell
and
a
they pass out?
bold-faced lie like
That's what
that?
they kept saying. That Nightish would pass out when
You
he
don't
see a
have to
woman.
be no special nigga around no black pussy.
I'm not. I'm just calling out how you be.
What are you saying about our panic
Right.
around black pussy?
Nice. Why you cussing me out?
I'm just asking because you said some
No. Why you cussing me out?
because you said some goofy shit. These black
Yeah,
bitches
but all
take
that
it
shit
anywhere they
don't.
can get
No.
it.
What do you
You
niggas
cussed
support
out
the
another
show?
man
I
because
listen
you
to
know
that
what I'm
shit
saying.
y'all got going on.
I'm so glad you can see your whole.
I'm not
your
taking
whole
no photo with
frame.
you because you was talking to, you know what I'm saying? It's just, you out of fuck. I
I
can
was
say
talk-
you
I
a fuck
was
nigga all day, but that
Man.
ain't shit.
You can
I was,
see how
I was
small
talking
you're
to eat a
getting.
man alone and eat a
Hey,
man
I'm a-
like Chinese pussy.
Hey,
So I gotta
what's
have
up?
Oh, okay.
You start
It looks
charging
healthy.
you reeling. I ain't
I'm
gonna
gonna
hold
stay out of
you.
your
Bullshit. And he go down a fucking rabbit hole for no fucking reason.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
done. Yes, I'm
You
saying.
two light skinned niggas is crazy.
You
Y'all niggas out.
Just ask him a question.
Eat a
Battle
man
of
like,
the Invisibles.
like
Why is y'all
that's
Invisibles
the
fighting?
thing, Coach Bird. Why would you defend this fucking eat a man when he like pussy with that umami?
I mean, shit, that's what it
Nigga
is.
hungry. Come on, you niggas need to
Just
stop,
listen,
huh? Erg 5'8",
Dan
95.
George. Hey, Dan
Yeah,
George.
Wait. Coach Ferg want to come in and defend eat a man when eat a man like Hoy Singh.
What's up, ADS?
5'8". Nigga, just because
Right now.
Just go with them, call
you
him
got down
man,
under
because they
250,
saying that he's
you
still
still
chunky and he's
slew
been
footed.
working out. He's been doing
That
sit-ups,
nigga out here
push-ups.
wilding out.
So you can't be
BJ.
eat man no more.
Somebody get him. We be on these niggas'
Like,
asses, but hell nah.
And we definitely can't listen to no fucking Genesis talking about eat a man works out. That motherfucker eat way more than he work out.
You did see him work out. He did push-ups online, and he was dancing
all right.
on his
He
channel.
went home and ate a motherfucking
he's
honey
been
bun.
Stop that capping ass
out.
shit right
still
now.
look like a big old
Instagram, you can
Capping
see he
ass
was
shit
scared.
right
He's
now.
a
If you
fat,
go to his
freaking
Instagram,
bad
you see he was
dancing
thick. He lost
motherfucker.
weight.
Yeah.
You eat a
Stop
man.
that
You lost
capping
weight
ass
when you
shit.
eat a man.
Freaky honey bun, non-dancing motherfucker. I don't give a fuck how much.
Yeah.
He was
Stop that
dancing.
capping
He
ass
looked
shit
like
now.
they said he looked like the heavy girl from Legally
Wait a
Blonde.
minute.
That was
Wait. Hold on. Stop.
That's true.
Women live in delusion, so let them live in her delusion.
I saw the
The
dance.
girl had on the jumpsuit that was doing
Wait a minute.
that
How you
was
say
doing
eat a man look like a
the
heavy
dude.
girl? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Let me show you what they said she looked like.
Oh,
I'm gonna show you
not
the
gonna do
clip.
that. No, you're not. I'm not gonna let that shit rock. No, sir.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
supposed to be the man.
the fact that Genesis is up here trying to defend Edie Man for trying to be a bad
I mean,
bitch.
man,
is
but
crazy.
it was
something.
So why would you let Edie Man rob women to being a bad bitch?
Between
No.
Eater Man, Niles, and Trip, which one y'all got the best body?
from What's Happening? Not Dwayne, not Rod. What's the other one?
Wait, say. Is Edie Man up here?
He was in a dance contest.
Where that nigga at? Edie Man.
But
What's
Coach
the man-
Ferg, the nigga was in a dance competition.
do that.
Wait a minute. Let's not do
He
this.
ain't up here to the finish.
Coach Ferg, the nigga Edie Man was in a dance competition
He
with
was
a
in a
woman,
dance
and the
contest.
nigga decided to do the Cabbage Patch.
Man, but he did it though. Shit. And you
It
know
was
what?
horrible. He lost.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
he was
was
dancing,
supposed,
and
he was
it was
supposed to
side by
lose.
side, and he was doing a dance contest. And then Edie Man, then there was another side by side on Sharon, so he was doing push-ups. See, I told you I'd be working out.
Yeah.
Oh, Edie Man.
If me and you had a Jesus, if me and you had a dancing contest, damn it, you better beat me. Something wrong with me.
Yeah.
He was gigging though. He was doing the
You
know.
worked your throat muscles on that one.
And that's the problem. That's the problem with black women. I always
No,
my problem with black women, they're always embracing the gay man.
I still got the title Genesis.
It was
so it
fun.
don't-
It was good. He was dancing.
It was
Edie
gay.
Man was showing off.
Come on,
Hey! The oldest dude on the
They had a
bro.
side by side
not
with the
finna-
girl. He said he was dancing like the girl. He started
We
dancing
finna
like.
dead. Wait, hold
Yeah.
on. We finna dead this whole
It was
motherfucking
beautiful.
conversation. Y'all not finna talk about my motherfucking partner. Edie Man. Now we can joke a little bit, but all this old gay. Come on, Nate. Come on.
Yes,
Hey, listen, if you pull up that video,
That's him. I'm just talking about dancing.
wait a minute, wait, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. If y'all pull up that video of Edie Man dancing,
If you gotta go to
Stop,
Heaven Channel
bro.
and watch
Hey,
it.
hit the link and defend this shit, bro, because I can't.
no, if you pull up the
Man
video of
probably got the
Edie Man
video
doing the
of himself.
Cabbage Patch, y'all tell me how that looks heterosexual to y'all.
Come on, Nate.
It's on the Heaven Channel.
Yeah, he was dancing.
It's a clip though. I'm sorry.
He was against Cali Bev. Yeah,
He
it
was
a good
gigging.
game.
Yeah, Cali Bev. Yeah,
All we
Cali
understand
Bev.
is
Motherfucking
all we
I
understand
told
is
y'all.
Cali Bev.
It was
like
gigging.
gay man with the
Dance contest, though.
Yeah,
He
I
was
mean,
rocking,
you're
though.
Cali Bev. Yep. And
He was
they
rocking,
had
man.
them side by side, and yep, it was him on one side and her on the other side. And they was like, "Come on,
Bro, y'all
to
gotta
make things
stop,
go
bro.
I ain't saying nothing, man. I'm just saying what happened.
Shit.
Stop.
Right now.
He still got the title though. Edie Man got the title on YouTube.
Him was DJ. He was like, ew. Yep.
Bro, stop now, bro. We not finna do that. We no the fuck we not. Come on, I'm for the first place.
Mom or my grandma or my girlfriend all day. Self-defense. I can still carry just like everybody else. But I just don't understand over words and perceived disrespect or respect or disrespect. I have to just go ham. I just
I'm trying to. I guess this is what is interesting, right?
Like did Hemp just say?
Hemp was over frustrated.
I don't like guys who talk like that. I don't trust them.
He coming through the trenches, just
Be frustrated.
I'm
like
learning
this.
more and more how much a deep voice on a man is so much better and respectful. Y'all sound crazy. Sorry, I thought I was on mute.
What what's this video about?
Make sure whatever.
Go ahead, Chocolate. What you said, go. What you said, Shanika?
Where the
What
white
you said?
man at? Where the mic?
I didn't say that, Shiesty, Bub.
No, Shiesty White. I'm telling you, Shiesty is a pure.
Hey, where the white
caucus-
man at? Where the white
caucus white
man?
woman.
Hey, where the
Hey,
queen?
caucus
With no
white
collar.
woman from the
Shiesty mama
hills of the caucus.
Her mom was white.
Shout out
What's
to the
that mean? Like, so what?
Shiesty is a
So what?
caucus monster.
Shout out to all the
Yeah.
What does her mom is white?
Caucus monster.
That's what she said. With white man. It don't matter.
Shiesty, you a caucus
And
monster. That's diabolical, bro.
Now, when he come up here, when he the man come up here and flame all y'all ass, y'all just be prepared and make sure so nobody catch no attitude. Y'all just gotta keep that shit. I don't want nobody catching no attitude, getting mouth, spitting at the camera, none of that shit. Make sure y'all can make sure y'all keep that shit when he come up here and tell y'all ass up. I don't want to hear nothing.
Cameras in your house.
I'm not stopping nothing.
We're not slandering.
I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, you better not stop nothing unless he calls somebody, something
That's
that's
right.
egregiously
You better
disrespectful.
run,
You better not
Shanika,
stop
because
shit.
I'm on your
They
top.
are having a fun.
I'll be glad. I wish he
You
was
better
up.
run, Shanika, because I'm on your top. You've been talking a lot of shit this morning. I don't like it.
This nigga, he going around. He going around everybody.
God damn.
This morning. Where you been?
No, usually I leave Shanika alone. I let her ride.
Yeah, hit the
But
light.
I'm bored with what's her name?
We need all the
Genesis.
lights.
Genesis
What
bored.
is low? We need big
How you
lights.
talking about what's her name when I'm right here? That's so
Yeah,
disrespectful.
yeah. Whoever
Already
you are,
over the
whatever
limit.
your name is. Yeah.
Okay.
Why you being like that, Nightish?
I don't know.
Why you being a
Even though his
meanie
belly rub, even though
McGusto?
he was a beautiful song.
Send me $2
Oh,
real quick.
you need a belly
I'm trying to see
rub?
something.
Oh no.
Send me $2 real quick. I'm trying to see
I
something.
see.
I don't
Everybody
know.
pays $2.
Hey BJ,
You gotta
does that
twerk
mean
for your
go
left
down?
cheek
What
for
does
$2.
BJ mean? That's a nigga that got that name?
You gotta twerk your left cheek
$2.
for
We need
$2.
$2 from everybody in the chat. Let's go. Can we do a $2 convention? A $2
You gotta
challenge?
stand
What's up,
up and
Wall
twerk
Street?
your left cheek, please. You and Shanika, left cheek,
You want
please.
to
I
see
gotta
my
see it.
cheek? You want to see my cheek?
Not
What you say,
you.
BJ?
No, I would pay you
That's
$2 not to ever show your cheek.
Listen, that's why I had to
That's
renege on
crazy.
saying the shit that I had. Like so,
I was
you know.
talking to Drip and Shanika saying that I was send $2 for a left
Nobody
cheek
asked.
view.
Nobody
Not talking
asked
to you.
Nobody
He
asked.
$2. Nobody's talking to you. He did
Nobody
ask.
asked.
He just said somebody
Nobody
send me $2 real quick.
Nobody asked your motherfucking ass.
Night.
Somebody
You
did
gonna
ask
calm your
my
motherfucking
motherfucking
ass
ass.
down,
What
nigga?
is wrong with you?
Mama.
Hey,
My
what's
daddy
wrong with you,
fucker.
nigga?
I'ma fuck your brother, fuck your uncle, but I ain't
You
never fuck nobody
wildin', bro.
mama.
Stop, Jen. Stop. Nah, you gotta come on, bro. Like, what the fuck is your problem?
Thought it was me, huh?
I just want to hear some energy out of Genesis. I love her.
Nah, you really like doing too much,
I just
bro.
said he wants to
Sometimes I do that, though,
$2.
bro.
Nah, but I'm just saying though, like, no, okay, what first, what, bro?
No, I'm saying he fucking up the party. That's what I'm saying. See,
I'm
I said
trying
it.
to
I said it earlier. I said it earlier, but y'all thought it was me.
That's what it be. It be dudes like that. It be dudes like that that come to the party and be like, damn, what? Damn, not everything's fun.
If we was all in the room together, he'd be messing up everybody's play. So chill out, bro.
Yeah, he be messing up the whole vibe. Be like, go on, go to the store. Go get some back out.
Don't cry. Now, Genesis,
But I'm
don't
saying,
cry.
like, you got a whole platform for that shit. Like,
Yeah, don't
come
cry,
on.
Genesis.
Yeah,
Let's
we
all
was
be
chilling.
cool and you know have some type of panel etiquette. Like you are cussing your motherfucking woman at. in
I'm not
public.
cussing at all.
What?
Whatever, nigga. Because earlier you was talking about when you was talking to her, you like, yeah, black bitches don't deserve no kind of cat. He was calling you out for how you act on the fucking panel. You were going in on black women like we ain't worth a fuck.
Don't cry.
Shit.
Me?
No, I'm talking about this fucking megadome head ass nigga down here with fucking 10-gallon ass hat.
I'm gonna say
You didn't hear that shit he was talking earlier when Ferg called him out the first time. He sat there and all that shit about black women and how we don't deserve the best of him, which is why he come on here acting a fucking ass.
Who you talking about? Knight?
Yes.
Catch up, nigga.
I didn't. Hold on, motherfucker. I didn't hear it clearly.
$2 challenge. Come on. That's what we were talking about. And then
Yeah,
now
that's
you
what
got to
we
be a
talking
dumb.
about.
Now, hold up, y'all. Hold up. We need peace in the Middle East here. You know what I'm saying? You doing what those people over my range do.
Oh, so nigga, did you check it?
middle of the
or
east
no?
side.
Because if not, then I don't
middle
know
of
what
the
we're
east.
talking about. The sweet sound of silence. I knew it.
Read the super chat.
Don't cry. Try.
The sweet sound of silence.
The little guy. I mean, mother. Me.
The $2 challenge. Let's get it. Yeah, $2. Living
Go
humbly.
ahead,
Say, come
Joe.
on,
Go ahead,
like,
Joe.
leave Genesis fine ass alone. Appreciate you living humbly.
Don't
Go ahead,
cry.
ADS.
Try.
Genesis is spelled with a J, goofy.
I just want to shout out BJ and his Cleveland Cavaliers for getting cooked last night, nigga. Like we ain't know.
Hey,
Nice,
wait,
say
go
don't
ahead, yes.
cry your eyes. Hold on. You said what?
That's from Slick Rick. That's Slick Rick.
Okay, we got that. We said nice shit. Okay. Hold on, we did night. Yeah, okay, I'll dry your eyes. Okay. I thought it was more than that. My bad. What you said, Night?
Isn't Megadome that big head cartoon character? Isn't that the Pinky? What are we gonna do today? Just take over the
You
world.
talking about Megamind? Megamind was the movie, but Pinky and the Brain. He was called Brain.
Yes, Pinky in the Brain. There you go.
Oh, I thought a Megadome was his head. Was the name of him? Was him and his head?
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fuck the wheel.
Yes, the term is don't cry, dry your eyes. Here comes your mother with them two little guys.
Here's my mother with those two little guys. And me, mother stepped up, said to me, "Hi." Look Sally in the face and he say it's back there in the eyes. Whatever he said. I forgot the name.
Well, I said, don't be calling him no more.
I forgot the lyrics.
Living humbly on your ass, Night. Get on that nigga ass, man.
Hey,
what up,
Will
Kevin?
Twin. Thank you.
I don't like a nigga being on my ass, but shout out to the shout outs.
I smell cap.
Mona
Yeah.
Lisa, all men love you.
A lot of cap. This nigga here.
Oh, cowboy hat cap.
And look at my beautiful
Yeah,
picture
like-
that Nightish made me. He's hating on himself because he
I bet
made
you
this
take that cowboy hat off.
See,
Bro.
You take that cowboy head off, it's full of condoms and enemas.
enema.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause you know them
I'm
niggas
just
like
dead.
their ass to keep it clean.
Anita, are you trying to end my life?
Clean.
Are you trying to end my life? Cut it out.
Because if we ain't shit, so I'm gonna show you how we ain't shit. You don't gotta conduct yourself accordingly. I'm gonna give you what you looking for. Fuck nigga.
You got vibrating
Shall I say
cock ring?
filth?
Is that what you said?
Is that
Yeah, Nightish. I heard you too. Like it
I
wasn't
don't
like I
feel-
didn't hear you either.
There's
I
nothing
heard
but
you.
a beautiful head. But I mean, if you need other things to be there,
Stop the
put
gas,
action.
sir. You running out. Stop the gas.
Man, why don't you go
Y'all
start
thinking
being
put the gas
Running
away.
out. That's
Put it down.
crazy, bro. You running out is diabolical.
Nighties, you got your fan
Don't
over where them
let
fans
small
at.
He's sitting on it.
And the thing is this: if
Where
you
them
want
fans at.
You know when you got a little one, you can't talk big shit. Niggas with big ones don't talk. They talk little shit.
and shout out to her.
He trying to get that alien
But what I
experience
thought
because
about
he
her-
wanted to be
I
a
thought
W.
her-
He jealous of Chad and Trevor because he didn't get that
had a big
experience.
tongue, but she don't.
Oh wow, this is crazy.
Told you that's little dick, little wee wee energy.
Little wee wee energy.
Not wee wee.
Hey, little dicks matter.
When it's little, it's a wee wee.
That's why they head game be so good because they know they better.
Little dicks matter too.
Better.
Fuck
you better.
I'm just saying, people with big,
Better learn that.
big wee wees, they don't
I don't give a
want
fuck
Heard you
about
went to a good college. Got some good brain.
Ain't that right, willing to win?
Yeah.
Ain't that right, BJ?
BJ.
Yeah, BJ. Do big dicks matter, BJ? You a nigga. The fuck is happening
It
right
ain't
now?
even a conversation for you to participate in, sir.
It is.
Video because y'all don't about men's on
I
men's.
told this queen that little dicks matter too. She want to shout out to some other strange motherfucker who ain't packing.
Well, we don't know. I mean, the video. I mean,
This is getting a little strange.
Coach Ferg, you rest in your masculinity, sir.
But that's kind of like how
I'll be glad when you come on back to the masculinity side. I'm waiting on you to come on over here.
You're not waiting for me to do shit. Come on now.
Well, I'm just saying,
Oh
man.
my God.
it won't be happening tonight, sir.
You keep all that little grabbing you do
Y'all like
over.
to run amok. What y'all like to do is let these women run amok. So let's do it.
Nobody running amok, night. You just over.
You
I thought you know about running, nigga. Shut up.
Like you the odd man
You
out. You be acting like
I know what you want. You gonna just sit there and let me do my thing.
but your thing is fucking up our thing, and everybody's thing is.
No, it ain't. Wait a minute. What the fuck is your thing, Coach Ferg? I'm talking to the women.
Well, you talking to the men too.
No, I'm not talking to you niggas.
And we can find
You
the book
niggas
that
wanna
you're
get
running.
Hold up. Nice, you done
I
cuss
am
me out.
not talking to you men.
You cussed me out first.
No, I did not.
Exactly.
Okay.
This all started
I
because you
understand.
cut out first.
Put your light skin
He
ass
came
up.
goofy because he said my name. I was
Hold
talking
up.
to you,
Because
Queen.
y'all too invisible.
You called me
Arguing
out.
is what started the fight.
We wasn't
Y'all
arguing. He called me
disappearing,
out.
right?
Nice, he
And the
called me
fact
out
that
4
Coach-
times.
the fact
This is why the movies only hire dark skinned
And the
dudes.
fact that
They
Coach
can't.
Ferg
The
is
light
throwing
skinned
in,
ones are evil.
let the women throw him in
Listen,
to the face. I think I was talking to him proves there's some
And
questionable
you
shit about
was
it.
not Casper and Powder.
What you said?
Y'all was arguing about who was
I
lighter and
said
who got lighter and who's lighter and who's
Our
lighter. than that.
Ursula in Genesis
No.
only.
Okay.
Y'all was arguing about who's lighter than the other lighter, the person that's
I
lighter than
was
who's lighter than
talking
that. That's what y'all was arguing about.
In Genesis only. Not Coach Ferg.
You
That's
can't
my
speak
big
to
bro.
us. You have to talk
Coach
to our
Ferg is my big
representative.
bro. I
Talk
would
to
never
Ferg.
do it. You're a
You called me
liar.
out first.
You can't speak
You're
directly
lying.
to her. So you
I
have to
just
talk to Ferg.
responded. I just responded. Now, when I
Okay.
respond,
No,
I
but I
respond.
wasn't saying
Like
nothing to my
Chris,
big bro.
directly to
I
her.
was saying my big bro. I would never be talking to Coach Ferg ever.
Now she commented on. Okay. I'm just saying.
I wasn't doing that at all. I was talking to Ursula and Genesis.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll let them handle you then.
There you go. Let them handle me. Yeah, I'm not. I would never ever be talking to Coach Ferg. That's the big homie.
But should I get it? But should in this regard, right? Should I allow? Should I allow? I want nice to answer this. Should I allow men to just disrespect women?
You shouldn't allow anything, sir.
No disrespect, like because we can't fight each other, and the women can't beat up.
I don't want to fight at all. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, could I at least, because shit, I get cussed out and all that shit, but disrespect is one thing. You know what I'm saying? So should I allow?
Let's stay right there, Coach Ferg. Do you feel I'm disrespecting them?
I don't feel. It's just in that moment it was disrespectful based off the vibe that was.
Y'all
wrong.
don't never get Coach Ferg. He don't never feel. He always say that.
Okay, so let me say this, Coach Ferg, you in your feelings right now. You shouldn't.
I'm not in my feelings, man. It wasn't
No,
just me.
he's not. That's why you keep.
It wasn't about feelings. It wasn't about feelings.
This is the thing that Genesis and Ursula likes to do. They like to put men up against each other, and you goofy enough to sit up here, Coach Ferg. I said something to you when I wasn't talking to you at all. Let me finished. No, I'm not drunk. I'm perfectly sober. I'm articulate, and I'm being very specific in what I'm saying. I'm perfectly sober and articulate in what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that what these women will do is try to put men up against men. But if we do the reverse and try to say that Genesis and her was up against each other, they would say, why are you trying to put women up against women? But what niggas will do, niggas will fight with each other to the death behind some bullshit. And I know for a fact that I would never in my life disrespect Coach Ferg. That's the big homie.
No, but it wasn't.
What are we talking about?
Hey, baby.
I don't know. He's trying to explain
nothing.
I'm
disrespecting
when I know I'm not.
Talking about nothing.
You think it's
nothing
again.
I think it's
something. And the fact
he
that
said it's nothing, and you talking to him. The person who ain't no, the person who you talking to said nothing.
That don't understand how to
you got a microphone don't mean nothing.
Up here trying to argue with me.
He was over here interrupting and talking and being crazy.
So you gonna always say me because you're out of place. You're wrong.
Drink water.
You are wrong.
Get some water and go straight.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
I would never disrespect the big homie.
You're wrong.
Women are out of place, and that's why
when you cuss him out.
I haven't cussed anyone.
Arguing.
I haven't cussed anyone.
Yeah. Okay. Gaslight your homeboy. He the one who said it. We just repeating it.
And he's wrong. Because I know I didn't say the B word. I didn't say the N word. I didn't say the F word. I didn't say no person at all. But the fact that you want to sit up here and put two men up against each other proves my point.
You don't have to.
Proving my point.
You don't have to say
I would never disrespect.
That hat is on. He got that hat on and feel like his testicles is a little swollen. Like you got big balls
no,
today.
You said something about that.
And you over here cheating on your dress on your table. You done did something. He done got the $20 box of wine instead of $14.99 box of wine today. I'm coming for you guys. He drank the box of wine. He had to leave. Simon came right to the door. They followed instructions.
Blame it on the box of wine. Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on whatever you need, Queen.
Blame it all on that. You got nice in his panties. It's in a birch.
It had nothing to do with a woman.
I've never heard about a niggas being in panties, but shout out to her. And if any of you goof ass
whatever it is, you just cut your homeboy off again.
Let this woman make a difference. Y'all are the problem. Any man that's listening to this bullshit and letting be the reason for you to make a decision.
Is you missing a hug? You need some love. What's wrong, sugar? Who hurt you, baby?
I'm okay when I have been no love.
It's okay, baby.
I'm okay it's all right. Without having no love.
You've seen the things, and I just don't know what y'all. Yeah, I'm afraid for you because I don't know what you would allow. I'm afraid for your lineage because I don't know what you would allow. Because you want to minimize things so easily, right? And I just don't understand that ideology or that modus operandi. I don't know if you don't have kids, but I just don't know.
Yeah, that's another thing. I know what.
I don't know what you would like. For instance, right? There was a store where we used to live, and my wife couldn't go there at certain times or particular times. Because we just let anything happen in our communities. We don't address anything ever. We just let so many things slide. And it's not even about being disrespectful, right? You can address things in a way in which people get to understand it. But you keep saying words to try to minimize it. And I just think that you would extrapolate that understanding to a slap, to spit, to somebody breaking in your car, somebody opening your screen door. I think you would extrapolate that thinking to just about anything so you can exonerate yourself from having to do anything.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I'm afraid for you.
And you don't even know what I do for a living here or I've done for a living. So yes, I've dealt with like people. Well, so why are you going to tell me I'll just allow anything? I just have an understanding of the law and I have an understanding of what matters most to me. and somebody using a racial slur. What do you mean?
What's the understanding of the law? How many times have you been prosecuted?
I have an understanding to where I can take. I have an understanding to where I can take things if people come to me in a certain manner. That's what I mean.
What's your understanding about the law?
My understanding is if somebody threatens my life, or if I perceive that my life is in danger, I can defend myself.
What have you ever been prosecuted?
No, thank God. And hopefully I can go the rest of my life without that happening.
So you really don't understand, right? So when Mr. Fantastic put the statutes in front of you, right, you just ignored them. See, this is what I noticed, right, when you were in the chat. People were offering viable information, specifically Mr. Fantastic. You ignored it regarding the statute of the law that you say you understand to still make the same point.
That wasn't every situation, DJ Ham.
He was talking
that wasn't
about
every single situation.
He's talking about what he's talking about.
DJ Ham already gave the disclaimer. I said if there were certain instances where he was actually antagonizing and breaking the law, if the people would have acted in that moment, they would have been exonerated.
Here's the thing, and that's the point that I was making earlier. What the fuck is the standard? Let a nigga bump into your girlfriend, call her a bitch, say your kids ain't shit, come into your house. Where do you fucking stand up at? And what are you if you don't stand up for shit?
But there's something uniquely different, right? Hemp is a family man. He's thinking village, protect all. Oh boy is single. He's single. So he's only...
Which one is more powerful, Coach Ferg? Which one is more important?
Both are equally important.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
That goes back to the voting.
Both of them are equally important.
No, they're not.
Nice. Let me explain, right? Because I'm looking at it not just from a community, from a worldwide. That's another black man that get to live his life out. There's another black man that get to raise his family. Both of them are important. Then at any point, the man with no children can have a little slow ass kid with a big nose like him. What are we talking about? He's got opportunity.
Can I respond to the question you just made?
Okay.
I'm not talking about slow children. What I'm talking about is this.
But he get the opportunity.
Is there a standard for us as a community?
What is your standard in your community? How do you respond to young people?
In my community is that you can't disrespect my children, you can't disrespect my wife, and you have to be a man that fits within these parameters.
Okay, now take it outside of your take it outside of your immediate loved ones. Who else are you protecting in your 2-mile radius? Would you say, are you in a position to get outside and say, hey, little light-skinned dude, look like me when I was young. Come here, let me holler at you, shoot game to you.
I don't even know what that means, Coach Ferg. I don't know why you went there.
So what you mean you go talk to somebody other than yourself, to a young man to say, hey.
I don't know why you went there. So
outside of family, if you talk about who we protect, is yourself. If a man jump up in your space, in your radius, I don't care if he white, black, Puerto Rican, Hindu, that's a call. You know what I'm saying? That's a call to action.
Cool. Yes. So Lord ADS, so Lord ADS, since you jumped in there. So if a person is a dark-skinned man with dark-skinned children, you wouldn't protect them because you're light-skinned?
No, we protect all.
No, I mean, depending on some niggas is just peons, right? So you got to know what I'm saying. You got to know them anyway.
The fucking argument that you and Coach Ferg both are making doesn't make sense. Because when I look at myself as a black man, it's not about light complexion.
And hold up, Nidus, you the one, Mitch. Hold up, Nidus. This is where you. Let me stop you.
Thing is this. You don't have to talk over me, Coach Ferg. I was quiet.
But you bring up the light skin the whole time. I'm just making a joke of it. I'm being funny when I say that. It ain't got nothing to do with complexion. I'm talking about another brother, 40 and over, 28 and over, get to live to be 75. Ain't put in positions where, you know what I'm saying, he can be taken out early before his time. I'm talking about that type of opportunity in life. Ain't talking about just around niggas arguing. I'm talking about, hey, look at the girl older. Drip, he's a young man doing his thing. I want to see that nigga old just like me. That's an opportunity.
So the way he gets to be old like you is to suck dick and let motherfuckers come around and call him a monkey and tell him he's chimping out and do whatever the fuck they want to do to him?
Bro, who's doing that, man? See, that's what I'm saying, man. It
It's
ain't me,
we're talking about Chud the Builder. That's what this show is about right now. A motherfucking white boy that's out here antagonizing black people and making them flash out so he can be justified to either pepper spray or delete them. That's what we're talking about. What
So
are you
what's
talking about?
So, because I'm saying,
sucking dick and all that.
yeah. I'm saying that a man should be able to protect himself just as rightfully as any other man in the
So
world.
you asked me, but Coach Furr, you asked me a question. We're talking about Chud the Builder.
Yes. So if Chud the Builder's, if he's a white boy, every black man living should be able to protect himself from him.
Y'all trying to make it seem like I'm saying something that's crazy and foreign. No, I'm talking about Chud the Builder and what the fuck Chud the Builder is doing. And what Chud the Builder is doing is walking up to random people that's not fucking with him at all and telling them that they're the hard N-word and telling them they're chimping out and fucking with them. And what I'm saying to you is that somebody, not me or you or anybody specifically, should not accept the bullshit.
Nobody. You know,
What up,
somebody.
Mustard? Yeah, but all the extra, it's just a bit much. Like, come on, man. Let's just keep it G, bro. Like, the dick sucking and all that was just out of pocket. Like we men, I don't even think the more women up here, like, let's just keep it PG. For the content's sake, bro. For the ad's sake. Nah, niggas wild. Let's see.
Because they would have acted appropriate in the eyes of the law.
Hustler Mustard, you down there?
Yep. Salute to the panel.
What's up, bro?
Hey, Hustler, how you doing?
Look at her. She jumped out the motherfucker.
Doing swell, my little Coco.
Oh.
Coco that drives me loco. I mean, asking for some more. Yo.
See, you just talked yourself out the pussy with that bullshit.
I like his raps. I like his raps and rhymes.
Look at her geeking over there. Fucking man. Yeah, right.
What's considered breaking the law?
That's what I said. Well, like I said, he put out the statutes.
What's considered breaking the law?
Being antagonistic. Huh?
What is considered breaking the law?
What's up, Smitty?
Being antagonizing isn't considered breaking the law. What it is what is grounds for action. But that's what I'm saying. You weren't even listening. He's Mr. Fantastic.
Yes, I actually was listening. You're just talking over me, Ham. But go ahead, bro.
I know people do that, right? When they really kind of are at a deficit in the conversation, right? They try to make a disclaimer about what's happening.
Well, I didn't use all the words, but pretty much it's that when you're going up to somebody, because like I don't know the actual, like I don't remember the statutes he put out, the Tennessee state statutes.
Nick, you there? Oh, shit, I'm mute. Okay. All right.
Hello.
Go cam up after you motherfucking hear me call your mop head ass.
Fuck you on. What's going
See
on?
what the fuck you was doing? See your ugly ass face.
Stop fucking being nosy, nigga.
Well, fuck you.
Can you take the comment down? It's been up there a long time.
Man.
It said,
Yeah, what's going on right now?
dog.
America First Rifleman is falsely accusing Hamper doing something that he's not doing because he's in his emotions. And what I was saying earlier is that I love black women. They're my favorite. I only want a chocolate woman. I don't never want nobody else. But what black women will do with me is says that I'm saying some shit I never said.
A whole fucking lie.
Instead of us dealing with putting hands and feet on a goofy ass white boy calling himself Chud.
The fact that you just tried to double down and like try to not own that shit, like you just know you fucked up earlier, just go give it a rest.
Well, that's never gonna happen. I've never fucked up in my life. In my existence, I've never fucked up. I think that white boy needs to be locked up for 20 years and he need to have feet and hands on him. Other than that, I don't know what we talking about.
Nigga said you down talk to black women, nigga. What you talking about?
I don't really talk down to black women because I don't really give a fuck about what black women is doing. Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want.
Shanika, what he said? Shanika, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
What the fuck you said?
When everybody, all y'all was here. Like,
I must have stepped away because I didn't hear that.
No, you were all here. Everybody was talking. But everybody
up
up here was up there on the panel.
I didn't hear him say shit bad about no black women. But go ahead. What he said? I swear.
No, he was just talking about when Ferg called him out, like why he come up here and running all the
Ferg is not a black woman.
A fucking crazy person, and he was like, "Cause I don't give a fuck about these black women. I don't got a fuck."
Ferg is not a black woman.
Okay.
Hold on, Knight. Hold on.
It's not even worth my energy because I don't give two fucks about Nightish, and his dick ain't coming nowhere near me. He can eat a dick.
Oh.
But don't sit here and be talking about your fucking love for black women.
And I don't give a fuck about none of that. And I don't know what that got to do with.
You don't give a fuck.
I don't know what that got to do with Ferg, but let's stay right here.
Where Ferg at? Ferg.
What's up, man?
What you asked Knight?
Listen, Nightish attacked me. Then when I respond, he crying. But then, you know what I'm saying?
I never cried.
That's what happened.
That's what happened, man.
That sounds amazing.
That nigga cried.
But then he tried to say that I was. But then he flipped it. He did typical crybaby shit. He said, "You taking up for the woman." He started talking about, "I was fighting for the woman. I was only responding to what he said to me." Nigga said I had freckles, called me white and everything, but now I can't respond.
What did I say to you, Coach Ferg? Did you feel I attacked you?
It wasn't about what I feel. I just responded. You kept jumping in when I was talking.
He keep telling you that. That's crazy.
I'm gonna be quiet right now. So
but that's past it. That was 10 minutes ago.
Right, so you don't remember no more.
No, I'm old.
Checkmate.
Okay, yeah, but it ain't worth going back arguing about.
Exactly. Oh my God, that is such a vagina dryer.
So it wasn't shit when you said the first
I just made a statement, man, because listen, every time somebody say something, then you jump in, and then if a woman say something, you like, shut up, bitch.
Exactly. None of these women are bitch. I know.
I'm like, but what I'm saying is that's I'm like, man, you
know, so wait, it don't even fucking matter, right? So from this moment forward, there will be no disrespectful shit going on because I let a lot of that shit slide and I take full accountability for that shit. But all of those extra ass outburst shit from anybody, Shanika ass, anybody, that shit would be unacceptable. Real shit.
And
all you niggas got channels, y'all can go to your own fucking channel and do all that bullshit.
To the fullest. I respect that
because guess what? Drip don't come to your channel doing all that extra shit.
I respect that to the fullest. But Coach Ferg just said I called somebody out of their name.
I didn't say that. It was just a word that I used in place of what you was doing. You know what I mean? That's all. You 1 minute you say bite me on my thigh, next thing you like, no.
So bite me on the thigh, mean I call somebody out of their name?
I'm just saying, bro, that shit be stupid, bro. Like for real.
No, I respect what you saying, Drip. But what they just said is I called somebody a B word, and I know I did not call nobody.
You didn't say that. You didn't call nobody a B word.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. People be in their feelings and they say things that put me in shit that I don't really be involved with. I know for a fact I would never call. I love Genesis. I love Ursula. I know I would never call them a B word.
Yeah.
So when you say that I said that somebody was a B word, that's
I didn't say. But Nightish, I said you didn't say that. You didn't use that word specifically. I responded after
what I said was this. What I said was this. They said they don't give a damn about what a man has to say. And I said I can respect that they don't give a damn about what a man has to say. But that doesn't stop me from being a man. So when I'm saying I say,
go be a man, get outside, get some food.
But it don't even matter for it's over with. We finna press play. I got this.
You put out. But like I said, if those were being violated, people can act on those. I don't know why you're saying I ignored those.
Watch this, because you said pretty much, right? But then you're the one who's saying that you predicate your actions based on law. Law isn't pretty much. Law is written in black and white, right? What prosecutors do and attorneys do is create gray for reasonable doubt, right? So it's not pretty much with the law. You understand? So I'm actually listening.
I'm not a law scholar in Tennessee. I'm not a law scholar in Tennessee.
But I'm actually listening to the gentleman who actually said what he said. And so now there's things that you can apply or you let it fly based on what's happening, right? But you had a preset position, you joined the conversation and ignored everything said before you hit the link.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Okay. So what did you learn? What did you learn?
That's what you are. That's what you are saying.
I'm asserting.
That's what you are saying.
Yes,
but I didn't ignore anything.
I'm asserting that.
Yeah, and it's not. Then it's not true.
Tell me
so
how.
So whatever.
No, not whatever. Tell me how.
I literally said. Okay, you're saying I ignored everything Fantastic said about the statutes, and I didn't. You just said I did, but I actually didn't, and I took that into account, and that's why I said what I said preemptively, and you're still like ignoring that or saying that doesn't matter or whatever. So
what did he say?
Like I said, if those statutes were being violated, people can act in that moment if they are being violated in that way. So I don't understand why.
So let me ask you a question, right? Because the context is Tennessee, correct? We're literally talking about what's happening in Nashville specifically. And we're saying based on the statutes that Mr. Fantastic eloquently laid out, what do you do next? Right? He said there's grounds for certain actions based on a person being an antagonist, a tyrant, etc. Right? The defense of others, they have that in Tennessee as well. But you still came up here and said what you said after he said that. So we're asking about the black men in Tennessee. You're one of the black men in Tennessee. What do you do knowing the statutes?
Also consider the fighting words doctrine.
Hey, Ham, just look at the screen. I shared the screen.
Okay. But that's what I'm asking AFR. You see, that's why I'm pushing, because he gave us this. He told us this. It's in the context of Tennessee. And yet you come up here and start talking about, doing such and such over words. But we were looking at the statutes in Tennessee specifically and what is grounds for action.
What is it?
So, well, he hasn't shared the screen yet. But like I said,
yeah, I'm gonna share the screen. But that's my problem though. That's what we were talking about specifically.
What you said? I thought somebody said something. Okay.
And now people fighting over word. No, we talking about what's happening in Tennessee in real time. Like you told me, why am I not in Tennessee? But that's the one of the key issues.
Hey, yo, could y'all hear me real quick?
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, well, hey, yo, good morning. Hold on, AF. I just want to say good morning to everybody. I hope everybody having a great Monday. I just wanted to ask one question about this. When it says self-defense limitations, it says the threat or use of force is not justified if the person using force provoked the other individual use of unlawful force. Do you understand that, AFR?
Yes, I understand that.
So you understand that basically it's saying that if somebody's provoking you, you can use force. Is that what it's saying in this statute right here, Mr. Fantastic? Is that what that's basically saying?
No, it's saying just the opposite. It's saying you can't go up to someone and provoke them or do what Chud the Builder is doing. And then it didn't even mention firearms, but it's understood to be included, right? Because it's self-defense, right? You can't do that. And then if and when that person reacts to you, now you're saying self-defense because you're the initiator of the altercation. You cannot do that. That is unlawful, and they make sure to cover that in most stand your ground states and cases, Pro 2A things, because in that case you can just shoot anybody you want to shoot. Talk shit to a motherfucker, start shit with them and shoot them.
Right. If you provoke
exactly,
them,
you can't. So that's the whole point.
Lee, you were saying
right. So basically,
yeah, you kind of said what Ms. Y'all was saying the same thing.
They in line. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we basically saying the same thing. We said it backwards.
Yeah.
Or differently. So you know. Oh wait, I don't want to cut in between y'all conversation. I just wanted to make that point.
Well, I want to make sure AFR was able to respond, Lee, because
yeah, go ahead, AFR. I just want to make that point. Thank you.
Okay, so like I said, if he was actually provoking somebody in that moment, they could have acted. I'm not saying, like I said there were times where he did actually accost people, and people didn't act. You know, I can't help that. That has nothing to do with me. Okay. But there are other instances where people may have not been protected by this law. That's all I'm saying. I don't really understand why people
Hemp cooking this nigga. I ain't gonna hold you.
How are they not protected if they just said the law says that you're the initiator, you're provoking the person, and then you can't try the self-defense or victim when they retaliate because of your provocation. So
because the builder might beat this case, and he's wrong in every aspect.
Right, but how does that person? How can he win the case if you're the one? If he's like the video I saw where he walked past and was talking, and he was like, "Yeah, whatever, you ain't gonna do shit, nigga." As he was walking away, now he's wrong if somebody that he was walking past heard him talking and they turned around and whipped his ass. How is they wrong? And how is they wrong? How was the person that he was talking to wrong? If that's what he said, because he's we all saw him videotaping stuff, walk past this black man and then start talking shit, and then the man said, "Say it again," and he's walking away like, "You ain't gonna do shit, nigga," as he's walking away. And then, hoping that the guy doesn't come back behind him and knock him the hell out. But how are you wrong if and how can he cry victim if he's the one that provoked the situation?
Because he has
he just explained the law.
Because he has pepper spray on him, he has a pistol on him, he has a bunch of stuff to do.
And then he was brandishing his gun, right? So he was walking around showing his gun like, "I can whip your ass, say something, do something," and then show his gun.
I answered the question. The man actively
That's
shot
all the way. That's the whole provoking.
You're right.
I don't understand how is the person that he's doing that to in the wrong, and going to be in trouble, and not him.
He's actively in jail right now for deleting a black man.
Right, but then they're saying that there's other things, like he just said he might beat it, like you were just saying.
Exactly.
Because of what they're saying about this law.
And if he beats it, that sets a precedence, and there will be copycats doing the same shit.
Right.
And that's what the whole discussion.
Because in that case, you could just go up to someone, slap them, and then say, "Oh,
that's what the
I slapped
discussion
someone, and then they hit me and beat me up, and they're going to jail."
That up here has been a whole morning, I believe, is about Chud the Builder, his actions, him potentially beating the case, and there being copycats. So to be a bunch of white boys in your face calling you an N-word, calling you a monkey, telling you that you're chimping out, pepper spraying you and shooting,
chipping out, right?
And then beating the case. What we want is for him to get 20 years for what he just did. If he does not get 20 years for what he just did, there will be copycats. So people that are innocent bystanders that are not doing anything will have some weird ass white boy come up to them and call them monkeys and hard in R's and do all this stuff so they can get to a place where they can shoot you and then beat the case. That's why I hope he get 20 years for what he did. And that's been the whole argument I've been making. Is that he should have been comfortable with doing what he's doing, and he shouldn't get away with doing what he did.
So what is everyone's position though? Is American Rifleman saying
American Rifleman is saying that he should be able to say all this shit and do all this shit, and you should leave him alone, because what difference does it make that he's calling you the hard ER? What difference does it make that he's in your face? What difference does he make you doing all this disrespectful shit? And what I'm saying is you should beat the dog shit out of that pussy when you meet him, and you should be able to get away.
Right. But the panel that we're watching, was what we're talking about. So what is he's arguing against?
American Rifleman is telling him that fucking cracker should be able to get away with a dumb.
Come on, see what I'm saying? The extra shit. Come on.
Good Lord,
man.
He can't recap you can't recap it for people who just turned it on and just tune in.
Ask the question, I'm answering it. American
but you can answer that motherfucker.
No, you're not.
You trying to get ahead.
Yeah, you know how to communicate. No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Come on, now. Not the cap. You know how to communicate. You know there are other people watching. You know someone just turned this on and doesn't know what we're talking about. And I'm asking questions.
I understand you're upset, but you shouldn't be upset. He's saying that Chud the Builder should be able to get away with what he just did that he's locked up for. Chud the Builder just shot a black man and deleted him.
We got that part. We were asking what I was asking you just now, because you keep talking and I'm not upset and I can be whatever I want, but I was asking in regards to, because you guys were watching this and you were giving a nice rundown as pertaining to the panel that we're watching. What is the positions? Because it sounds like there's two people arguing against this conversation. So I was asking you about that, and then you went on this soliloquy at this moment. So back to the panel that we're watching. What was going on with that?
So let me say
it again.
America First Right. So let me say it again. That's okay. America First Rifleman is saying that Chud the Builder should be able to do whatever he want to do, and what Hamp is saying is that no, he shouldn't. That people shouldn't accept that. It shouldn't be acceptable.
All right, let's press play.
Or upset at me, or I'm like defending him, or I'm saying you should let somebody disrespect you. I just don't understand why there's a lot of people that are saying violence should be enacted upon him or whatever, especially in every instance. That's why I'm like, I don't know. That's just like bait for somebody to go to jail. And I don't want anybody to go to jail unnecessarily.
You just backtrack there. You just backtrack. He just pulled out a law that says that you won't go to jail. So you can't keep using that. That's what Hamp's trying to say.
No, well, what I'm saying is not every instance that they've interacted with Chud the Builder, I believe, is with that law, or they will be protected under this law. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying every single. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I understand.
You said what, Jim?
He's saying not every instance, not every individual that interacted with Chud the Builder is covered underneath this law. If every single instance that he's going out intentionally initiating all these interactions, every single instance he's provoking the person. According to the law, every single person is protected if they have to defend themselves against him provoking them. What do you mean? There's somebody along the way that he messed with that's not protected underneath the law that says this white man walked up to me, showed me his gun, and called me a monkey, and I'm not protected underneath this law? That's provoking.
He doesn't walk up to you and call you a
monkey. So every single person that he's doing this to, every single person he's interacting with, he's provoking the interaction.
He doesn't walk up to you and call you a monkey. He walk up to you and call you a hard ER. He says, "What's the problem, nig? Hard ER."
Yeah, AR windmilling, brother. He know the law, and this is, I did vote for Trump. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I did vote, right? But on the other end of this, though, I'm not about to do what these feminists were doing for white women, which is basically being attack dogs. You know what I'm saying? So just keeping it real. I'm just as much American as he is. So why am I bowing down before this man? Because it sounds like a whole lot of bowing and a whole lot of cowardice, right? Like, I'll challenge you, but I won't challenge him. It's almost like they fear the guy over here in the the right-hand corner. You know what I'm saying? It's weird to me, man, how they like to bow down sometimes. I mean, all the way down, talking about. Yeah. I like bowing down for these people, man. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be bowing down for no man. You just as American as he is. You a man just like he a man. You know what I'm saying? The law is the law, right? If you give him my face talking trash, I don't care if you white, black, Puerto Rican, or Hindu, your ass go catch that smoke. And that's just gonna be that. But these niggas tend to bow down before them. But when it comes to another black man, like, you know what I'm saying, your boy, what's your boy's name? The one who got called up, I forgot his name right now. He's in Texas too. The young cat, young buck. The track dude.
Mm-hmm. Carmelo Anthony?
No. Is Carmelo Anthony? These niggas were all over that shit. Yeah. They was all over that shit, talking about how wrong he was. He shouldn't have reacted to it. He should have did this and that. Dude was up in his face the same. He was getting jumped by two brothers. But yet, this dude could walk around, talk all types of trash to you, treat you any kind of way, pepper spray you, bear spray you, and then shoot a nigga, and it's okay with y'all. Because at the end of the day, you need to be the bigger man. No. You know what I'm saying? What you need to do is take that man out. As the bigger man, you gotta know to take that smaller nigga out because he in the way. So it's a whole thing with me, man, with how these people kind of react to stuff, right? But you could, it is what it is. But it's obvious to me these niggas is doing some gatekeeping for the white man, and that shit shouldn't, that shouldn't be tolerated in our community. You know what I'm saying? I can see if you vote a certain way based on, principles and beliefs, values, things of that nature. But I ain't about to protect another man, especially if he's coming at me. It is what it is.
Lord,
it is what it is.
I don't know if you was paying attention earlier. Here's the thing. Chud the Builder goes out of his way to do the type of things that Sneeko does, that Myron Gaines does. This all this stuff, we've been seeing this for the last 3 years. Their whole thing is about making sure you understand how much power the black man doesn't have. They go out of their way for that specifically. So when people say that I'm misunderstanding something, no, he went out of his way to be very specific, very direct in doing the things that he's doing. So he has pepper spray, he has a pistol, and he's doing things to provoke black people in general. Nobody else.
And recording it, posting and recording it.
And now that I'm not arguing with you. You win. You're right. I'm wrong with you in Genesis. I'm wrong when it comes to the women. You're right. When it comes to this situation right here, his whole point was to delete a black man. Now he has deleted a black man. He's done it now.
And what AFR is looking at the whole thing. Hey, don't get locked up. Don't get a criminal record or take the chance and risking it. What we're saying, AFR, is in the majority of these cases, right? That he's initiating the conversations. And the wonderful thing about it is that this is recorded. So him walking up to a group of people and starting to use racially incendiary language is provocation. So in most of the cases, he really is doing what you say he's not doing. He doesn't have to be aggressive or so on and so forth. That is understood to be. And in some states, actually, I think that it's not assault, but it's something. I think they locked him up for no. What's the word I'm looking for, AFR? They just locked him up for it's either inciting or something, or it's like public what you call it?
Public disorderly conduct.
Yeah, disorderly. Disorderly, right? So that's just the disorderly covers it all. So once you do that to a group of people, black people especially, you're doing that, and then like say he had, and I think that's why I assume that the prosecutor has not, given out any reason as to why he was actually arrested and so on and so forth, how they're going to carry it on. But in his arrest, you see what I'm saying? They said the charge and the reason why they arrested him, bro. This in itself, AFR, is what we're saying. Of course, bro. Hey, don't just go to jail or whatever, right? But the problem and the issue is twofold. Black people against black people. We see this all the time. Niggas lose their lives for less, right? So when you have a white boy that's being purposely disrespectful, that's seeking out black people to do harm, and then nothing happens to him, it gives off, you niggas really, what's going on here? What are we doing? It just further compounds a lot of the issues we have internally. And what are you going to do about someone blatantly disrespecting you to your face? Now, you have a choice as a man, right? You have a choice, right? You could, roll the dice and whatever. But me, AFR, bro, and I'm a law-abiding citizen, my record is clean. The last thing any white man on this planet would ever do smartly, right, and he wants to keep his teeth in his health, is walk up to me and call me a hard R, bro. And I don't play any of those games. I don't believe in white supremacy. I don't believe in a white man this or so on and so forth. But as a man, you're not gonna fucking play with me. And understanding that I hold that standard to a black man, and I give him far more grace, understanding that, the Niggerlander syndrome is real. So, you know, he can get a couple of, you know, N words and, you know, vagina N words and all this other shit and la la la. All right, bro. But it comes a time, even that with him, you know, hey, all right, the disrespect, bro. We passed that. Now what we gonna do? We gonna do something about it, or we finna hook off. And that's another thing too. I mean, man,
I do have one question, Mr. Fantastic. I do have one question, Mr.
I got
Fantastic.
mad respect for that now. Good job. That was good.
I think we asked this.
There ain't gonna be too many ERs, even with the black man. You got a couple of those, and that ain't gonna work.
Facts.
Y'all can't just be walking around here calling each other ERs. We don't even say ERs to each other, let alone you say ER. You got that was great.
On the use of the N-word. Now, obviously, we know if somebody just uses it in anticipation, or goes up to somebody randomly, uses the N-word or whatever. But where I'm coming from is, if somebody hires a lawyer and they make, because I know people keep saying this fighting words doctrine. I just don't believe every instance that somebody just says, "Oh, they call me the N-word," and I attack them.
Yeah, but you moving your stance though. We ain't saying every instance. We talking about this specific situation.
Okay. Well, let me. Okay, cool. Thank you. Unlikely. Thank you for that.
No problem.
Okay, what I'm saying is, in these instances, in these cases, every single time, if somebody hires a lawyer, they can do context attack or something to where this person can get off. So what I'm saying is, I just want people to make sure they're actually being attacked, or, you know, people really using the real slur towards them, and not just hear something and then get triggered and is attack somebody. Like, I'm not saying for people to get disrespected openly. But what I'm saying is, it's just that I've seen it in my life where people popped off a little too quick and they weren't protected by these laws. That's literally all I'm saying.
AFR. I think you're giving. Go ahead.
Why?
It's so.
No.
Go
ahead, Jen.
No, I think I was agreeing with him, and I'm like, what do you know? No. No, so people are gonna hear him. So the person that he's talking to is protected by the law, and American Rifleman just wants people to be clear on. He's seen it happen where they jumped off too soon. In what other occasion with a non-African American person using the derogatory slur with the hard ER, speaking to an African American person, has been a situation where you jumped off too soon? When would that be? Does anybody have an example? Like when you heard someone call you the N-word, and then you were like, you just popped off, and it was prematurely in the situation, and they're not black.
You shouldn't pop off. You should be in the mindset of creating an ecosystem where you empower each other.
But he's saying that in the regards to the person, he's seen people have that happen and popped off too prematurely. What situation would you have where a white person calling a black person a hard ER be a premature pop off or reaction? Well, why would you? When would that ever happen where they say something like that and then you're like, oh, I jumped up too little too soon?
Right. So it should not be. It should be a thing that motivates you to create an ecosystem where we empower each other. But that's not what we do. What we do is put hands and feet on people. So when a white boy pop off,
right? Because the white man just called you a whole N-word.
Yeah, I'm not a nigger.
That's not gonna do with our ecos, right? So that he's saying in this situation, night is what we talking about. What you talking about? He talking about when the white man calls black man hey N-word.
Okay.
I'm talking about what you're talking about. Me, I would put hands and feet on just for the fun of it. But
Oh wow.
Some people have families and other shit they got to be concerned about, and they don't want to jeopardize, you know, their homestead. I'm a single man. My children are grown. I have grandchildren, but yeah, I knock his teeth out. I change his furniture in his mouth. Just for the fun of it. He wasn't gonna whoop me.
ADS Hustler, do dirty. What do y'all think?
Oh, I'm stealing off on them straight up. But I mean, I said that a long time ago. So I mean, I'm not about to let her disrespect me or nobody else around me like that. I mean, if I can conduct myself in a way where I don't gotta say nothing crazy, well, bro, we ain't saying nothing crazy, you should be over talking us crazy. I got something for people who talk crazy.
Mm-hmm. So that's
he's even saying the individual that walked past it, like you're walking past and you're hearing this man, white man, say this to another person, and you react as well. Like that's wrong. You're not protected by the law. He wasn't talking to you.
That's what we just responded to.
So you're responding to if he's talking to you, right? Not if you just hear it.
No. If he's just saying it in general.
That's not what they talking about, though. They trying to tell AFR if the dude they say.
But what AFR is doing is saying that it doesn't matter if this man calls us the hard ER and whatever else. We have to can be concerned, and I agree with him to a certain extent. If you got a family and you need to be out here for your family and all that, I agree with that 100%. I don't have my kids are grown. They got their own family. They got their own money. I made sure they was okay. I don't have to be concerned about that. I can knock your dentures to the side. I made it a point to talk to my kids their whole life, to love on them, or hug on them, make sure they went in the right direction. One went in the Army, one went in the Marines. They both came here and said they love me, Dad, and kissed me on my neck and all that shit. And I made sure they okay. If a nigga say some goofy shit around me, I can knock the furniture out of his mouth. I don't give a fuck about sitting down for 6 months.
I'm not gonna sit down for 6 months, bro.
If it's that, I might not even get 6 months.
So do you guys feel what he's saying in regards to, like, if nothing happens to this white man, there's gonna be some severe changes, or you think it's like folks are gonna be like whatever?
I believe that it sets a precedent.
You know, they'll have like an attitude of whatever.
I believe it sets a precedence for other white people to be copycats and do the same shit that he does. If he has no consequences, there will be other people to repeat the dumb shit that he's doing. And we've already seen that. We saw it with Sneeko. We saw it with Chud the Builder. We saw it with what's that other motherfucking name? Myron was running around here with Klan's mask on, talking about he was the Klan. So yeah, it's multiple of these people that do this thing. We the Ku Klux Klan, we all of this stuff. It's all wrong, and typically they get away with it, and there's no consequences. What's the white woman that did blackface? Gaddis. Was her? What's her name? Some Gaddis, Libby Gaddis.
I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know you're talking about. And they wanted to cancel her, and they couldn't. She couldn't get canceled, something like that.
Yes. They keep doing this shit to aggravate and agitate and try to provoke people into things, and they're looking for copycats. And then they'll say something like, "Well, Drewski played a redneck." As a redneck, it wasn't I don't know nobody that was hanging rednecks. He played the Kirk, Erica Kirk or whatever her name is. Yeah, but as herself. It wasn't racist what he did. And that's what they like to do. If a black man does something, it's just, no, it's not. We didn't delete y'all. And most black people don't want to do nothing to our so-called enslavers or white people. That's not a real thing. I keep seeing people whose people's been deleted, and then black people be in court hugging on the person that deleted their child, talking about we forgive them and we love them.
I just don't understand how the same men that can backhand the fuck out of a girlfriend that look like me will sit there and let this other person with a penis that doesn't look like us disrespect them freely, and now we all concerned about our freedom and our rights and responsibilities, all this other shit. But don't nobody say shit when Pookie beating up Keisha because she got loud. She didn't even go there. And I'm not trying to turn this into no, black women versus black men type of conversation, but I'm just saying, like, why is it y'all so fucking soft? I'm sorry, that's not the right word. I didn't mean soft. Why are you so
right?
Understanding? Why are y'all so, as a collective, y'all so gracious and understanding with these white men blatantly disrespecting you because you don't want to go to jail, but then when your girlfriend roll her eyes, you ready to knock her teeth out, and nothing stops you from that?
Could be.
He needed his ass whooped too.
Could be what? How you?
You never kept.
Right, they don't. What the hell? Some could be. That's the answer all the time.
Afar said exactly what he said, and Lee is on point. He was saying exactly what he said previously. Now he's giving like some level of grace. He's saying black people do X. Black people we want the YNs to do. That's what he was saying. That's what he was saying. That's why.
No, and I agree. And the people do want that. People do want that. Yes, I agree with that. I'll stand on it.
You're saying everything now. So let me ask you a question. What kind of judgment are you going to leverage? The stuff you were saying in the chat, or what you're saying now after you've been edified?
Like I said, there's a class of black folks that they don't care about black men and boys, and they want to see a crash out because they feel aggrieved of what they've seen on the internet. I'm not going to back down from that.
What class?
But also, like I said, I'm sorry.
What class is that? Break that down.
They want the lower class of black Americans to do their dirty work for them. That's why people keep saying YNs. YNs. Well, YNs has a particular, social, I would say, connotation. So, and it doesn't scream higher class. So that's that.
Why he sound like Chubb? What's the boy name?
He's a goofy.
American Rifleman.
Like, what do you know about OYN? Like, you don't look like you've ever been within 50 feet of one. Like, you look like you're way deep into the suburbs to where no one has access to you. Like, I don't know. Like, black people, like he's the black guy that's like, I have one black friend. He's the black guy.
Like Republican guys who be like, well, I don't see myself as a fully black man. I live like a white man, but unfortunately I'm black.
Yeah, he one of them. I don't see color Negroes, but everybody else do. Now all of a sudden you blind.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I see niggas everywhere. Okay? I'm not colorblind. I live in the hood. I live right next door to Eastmont Mall in East Oakland. It ain't nothing but sideshows and prostitutes. So I don't know what he talking about.
Let the sideshow begin. Hurry, hurry.
I see a lot of that. Even with beyond this, but that's why I have my opinion on this certain opinion.
No, because I was just remembering a clip, right? Where you thought you were being antagonized, and you start yelling and screaming and calling bitch to women. And so I'm just trying to figure out, where does your emotionality lie? When you don't have a consequence, that's when you be rude to people? Or in person, are you like lesser than?
Well, I mean, you have women disrespect men on this panel all the time, and there's no
I'm asking you directly. I'm saying that you got out of your body, I guess, because you keep on mentioning people being emotional, right? And so you were being cut off, right? And you proceeded to yell, bitch, this, that, and the third. Were you emotional at that juncture? Like, how does this work for you? And then if you are in front of men in person, Are you going to tuck your tail because disrespect is not worth going to jail? How does this work? Are you going to let people disrespect your woman in front of you and you saying it's an emotional situation if somebody were to call your woman a bitch so you're not going to respond? What are you? Who are you? And on here and on in person.
Right. Online you got big balls.
I take every situation how it comes. So not every situation is the same. Like I said, on here, I literally had Tep. Sorry, I'm not saying it. Tep, like literally disrespect the hell out of me, call me all types of names. You didn't correct her. You didn't pause her. You didn't say nothing. And then when I responded in kind, then it's like, oh, AFR, you're just so emotional on these women and you're a man and all this other stuff.
So again, he had no issues with turning up on that black woman that he felt disrespected him. But then now it's fucking kumbaya because Chug is doing it. Like, I know Josh on the panel up there with y'all, but you ain't got a lot of kicking, buddy.
Are you gonna do the same in real life, or are you gonna tuck your tail in real life? Because online you can hide and say whatever. That was valid. Because in real life, it's a whole lot of cowards. None of these men will sit here and say, oh, none of the half the shit they say to nobody in real life.
So nigga, get the DPO morning show. I don't know what was wrong with the link you sent. See if you can grab it again.
But it's just like,
it's not true.
Okay, whatever.
It's not true.
Okay, cool.
In that moment, you know what I said to her? You know what I said to you? Nothing. I said nothing because the disrespect was mutually shared. I said nothing at all.
And you could have actually stopped it. You could have actually told her to shut up and let me speak and get my stuff off.
Look at him. Look what he's doing now.
Why do you
I'm saying this. In that moment, right? You got out your body. I guess now you're saying, oh, Hamp should have helped me. Okay, I agree. But you got out your body, and I didn't correct either one of you.
You actually allowed the conditions for that to happen.
I didn't correct either one of you, right? Look at you now. So now I'm trying to figure out at what
you're
point. You're
correcting me now. You're correcting me now.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that you got emotional. You started yelling and fussing. At that point,
did I deny it?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not correcting you. I'm calling out the behavior. I'm calling out the behavior. Look at you now. Look at you now. Look at you being belligerent now. I can see it.
I'm trying to defend myself.
All right, let me finish. Let me finish. Then you can be belligerent after. So I saw. Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, man.
Dryer. Okay. Right. So you said Hamp saved me. Okay, I got that. You're right.
It's not working for me either.
All right, that's cool.
But I'm saying that you acted how you acted, right? Over the internet.
But look at the shift in his demeanor, though. Earlier he was trying to pretend like he was so respectful and demure and like, and then now here come the nigga coming out because he can't even finish his sentence without you cutting him off because you got to quote unquote defend yourself. Why you can't wait till he finished to respond? You gotta cut. You don't have to cut him off. You weren't doing that earlier. Now you're in your feelings because he called you out.
A lot of these niggas be like that.
I'm so glad he already had that. Yeah, like you sit here talking all that shit, but I remember on the other panel you would throw the B-birds out like Walter.
Like Walter.
Where is that boyish gentleman then? That stoic gentleman that can, walk away. Like y'all sit here, y'all act like this internet shit ain't no fucking threat if you want to.
I think niggas who get out their body and do all that extra shit, pussy. Real shit. Who can't handle a woman talking. They want to quick to say bitch. Yeah, you pussy. I said what I said. It is what it is. I'm not even going.
Over words.
Did we do the other videos? I don't see them up there. I thought the other videos.
Oh. Over words. But now you saying white boy in my face say nigger. Oh, it ain't worth it. I don't want to go. But over words on the internet, you started acting crazy. So at what point do you draw the line? Is all I'm asking.
Well,
What else? Maybe in the building. How you doing?
I'm just here to bring some order because niggas are clearly out of it.
Oh.
Nah, I'm just messing
Okay.
with you. I'm cool.
Hey, sugar.
What's going on, Jen? How you feel, beloved? What's up with you?
So if you out in public and you run across Chug and he call you the hard ER, you gonna let it slide because you got stuff to lose, or you gonna handle that?
I'm not going front. He has to do a little bit more than that. I'm the type I'll laugh at you. See, I know how to get you back on that. Like I'll you know what I'm saying? I'll hit you with like that ain't doing too much. I'm not gonna lie. Calling me that by itself, like you nigger, like if you just excuse me, but if you just yell that, nah, because like you gotta understand, like I don't have no middle ground. I'm one of them, like once that switches off, it's triple dark. It's triple blackness. I don't have no medium ground. I black out and that's it. So if I'm gonna do that, if I'm gonna all of a sudden come to my senses after I'm talking to the police, I wanna make sure it was working. So I'm just saying, nah, not that by itself. Now, him approaching me, getting all up in my space, that can be a cause for that. Yeah, once you start approaching me or you start reaching and all of that, yeah, that's totally different. But him just saying it from across the parking lot, and I'm gonna get my car and go. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I do have a lot to lose.
Have you seen the Chud? Have you seen him, Smitty? Have you seen any of his Chud videos?
Yeah. My nephews are really into him, so they be coming over here. Well, I see a lot of his stuff through them when they come over and watch the videos. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him at the gas station and all of that.
Okay, so for the sake of the question, how he approaches those people in the videos, how he walks up to them like, "What's up, nigga? What you looking at?" And brandishing his weapon, you know, holding pepper spray and bear spray.
I don't know how this
right now going from that position, him walking up to you saying, "Hey, what's up, nigga? What you looking at?" Showing you his piece or his bear spray. Now you're gonna have that go from that position because it's not him just yelling it across the room. He's looking for people.
That right there, no, you know me, Jim. Prevention is better than the cure. So before I even think I got a cure, whatever you about to do to me, I'm going to prevent you from doing it. It's called eliminate the threat. Neutralize. I'm sorry, neutralize the threat. I'm neutralizing that threat. No, you can't play, especially somebody like me, been in prison and shit, and all the shit I've been through. Nah, bro, you don't do a bunch of wild jerking and shit. You don't do a bunch of. I tell people all the time, I watch your hands. I don't watch your eyes. I watch your hands. I want to see where your hands are going. So I get you on that. Nah, definitely. But the N word by itself, I stand on that. I laugh at his ass and walk off. But don't approach me. Once you approach me, I don't know what to tell you I'm gonna do. I can't tell you. And especially if I'm with my lady or my daughter, like anybody close to me, my mother, somebody like that, somebody close, especially a woman. Oh no, I'm gonna be on extra high alert. It's extra high alert. So I'm gonna really buck at you for real. I'm gonna make sure you know, get the F away from here. Clear as that. I digress. My mic is muted.
So you're just trying to say we're all hypocrites to some degree?
No, I'm not. I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to
I did get emotional.
I'm not talking to facts. Oh, I gotta interject, AFR, because I'm not saying I'm saying you. I'm asking you about your behavior.
Yeah, you ain't call me no hypocrite.
Do you want me to apologize, or do you want me to?
No, I'm saying that I would expect you to do the same thing. Right? I'm saying I'm expecting you to just say the same thing or do the same thing in person, especially to some white boy in your face calling you nigger because you got there when a woman was talking shit to you over words. You said bitch and all types of shit like those ain't fighting words. So I'm just asking.
Think about it, Hemp. It's not like every single time somebody's gotten in my face and said something disrespectful or I felt threatened, I didn't take appropriate action. Like, I understand you think I'm some type of bitch that will let anybody say anything at any time to me, my family, whatever.
No,
I get that.
Somebody's projecting.
Right. No one said that.
Hey, can I ask this question though to the panel briefly? All right, so the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, just for y'all keep going, right? And whoever wants to answer.
Wait, hold on, bro. You ain't even give us a chance to ask your question. Could you ask your question?
I didn't ask it.
Yeah,
I didn't ask it.
We didn't. We don't want you to. No, I'm bullshitting. Go ahead.
I'm about to say. All right, so look, right. So briefly, right. The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying about the words and everything, because I grew up in a little bit of martial arts. I also took some boxing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't get too far, but the one thing I definitely got from that more than anything in my days of training is restraint. So I'm asking y'all, like what level of restraint are we supposed to have? Like what's your threshold of restraint? Because I was kind of bred into especially if you know you can be dangerous a little bit. I ain't no Bruce Lee or nothing, dog, but I can fight. I'm just saying, I was always taught, don't just go out there and just wanting to get into stuff just because you got some hands. Plus you never know if the tables will turn. So I don't know. What's y'all thoughts on that? Restraint.
I said my thoughts earlier. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say to Landy because it sounds like y'all on something I don't give a shit. Like, nigga, if you say anything to me, I'm popping off, and I'm like, I don't think that's smart either, to be honest. But go ahead.
I'm not saying either that. I'm just saying y'all need to keep the same energy that y'all have for everybody, because it seems like it's very selective. When black men as a whole don't have this same type of energy when it comes to black women, and have just proved it in real time. And you got this white man calling you the hard ER. Oh, let's walk away because I don't have you. But then when this black woman is just having a conversation with you, she ain't call you no hard ER, but she all kind of bitches and this, that, and the other. But you got all the smoke.
You talking about AR?
Right.
You talking about AR, Shanika?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No, I didn't see that part. I'm just coming in. My bad. I didn't see that part. I didn't see. I'm gonna have to rewind it later. I have to backtrack.
What about what she just said in general? What about what she just said in general?
What she's saying is what she's saying is on general. Well, let me say this. All right. So one, if you're talking about a man that's wanting to put his hands on a woman or bucket a woman, that's a male. I can't even put that in man. Now, if you're talking about from a man's perspective, how I look at it, all right, so in the men's realm, we be on some like, nigga, if you really about that smoke, don't be picky and choosy because you feel like you can beat that nigga. So I'm talking about from men to men. Don't be like, oh, you big and bad because you feel like you can jive like son this person, but you won't do that with old Leroy up the street because you know his ass, him and his people's gonna get on you. Have that same smoke. So I'm agreeing with you, Shanika. But I want to take it out of that because I don't even like talking about nothing ass niggas who do shit like that, right? So from a man-to-man perspective, I've come across dudes when I was locked up. I knew dudes who were so-called the bully, but they were so-called the bully with niggas who they know they can run up in their cell. They knew they could get away with it. Other dudes, they did not pull that shit. It was no smoke. It was no smoke. So I've seen that before. Niggas be real selective. So when AR said, well, it all depends on the case, what I'm hearing from that is, if I feel like I can win the fight, then yeah, I will protect my woman. But if this guy seems like he can get at me, I might be like, baby, just get in the car. That's what I'm hearing. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I hear something a little different.
Well,
go ahead.
Yeah, something different is happening. Well, the other part of is him saying that. Well, you said a lot, but one of the things, the fact that in real time we're literally watching. You know, we're not man bashing, or not. It's not a gender thing going on, but just literally watching, and especially seeing these men have so like they're out of their bodies, they're shaking, their faces at the screen, their mic is popping at a woman who they have no idea they've never met. They're arguing with her, calling her all kind of up and downs and everything else, right? And then, but yet having a an opposite viewpoint of a man and literally not taking that same stance at all, right? No out of body experience, no yelling, no popping, no spitting, none of that. It's still having the same level of contention, right? You still angry, you still mad if the person disagrees with you. Right. So that one point, seeing that happen in real time is crazy, y'all. That's like y'all not gonna be able to wrap your mind around it, especially if you don't see that literally just happened in front of us. So everyone that's watching this and rewatching it and going back and watching it again is gonna get to see it in the real time. So us women, sometimes we look at that and be like, well, how come you don't have that same fight in you for other shit that just is injustice to us black people, period. Let alone when something happens to you, and then for him to take this position, like, well, if it's I have to see, and not every. The crazy thing, Eden, man, him saying not every situation is covered under the law. But if someone walks up to you like this Chud dude is doing, every person that he walks up to, he's provoking them, which is also covered underneath the law. So that's not, he's wrong in that, but still, while I'm listening, I'm like, this man thinks like this. He thinks like, well, hey, if you look back at him and he says, hey, what's up, nigger, and you look back at him, well, you shouldn't have looked at him, and then maybe he wouldn't have been, you know what I mean? Like, he's gonna find some way to where it's not the black person's fault. So he shouldn't have did this kind of situation.
Okay,
he's, to me, that's how I feel.
I got you. Okay, Jen.
But go ahead.
Okay,
I got agree.
No problem. Thank you for that, Jen. Okay, so to reiterate briefly, so we can move forward. What I'm saying in a nutshell, clear as day, agreeing with what the sentiment Shanika gave when she was speaking about how you can have all this smoke for that nigga. I said in the realm of men, because first of all, a dude that would have smoke for a woman and not a man, I can't even put you in the realm of men. You're a male. That is so you should know my sentiment beyond when it comes to that. In the realm of men, I've come across this perfect example, I would say. Say if somebody came up here and they felt like they could just go on and try to son Riaz and talk down, tell him shut up and all that, but they won't do it with near other dude up on the panel. I don't like that because you picking and choosing, just like how Shanika said, you're picking and choosing who you think you can be. You doing that to that woman because you think you got it over her. And so I'm just saying, I'm making the connection. But I digress. My mic is muted. I'm saying I agree with y'all. I agree with that sentiment.
Okay, well, good. Then
But like I said,
agree.
I see too many pitfalls for black men like myself, and I ain't gonna jump in it. Okay, and that's it. So
I don't think you're a bitch. I don't think you're a bitch.
And me being emotional, and hold on, Hamp, and me being emotional because I came on here to have a conversation in good faith, to not interrupt anybody else, to not get interrupted. You allowed a emotional woman that has a level of that has a history of disrespecting black men on here for whatever, and you allowed her to do it instead of saying, "Hey, Tip, can you please stop?" Blah blah blah, and just mute her or something. So it's not me, Hamp, come save me. This is your platform. You don't want black women to get disrespected. I gave her the same energy back, and that's it. So you can call me emotional and bad or whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah, pause it.
So is that the only way that you can respond as a man is by matching my energy? You can't command respect without another man moderating the conversation?
No, but see, so I don't know why we do this. So first of all, this situation changes in a lot of situations. For example, I have spared a lot of dudes when my 5-year-old or my 3-year-old was with me that I should have beat the fuck out of, right? But just because my little babies was with me, I said, hey, you know what? I'm gonna walk away from this situation because we haven't had any physical interaction right now, right? So when they saying that it depends, first of all, it does depend because I think that's kind of irresponsible if a man is blacking out and he got his 2-year-old with him, and his 2-year-old cannot defend themselves if he was to get locked up, right? Now it's different if your wife there, you can send her to the car, but I'm just saying when you out in the public. Second thing is, I think we got to understand that inside of these boxes, this is not reality. I don't think AR will be yelling at a woman in real life. He just have understood the culture of the panels. The panels is people yell at each other back and forth. You can say whatever you want without any consequences. That's how most panels work, right? So I think we can't say just because you're willing to do something online, this is kind of, you should transition that into reality because it's not true. Like even I see most of the conversations online, it wouldn't be a whole bunch of yelling. If a lot of us men was in the same room, it'd be some furniture moving and it'd be what it is, like that's how it would be. So that's all I'm saying is that we can't do this virtual world and try to transition to the real world because it's not the same. It's not even close to being the same in my opinion. And the
Well,
reason
that
I
would
know
be
that,
valid if it wasn't for that was the point of their conversation that Hemp was having with him by specifically saying, what's your position? Is that how you handle yourself online versus real life? Because someone walk up to you like this white man is doing versus you going ham like you did to the woman. Will you have any of that energy in real life? I mean, would you be as mad as this white man at this white man as you would these women? So he's not. Hamp is the one we're responding to what he's saying in that. We know there's difference, but apparently in this conversation, he clearly has some gray goggles. So Hamp is also making the distinction that, hey, is this how you handle in real life? Because are you saying only online you scream at bitches, but someone can walk up to your wife and call her a bitch and you be like, all right, let's go? You won't be mad?
That's why I said I think the degree of clarity. So, for example, if you're in a situation that, like, as a man, we supposed to be able to think through situations. I understand some people just lose control, but I think it's, like I said, irresponsible if you, quote unquote, got a man, he got his 2-year-old there, and he's trying to fight. Like, now, I get it. Like, I understand if you're in a situation, it's like you have to fight, right? Like, I'm cornered in, this is what's going on, we about to fight, and there's nothing else. But it's plenty of times that I done seen dudes say crazy stuff, and I was like, bro, you better be lucky my 2-year-old is here. I took my 2-year-old, put in the car, and I left because that was what was in the best interest of my child. But some people cannot compartmentalize that. And there's times that I done been out with my homeboys, and a dude barely said anything to me. He kind of looked at me, and I knocked him out. Like, that's what says so this idea that I'm going to react in the same in every situation. I just think it's not reality.
Wait, he looked at you and you knocked him out?
Absolutely. That was back when we had them leather gloves. You don't know nothing about that. The club day. When you go to the club with your leather gloves.
Nope.
The OJ gloves.
Club with no motherfucking leather gloves. You
can't. You don't know nothing about that.
Glove.
You don't know nothing about that.
Wow.
I can't mess up my hands, man. That's why I knock you out. If you say if in Georgia, if you see a nigga putting on some gloves, you better get out the way. I'm gonna tell you right now. You better get out the way.
I know you fucking lying.
Yeah, no.
I have to go because I have to go to work. I'll watch from the background. We can have another conversation, so I'm not running away or whatever. And I can admit when I'm wrong on stuff, but I just have to go right now. So you take it easy.
100%, man.
You escape, boy, because I
shut. What?
You escaped the conversation I was getting ready to have with you. You escaping it.
No,
am I frozen or is he frozen?
Bring the smoke, brother man.
Oh, I think he frozen. No, it's just interesting, man. Like that's just interesting to me, you know. When that back and forth, we go crazy, and then in my face, I'm gonna have all this decorum. Like it just makes zero sense. Like I never called nobody out their name. Aaron never. Right. And I'm saying in person is the same thing. I'm going to be kind. But if you unkind to me in person as a man, it looks different.
Say that. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's exactly the point. In person, it seems like you'll be more retaliatory in person because you actually have the opportunity to be effective rather than be retaliatory online. Furthermore, what's more disrespectful, being cut off by a black woman or being called a nigga by a white man? And we talk about she has a history of disrespect, but the history of white men having disrespect spans much longer and as much as it covers a much broader swatch, a broader path. So it seems as though if you're faced with that level of disrespect in person, that's when you activate, not when you're faced with a lower level of disrespect online where you can't really do anything about it anyway.
Yeah.
Right. So when you ain't gonna never
get activated.
Thank you, Big Aaron.
Shout out to Sada Baby.
That's Big Aaron.
Literally. That nigga was spitting like succotash. That was
the overarching point, right? Tiff was doing her cutting off thing, you know. You tell her be quiet, whatever the case is, right? He felt as though he got cut off too many times, proceeded to use provocative language. Right? And I didn't admonish him at all in that instance, you know. But I recalled it because it's interesting. And so now in your face in person, that energy isn't carried. That's the thing that is inconsistent.
The end of that video.
Shout out to everybody who came for today. Let me get up out of here. What's up, Shanika? How you feeling? Your ass was quiet the whole show. I know you was at work.
Oh, there we go. Oh, what you said? Talk with that extra deep ass voice, man. Perk up. I don't know. Your voice just was real deep. I couldn't understand what the hell you were saying.
Like
That's all I heard.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You try me. I understand that it's always some type of nuance. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like there was a point in time where everybody kept trying me when I was in front of my babies. And I, Beyonce, so you better be lucky my baby's here, boy. You better be lucky. Because at one point, it was no difference whether the babies were there or not. And then, they had an intervention, and I did understand that, I can't be acting a certain type of way in front of them. And so, I started to chill out a little bit. Right. And that's when it was just like, y'all better be lucky. You feel me? And so I do understand that. And I wouldn't expect for you to act every single time, 100% of the time. But it's like, I don't know. At one point, it seemed like when they were having these conversations, the majority of the people was like, nah, I ain't gonna say nothing. Like, shit, okay, it's just words. Okay, it's just words. I'm going about my business. I'm trying to go home at the end of the day. And that's cool. You don't want to get arrested. You don't want to turn up in front of the kids. You don't want to risk blah, 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 whatever. I'm just saying, like, where's all of that maturity across the board? Like, I think that all situations should be assessed that way, but it just don't seem like it. So that was my 2 cents.
Right after you said you blow out a gust of smoke. Like the bull. All that weed, all that tweed.
Yeah.
I think Shaniqua's voice was heard today.
Yeah.
I think she stood on business. She told me I was a whole ass nigga. Her and Genesis together.
Yeah.
You was just acting like one, that's all.
There ain't no way. In the great words of Aretha Franklin, there ain't no way. It ain't no way. Now you do have a voice, Blood.
Oh God. What's the final words, Knight?
You have a good voice, Blood. I think that if you got a family to go home to your family. Don't do nothing.
Oh wait. What you mean go home to your family? Like,
don't
let them disrespect you to your face and just walk off, go get in the car and leave, and then go beat up your girlfriend later because she sneezed at you.
Don't beat up.
What?
Because she sneezed
Yeah,
in
they be mad. They be mad at what happened. They be bringing that shit all the way home. You got to hear about how they wish a nigga would next time he see a motherfucker. Now he mad at you if you say some shit. He never fought that nigga back there.
Flip this into something other than what it is. We talking about children.
So he want to punch me in the face because he was a bitch a few minutes ago.
Right, like that be my only thing. Like, nigga be quick to jump down a bitch neck. Like, what? Like, gee, she didn't even do nothing and you ready to fight. But then this man can sit here and just say whatever to you. And I'm just talking about Buddy. Like, all she did was talk to you and you ready to crash out. But then this man can be right there in your face. With the most disrespectful thing that man could possibly do, and now you want to be mature.
Yeah.
Where was that maturity when you were talking to that other woman?
All I know is Drip said, "Nightish, what you got to say," and then Genesis and
get it. Yeah, you see how they do you, dog.
You
got the hat on.
He said, "Nightish, what you thinking?" In the Blood Gang and Baby Girl that got that vintage. jumped in and just spoke.
Not the vintage.
Shout out. I love everybody. If you a bitch ass nigga, you gonna walk past shit and go home and beat on your woman, you a pussy. Somebody need to come change your ass too. You's a whole ass nigga. Let's keep
So, yeah, but that's just a narrative Shanika painted. But the point that I was saying is, it's funny how that workout went out as soon as I started talking. But what
look at God.
This is what I would say: is be a critical thinker. Don't shouldn't respond the same way to every situation. Like, think on your feet. Make sure you're doing the best thing, especially if your kids. It's how many times I've seen kids get taken because they doing something crazy while their kids around. Yeah, they get caught up in their feelings. Like make sure you're just a critical thinker. Sometimes the white dude gonna get knocked out. Sometimes he gonna get spared because he was at the right place at the right time. That's all I got.
Shout out to that waterhead boy that's talking about kids when we was talking about this damn Chud the Builder. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to Shanika. Genesis, I'm always gonna love
Man,
you.
fuck you, Nightwish. Shut up. I'll fight your old ass. You keep talking that shit. I don't care about this white man.
I'll bite you in your neck.
You said you gonna bite my neck. I told you.
Oh my God. Whoa.
Yeah. He gonna say, yeah, like that shit was a straight comment. Yeah.
That wasn't a comment. I'll punch you in your head like this and bite you in your neck, pussy.
That's not gay.
Nobody on your neck is crazy.
I don't know. That sounds like before or after. Before or after.
Yeah, but I want my nigga to do, not like niggas do it to each other. Like them
to each other. Oh, no.
As he's losing, wait, Jennifer. Listen, as he's losing his strength, I'm gonna bite your pussy.
He was gonna bite Edelman on his neck. Ooh.
You gonna give him a hickey.
You about to fall in love.
Oh my God. Go ahead, Jen. What say you?
Good night, sugars.
All right.
Good night. I love the way your mouth is open on that avatar. Shout out to the shout outs.
This nigga ain't shit. All right. What's up, Shanika? How you feeling?
Yeah, what's up, blood?
I appreciate everybody that came and rocked out with us today. Everybody that engaged in the chat. What up, Trey? Yeah.
Well, I've been up here the whole time.
I needed that laugh before the show ended. But yeah, so
you the one that was gone for a long time. I've been here the whole time.
Drip be here the whole time, every time, Reese. We just gonna go with that. But
nigga, just because my mic and my camera's down, that don't mean that I'm not here. That's a fact.
Look at her being submissive.
I don't have nothing to say. She said, "Where the hell you been?" Not me. So that was her perception. I just piggybacked it because it was funny. So that's why I don't have anything to say, because I didn't make the original comment or observation.
Nigga, be a good girl now.
Yeah.
Thank you. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
Texas. Chopped and screwed.
Go ahead, boo.
Shout out to everybody that engaged in the conversation, on the panel, in the chat, everybody that watched from the clouds. Shout out to everybody that supported the show and the platform, however you choose to do it, whether it's a like button being smashed, or I saw what Dr. Frizzle Frost that done shared the stream. Much love to everybody that shared the stream, everybody that subscribed to the plug and out.
Hype it up.
Make sure y'all subscribe to both and you hit the Discord so we can stay connected.
Yeah.
Shout out to JD 1975 with the Apple Pay. Shout out to Dan George. Shout out to Living Humbly coming through. Shout out to Nightish, Willing to Win. And Willing to Win for hitting the super chats. Shout out to all of the moderators that came through showed up and showed out as always. I always appreciate it because you ain't have to be here, but you here and you working. You know what I'm saying? Volunteering your services. So I always appreciate that. Shout out to make sure y'all scroll up through the comments and click on all of the links that you see. If they fuck with us, then you know what I'm saying, they're part of the nation. You go ahead and subscribe to all the channels. And shout out to everybody watching on Jen's side. Y'all make sure y'all show her some love. Hit that like button, send her a cash app. You know what I'm saying? Look out, support your interests. What's up, Black Con? In case I didn't. Oh, okay. I mean, we're not debating that. Black Let's Go. We're not saying just because you choose not to go back and forth that you're not dangerous. You know, we're not implying. But yeah, so yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out for the shout out. Make sure y'all go ahead and turn the notification bell on so y'all can be here on time and catch every show from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? If you're watching a replay and you done made it this far, go ahead and hit the super thanks. Might as well get zooted. Hey, look, it's 5 o'clock somewhere all day, as far as I'm concerned.
Nah, shout out to everybody pulled up, man. If you're watching the replay, make sure you leave a super thanks, leave a comment. I do respond to the comments. It's been a hell of a show. You know, good topics. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got difference of opinions. And that's just what it is, you know. Thank you, Reese. Stay see y'all tomorrow for sure. You know, everybody got difference of opinions about the Chud the Builder guy. You know, Hemp just exposed a jabroni that definitely you know, he really thought he could play with the right one and got exposed. You feel me? And that's just how it happens sometimes. But other than that, hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, other than that, you know, thank y'all for being here. You could have been anywhere in the world. Thanks for the continuous support. You know, we're gonna still rock out for y'all because y'all been cutting up on the support side. So, you know, we're still gonna give y'all time. Shout out to y'all. I wanna make the same new intro. It's you know, it's just a little something. You know, I told him I was gonna up it up a little bit. Let's see. It's like the vibe of that shit is like coming to the stage, Kasim the Dream. Hold on, we gotta run that whole back. I think I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna just say Kasim the Dream one time, not on all of them. I don't like it. I'm gonna take it down. Yeah, I'm gonna change it up a little bit. I don't like it. See, I'm telling y'all, that's why I be like, I'm still like really on the cool. I'm really not even done with Living Humbly shit still. This shit that I want to take out that motherfucker so bad, I just ain't been able to get to it. But because I've been working on some other shit, but I'm gonna get it done. But like people with like big intros, it's never nothing. It's just always something. Not like it's a bad thing. It's just creativity in my brain. Oh shit! I just, you know, I'll be everywhere with it.
Yes.
But
I be like that too, though. Like that's why whenever I want to do something, I gotta start on it. Like especially if it's something creative, I gotta start the first day because I gotta sleep on it 27 times and look at it again the next day and be like, let me tweak bad. Like it's never perfect, or not perfect, but it's never good enough for me. I just keep going until it's like, all right, here you go. Just I have to stop myself. Because I'm always want to tweet something. Like that's why I work better with other people that can kind of, reel me back in when I go out too far.
Reel you back in is diabolical. But I feel you though. But yeah, it's always something like it's like 2 parts on Living Humbly shit that I'm gonna take out. I got to because I just hate it. It's like a sore thumb. And I'm gonna add some player shit and some old super work.
Give him a darker skinned AI because that's the only thing with me. Like,
nah, that's Living Humbly.
A little too Caucasian for me.
Nah, that's really him though.
But he don't his facial his facial.
I showed you the actual picture yesterday. That's him.
No, I'm saying the AI, like, can you make the skin tone a little darker? Like it's looking real, I don't know.
Bro, stop this bullshit, bro. We not finna do this. We not finna fucking do this.
Yeah, I'm just saying it was looking like Trevor. Like it was looking like you might not want to say the N-word. That AI at the end. That you know what I'm talking about. That very last.
Well, wait. That was a cartoon though.
Oh, the cartoon. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a cartoon.
I'm using the wrong words. Yeah, take that cartoon out and add a little more melanin. So, you know what I'm saying?
What the fuck it is, motherfucker? No, I ain't taking that shit. Fuck you talking about?
Fuck you talking about?
Nah, but that was actually one of the parts. Actually, that and all the cartoons, because it's 2 cartoon parts. One was Ski Mask, and then it's one with it's lit up.
Right. The Ski Mask not so bad because you can't really see it.
No. All that's going because I don't like that shit. Because it's kind of off. And I see it. So I'm going to change all that.
But he thugged out. So the Ski Mask made sense.
But nah, it's off though. Like, if you could, like one pop up and then the other one pop up. It's supposed to pop up.
No, I get what you're saying. I was just saying I like that detail.
Yeah, but I'm checking all that shit out. You'll see what I'm finna put in that motherfucker. You're gonna be like, yeah, okay. Now we got that mini movie. We're gonna we're gonna do some things. But nah, that's all I had to say, man. Thank you. We'll see y'all tomorrow at 4:30. Be there. Hit the Discord. Appreciate all the support. Thank y'all for rocking with us. Make sure y'all get y'all some sleep. And get through.
We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.